naka-on na pala yung camera. Nagulat ako. Saya mo na. Hi! Hi, Hi BD! Hi, Wika! May wait na. To naman. How are you guys? Good afternoon. Bagong gising o paos lang talaga? Ako? Paos ako? Weh! Do I sound paos? Really? Psh, sad. Ewan ko. Uy! Ba't hindi tumunog? Oy, ba't hindi siya tumunog? Ayan na naman tayo sa audio. Hindi tumunog. Ito ba yan? Ay, hindi. It's sound alerts. Ba't hindi siya gumana? Ayan. Thank you for the hydrate. Pero, ba't hindi siya gumana? Refresh. Okay, ayan. Try ko ulit. Hydrate. Hydrate. Ay! May cooldown. Bonk. Alam ko bonk may sound eh, no? It's not working. Hi, newbie. Uy, grabe 10 days. Nice. Teka lang, why is sound alerts not working? Also, have you guys eaten lunch? What did you guys eat for lunch? I'm just gonna try and fix this. I don't know why it's not working. I should have tried this before stream. Ay. Test. It's not making any sound. Is it me? Is it... Ay! Oh nga, it's me! It's me. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh nga, it's me. Okay. Isa pa. Ay. Wait, di ko pa rin siya rinig. You guys hear it? Huh? Hindi Hindi nyo rinig Rinig nyo? Wait, rinig nyo? Wait, ba't hindi ko siya rinig? Oo nga, rinig nyo. Pero ba't hindi ko rinig? Sound alerts. Oh, dapat naririnig ko siya. Eto! Yeah, maririnig ko na yan. Trust. Wala pa rin! Wait! Why am I not hearing it? Oh my god. Why? Ay! Kota. Ay, hindi Hindi ko naririnig. Do you need... Wait lang. Let me try yung ginagawa ni V. Sabi niya ganito daw. Tapos, i-refresh ko to. Wait lang. Tama naman yung ano ko. Need yours. Preaching to the choir. Can I get the mic a little liar? Give me your desire. Relaunch OBS? Huh? I'm gonna restart the stream? Hi, Marb. Yeah, hindi ko siya naririnig sa hindi ko siya naririnig sa OBS. Kasi ito yung browser source. Sound alert. Ito. How about in another thing? Let me try. Oh, I'm gonna save you. Sound alerts, monitor and output. Properties. Wait lang. Yun na! Okay! Okay, it works na. I hear it na. Isa pa for good measure. Nice! Okay. Oy, grabe. Tech support na talaga ako. I am tech support. Thank you for the head pat. Wow, 1 week. Nice. Still so struggling. Every start of the stream is just basically, Hello, Ken Sharpo. Yahoo! Wait, let me get the tutorial that I watched. Sunflower. Okay. So we have... There you go. So here we have... We have the... Wow, very unfortunate looking glue gun. Grabe, this glue gun has seen some very rough days. And then the petals. Here. We're gonna start with these ones. So our petals are over there. And then we're gonna grab a bunch of leaves. There we go. Wow. Bunch of leaves over there. And then we're gonna make the poo. Ow! Ah! Pumitik. We are going to do something like this. Piece of poo. We have this pipe cleaner over there. So I got my extension over here for our glue gun. Poop, poop like yes. We might do these first. You know, we'll make like 12 of these first. These ones go over here. Hi, Barsicle! Wait, I forgot to... What is this? What is this? It's like a thing. Anyways, wait, I forgot to put that on. Oh, I hear it, I hear it. Rib! Hi, Rib! Hello, hello. Good day. Hello, how are you? Do you have work? There we go. Nice. Okay, we're gonna make the poop. We're gonna make the little poopy poop. They're kinda easy to make because you're just gonna, shape them. Mga 8. The usual time. Grinding some stuff. Are you grinding in Warframe? I'm so sad I can't do the circuit this week. I hope I didn't miss out on too much in Warframe. Also, wait. I'm not locked in. Pero, that's okay. Bogart, no, he's done too much. He's done it like a lot of times now, and I feel kind of bad for making him do it. Bum, bum. Wait, how does... So once... After she does this... Ah, she glues this down. Oh, okay. Wait. I have a lot of glue. Bomb. I have more. Dance man a party. Where the heck is Johnny? I'm gonna use this so I can put down the glue gun because I don't know, it might burn something. Look at that. I think all of our glue guns look like this, especially if they're old. So I'm not even ashamed to show you guys my glue gun. There we go. Let the dogs out. Play something by Beyonce. Chadgar, truly. Playing anime Warframe. Oh, easily. On... is kasi sa style ganyan talaga mga glue gun. Ah. That glue gun is a vet. I think I've would have. I think it's been we've had this glue gun for like years. Yeah, we've had this glue gun for years now. Turn up the party. One hot it hot and fun. That's my number. Hit my line. Oh wait, now that I remember, I'm gonna remove the VOD from yesterday. I mean, I'm gonna unpublish it. May something by Beyonce. Unpublish yan. Kasi I was just singing along like around the end, and since the Spotify is separated from the VOD, it sounds like I'm just singing. I'm just singing with no music. I'm like, hell no. I don't wanna sing without music. Dance with and party. I like to kiss everybody. Where the hell is... Wag? Wala na. Na-unpublish ko na. Memorabilia. No. In-unpublish ko na. Don't worry. Should have clipped that. Buti na lang. Buti na... Oh, guys! I hope you guys are... I hope, you guys know those like, yung ipopost mamaya na video. Is like, you guys know one of, yung mga story time na, VTuber clips, something ganun. I tried editing like that. And it was really hard because I just, did it in CapCut. So I did. There's like my transitions and whatever's are so limited. But I think it turned out pretty good. Anti-fun. No. Kinda neat. Yeah. Where you go? Tagal uminit. We'll look forward to it. You better. Yeah, I got the default transitions. Saan ba ito para turuan ka na ni V magdabingki? Oh, I was gonna download that, pero kasi natamad ako i-download. Ayun na. Smelling. Guys, pag sumabog, at least cut on cam. Viral clip! Guys, clip that right now. Boo! A lot of people have been telling me to use the Binky. And natamad na talaga ako i-download. Viral clip, tas ilan na lang daliri mo. Nakaganyan na ako. And then like half of my face that's like close to the glue gun will like be melted off. Oh guys, let me show you how dry my hair is. I think I might cut my hair soon. Look at how dry my hair is. Look at that. Oh, wait, oops. Nakaharang. Like the colored part. Ayan. Oh! Damn! Look at my dry hair. I've been coloring like the bottom part of my hair for so long. And I think it's tired of me. Ayan na! It's. Okay. So tell me when you're gonna let me in. I need somewhere to begin. And if you have a minute, why don't we go? Ah! Gulat ako. This could be the end of everything. Ah! Ah! Somewhere only we... Oh no. Pangit. Let me try again. Wait, paano niya ginawa? What? Wait lang guys, tawag ako. Ay, okay, I'm back. Ay, 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 ay. Kakainit pa lang naman ng ano. Kakainit pa lang, tapos lumamig na siya ulit. How did she do it ba? Hi, Jade! Thank you for the lurk. Thank you, Reeb. Let me see how she did it. Pagod ako. Ay, ay, ay. Dapat straight muna. Ganyan. Ah, yo, yo, yo pala. Ay, yo, yo, yo. Imagine yan, sinigaw mo sa Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ba? Ba't ganyan itsura? Hindi ko siya magawa na maayos. Ah, okay, gets. Okay, nag-sacrifice na tayong dalawang brown. I'm sorry. May isa pa. Ulit. Isa pa. Aray ko. Oh. Okay. Beauty is pain. Ang sakit. Hey, look. Oops. Manini! What are you doing here? Look. Hey. Nakadikit na siya na tae. I'll just make a bunch of these muna. A piece of shit. So, ganito pala dapat yung twirling. Banini, ano bang gusto mo sa akin? Kung may pagkain ka na naman, don't touch me. But she's cries. But she lies. Panini? Banini. Well, Bani lang yung pangalan niya. Ano, Banny. Bunny, yes. Bunny. Yeah, Banini yung nickname ko sa kanya. Sunflower, yes, this is like the center part. Have one piece of poo. Ow. Also, hi Marvin. Aga mo ah. Second poo. Naharangan pala noon yun. Kamay ko yung camera. Sorry, not sorry, guys. Stinky flower. Mabantot. Mm. And I've been turning all away. Yeah, someday nobody know. I can't explain. So take me home. Uy, gagi ang usok. But now side hustling, is lay. And I'm the world someday nobody know. Mahina ba yung music? Do you guys want me to turn up the music a little bit? Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you, Potato. Earn for Cosmatsuri. Sim. Baka window shopping lang ako sa Cosmatsu. Kasi ipon sa para sa laptop. Yeah, it's Rudolph. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer has a very shiny nose. Nice po. Teka nga mag-assemble ng isa with petals. Okay. Hindi nyo pala kita. Sorry. Ow! Ow! Ako. Sakit. Nako, parang hindi maganda. Hmm. Parang hindi maganda. Teka. Hmm. medyo kinakabahan ako ah. Medyo hindi siya pretty. Let me try to make one more. Hi, Blade. Wait lang. Medyo pangit. Ow! Aduh. Ako, dumikit sa lamesa ko. Oopsie. Ingay yung mga aso namin. Yan ba kayo mga pagpapatungan? Wala tama pagpapatungan. I'm not satisfied with how it looks. Nahiya ako ipakita kasi it's kinda ugly. Hindi kasi siya pantay-pantay. Yun yung problem. Hmm. not bad. What you guys think? Um, um, I don't know. What you guys think? My fingers hurt already. Oh, hi, Sammy. Hi, Eiffel. It was perfect. Oh, thank you. I'm nervous. I was scared kasi hindi pantay-pantay. Pero I guess the second layer of petals helped it, look more cohesive. Oh. Anyways, let's do more. Scared. You need to give yourself more credit. Oh, thank you, Sammy. Can we shout out Sammy? Also, how are you, Sammy and Eiffel? Nathan Faber doesn't look pantay-pantay as it should be. Alright. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Damn, this is taking me a lot longer than I expected. Also, how is your new model, Sammy? I'm so excited. Just I'm not gonna press it too hard. Somehow I've been awake for a day and a half. Diba you just been sick? My goodness, bro. You've been just sick and now you're not resting? Oh, Jesus Christ. You're crazy. Shout out to you, Sammy. Tama. I woke up and I can't sleep after being sick. Oh no. But it's your body going cuckoo. um Shucks. I'll save this for a back petal na lang. Gamba stream though. Okay, thank you for the lurk, Eiffel. I'll save this for a back one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sammy's here. Guys, go follow Sammy. I haven't played Marvel Rivals, and she's the only Marvel Rivals. She's like sa kanya na lang ako nanonood ng Marvel Rivals stuff. Grabe, ang daming glue stick pala na kailangan na to. whenever she miss. Guys, you guys better look out for her model debut as well. She's having her custom model na. So, better support her, guys. Progress is slow. Well, progress is still progress. It's like the same with mine. Don't worry. Second one. There we go. Okay. This is really, side by side sa first one. Ito kasi medyo nag-bleed yung ano. First one is this one. Second one. Hello. Ah. Okay. Magnifico. Thank you. I'll just do more of these. We'll salad. While making the poo and then making Hi, Cyber! Napa-overthink mo naman si Tenji. No, not really. Sakit nga eto? Yeah. Napapasok eh. Okay, lurk well, Wika. Dapat nag-gloves ka man lang. Anong gloves gagamitin ko dito? I wouldn't know what gloves to use. Oven. Oven mitts. Damn. Just got from Munda's visit, so tired. Go resto. Hi, Kinard! Si Cephalon pala nito. Hi, Cephalon! Guys, request nyo nga yung Cry For Me ni Iron Mouse. Sekumpu. Thank you! Yan lang pinapakinggan ko kanina pa eh. Made several videos so far, the primary starting to convince her. Uy! I hope she plays Warframe. Sorry guys, this is making me more locked in than I expected. Akala ko makakapag-chikahan ako sa inyo eh. But this is like research part 2. This is taking more involvement of my brain. Grabe. I think you need someone busy para ma-involve ka sa usapan na sim. Wala eh. Wala akong ma-invite sa busy for now. Eh, eh. Alright, I'm here on out 4 hours na difference time. 4 hours na difference. From here on out, it's 4 hours difference time ng PST to PH time. Daylight saving just happened. Whoa! Whoa! What? I never understood how daylight savings work. Your shift. How does daylight saving work? Two hours in advance. Saving just adjustment of time para ma-match sa daylight for the workers. It says the world clock by 1 hour ahead of daytime. Para ma-match sa daylight for the workers. Like literally daylight like sa labas? Ganon? Mm. 9 p.m. na pala pasok. Yun no, mas late. Ay, mas late. You're crying for me. I want you. I want you crying for me. Daylight saving the purpose was to save electricity during wartime. Oh. Had something to do with saving money. Oh. Nice. Ay, kung nga mas ante lang. Okay, I'm getting a bit better in making the poops. I should adjust my camera. Kasi pumipikit na lang ako eh. Teka. Let me adjust my camera. Yan. Para hindi siya, I don't know if that changes anything. Okay. Yeah, this is Iron Mouse. She studied opera, if I remembered correctly. And I know there was a song ni Iron Mouse that a bunch of VTubers and streamers covered. Ito ata yun eh. I think this is the song they covered. So, sumikat sa pagiging VTuber. Actually, I don't know the lore of Iron Mouse. I don't know her lore. Lore as a VTuber, not VTuber lore. Damn. Holy shit! Their mouse is crazy. Which is she's basically Lucifer after being freed from her seal by Booby Connor, and she decides to be a VTuber instead of ruling hell. Oh! Wait, Booby is Connor? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, get. hindi lang 7 minutes to sporadic nowadays. Maghahabol ng daylight kasi iba-iba akit ng araw dito. Life is but a dream. We got history. I just wanna feel you next to me. You know that I hate this distance. Cause I'm just left here singing lonely harmonies, broken melodies. Lots of energy, I'm in motion deep. Oh, I hate it. Can I see us Bobby once, I think. Oh. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is Connor the guy that's like walking her around in like conventions and stuff? Or is that a different person? Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. That guy. I always see their clips on TikTok. They're so cute. I think a lot of people ship them, but I don't know how. I don't know if I know. I don't know if I don't know how I feel about people shipping them though. Kasi I see the chemistry, but alam mo yun, hindi naman lahat ng tao hindi naman kailangan lahat ng tao i-ship nyo. Parang ganon. I don't know. Imagine though, then she got famous, will she still remember us? Oy, imagine if I get famous like Iron Mouse. Syempre, I remember you guys. I feel uncomfortable shipping them. True. Yeah, that's what I was yun yung gusto kong ipahiwatig. Yeah, it feels weird shipping them kasi like it's like shipping you with a sibling. If I'm sim. Yeah. I ain't scared no more. Everything's God is great and they have the cutest interactions ever, real. Especially when it's about like Iron Mouse wanting like plushies and Connor's gonna be like, but you have like a million of those already, then proceeds to buy the plushie. So cute. Love it, love it, love it. Broken melodies, love drunk energy, I'm in motion deep. Oh, I hate this distance. And I hate singing. Broken melodies. Yeah, Cinnamoroll. Pop, 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 pop. Never gonna settle. It's a fantasy. Forever. For you and me. No, 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 no. I wanna see you. You make me wanna risk it all. Semi free. Ay. Time to lock in as well. Nakapag-lock in ka ba kahapon? Kikita lang kita sa stream ni B eh. Di ka na nag-lock in eh. Ano na, Sunday na? Kailan deadline mo? Bukas? Ay. Ay. I did a bit after though. Oh, sabi mo eh. Whatever you say. But the panic is real. Ano ba yung project mo? Is it like plates? After nung ginagawa mong flowers. Wala! I finished my research yesterday. My part. Yeah. I'm done with research. So flowers are the only things I need to finish. Which I need to finish them by Tuesday kasi ibibigay ko na siya sa classmate ko. Yeah, after na to. Pero marami to. I need to make 30 of these. Tapos ididikit ko pa sila sa stem. Making ad poster for Nivea? Wait, like, is it like literally, gagamitin nila for ads? For practice? Oh, okay. Akala ko like, damn. Still though, slay. Skincare. Tama ba? Nivea ba is para siyang lotion? Lotion yun, di ba? I miss being a tenno. Did you guys miss me being a tenno? Habulan weeklies I don't think I'll be able to play today. Baka bukas na ako makapaglaro. Tenok for granted. What? Wag niyo na lang ako sabihan kung ano yung na-miss out ko para hindi ako mag-feel bad. Ignorance is bliss, ika nga. So, 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Yumi, miss natin yung 10 season online sa Warframe. How many days na ba ako offline? When was hindi! Kaka-open ko lang kahapon eh. hindi pala mag-ano yung, offline, I don't know, 7 days ago. Hindi pala siya ganun, nagla-login pala ako. You miss Harrow Chassis Blue. Ako na mag-provide ng Harrow Chassis blueprint nila eh. Is this anim? Oh no. Right? One time for the main event, right? Oh god, there's a Donna break. Two bands that I represent. One time for the main event. Here, King Queen, you drop this higher chat. No! Yung meme na nakaganon. Reason. Righteous. Hola, wait. That's a wave. How you doing? Selfie post, yeah. One time for the main event. Oh god, there's a daughter break. No, that's all. hola, way. That's way. Selfie post, yeah. Oh God, there's a daughter break. Oh, the name my head, none of domestic. Honestly, place to pick. Oh, the name my head, none of domestic. Honestly, playing too quick. Never clear. Oh, the nigga my head, not domestic. Honestly. Two bands that I represent. One time for the main event. Oh God, there's a done. I guess invigorate TV have for hand. Oh. Uy, sorry, natanggi ko. Ay! Ano ba yun? Sorry, natanggi ko. Para pam. Pa, 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 pa. Gotta move it. Oh. I won't give it up, fight it. Ano, jujutsu. Stand. Ito yung ending. Ending song nila. Tokyo freezing, going to let your feeling. When times get too low, night and day are fading. Oxalotl! Okay. Oxalotl. Poo oxalotl. When nothing is for real, that's how you make me feel. Gotta feel something in love. Look, I'm a wasted time. God might understand. Nobody can hold me down. Not in my life. Cause my life is leaving for long. I won't give it up. Fight in my life. Standing on a groove on time. Tokyo prison, going to relax your feelings. No. Access to your room. Napatingin tuloy ako sa akin. Sa akin, makulimlim. Wow. Tokyo prison, going to relax your feelings. Ooh yeah. Night and day are fading, going to relax your feelings. There's no time to explain. Who's in paradise, night and day fading on. Access to your love. Night and day are fading, going to relax your feelings. Lost in paradise, night and day living knocking on. 'Cowboy Bebop'? I don't know. Yeah, yeah, it is, it is. 3rd one. Your opera crashed? Wala, nakuway. 僕らは何もまだしなる一点とで僕らは何もまだしなるバッテン歌ってくきらめく汗がこぼれるのhindi ba to yung size dito? Ah, ito ata. Kinabahan, kinabahan. Masureta furi no sana yo. Warare sa. Omo sha shonen boku ra wa nani mo ka mo hoshi ga atta wakatte iru ne. Toki no nari wa 止まらない流れる増えてないこともたくさんのけど覚えてないこともたくさんあったけどないなるんだどんな時も離さずに日にがのしりるさ飛んでゆくある言葉じゃかれない沈んだ心なだめる君に甘い澄んでる君の目に映った僕をちゃまめたい Third one fourth one 間違いさまえHe goes to Seoul with a clip-on tail. A clip-on tail? Oh my gosh. Ayan yung alert. Hello, Uragi Hoshi. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. むつりたくないよ。星がのあが つかの傷と寄り添ってきたけど愛にあるものに入れたら君の入れたらAxololo Axololo Hello Uragi Yahoo Axololo. Have you guys watched I Love You as the World Ends? It's like a Japanese series. Oh, I don't know. I forgot if it's a series or a movie. But it's a Japanese show. Sounds familiar. If you guys haven't watched it yet, don't watch it. Just save yourself. This song is from there. I like this song, but the show itself, it could be better. Love you as the world ends. Ano ba yung sinabi ko? Ah. As the world pala, when the world, sorry. Sawi. Gawa-gawa akong title. I'll watch it out of spite. No, please. Save yourself, please. Ano, hindi. Tapos na siya. Dati pa yun. Pero, please, just save yourself. Hi, and hello, Ria. I always forget the ano. Hi, Ria. Excuse me. You will not. You miss yesterday's. Are you so right? I didn't. We didn't even do much yesterday. It's okay. Well, in terms of like what happened on stream, nothing much happened. But I just finished my research. Oh, you guys are talking about Uragi's name. Slay. She removed the VOD because she was singing sa wala. Yeah, nawala yung sound ng Spotify. So I was just singing in a cappella. Oh, hell no. No. As they try to teach me how to dance. I hope beneath my bed a disco. Fifth one. And 10 million fireflies, eternally goodbye. I get misty eyes as I said farewell. Several are, and I keep him in a jar. Mamaya na para tong leaves. That planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I must leave, 'cause everything is never as it seems. Myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I must leave, 'cause everything is never as it seems. That planet Earth turns slow. I need to push my mouse. Yeah. We have more surface to work on. Aksalala. Aksalala. Axolotl. 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 Okay, good luck, BD. Yeehaw! Sound like country. Put ako. Sorry. Yeah, it bit me. Sakit gulo to. Okay, goodbye, Marv. Good night, sleep well. Ay, gagamo ka! Johnny! Buti hindi ko hawak yung glue gun! Hi, Johnny! Grabe! Hi, Johnny! How are you? Gulat ako. Hi, kamusta ka na? That exploded my eardrums. O, di ba nagulat kayo with me? Elite. I love it, Jan. I love it too. That was a massive vine boom. Slay. Hindi ko nga alam kung saan nanggaling yung audio nun eh. Bakit ang lakas-lakas? Labitin si. Aww. Wow! You worked around it. Took by and taken by some sunglasses. And months ago. I know you're trying to forget. Between the things and subtle things, the hole in my apologies. You know I'm getting back. So by the time the bar closes and you feel like falling down, I'll carry tonight. We are young, so we set the world afire. Wait. Tonight, we are young, so I set the world afire. Next, ito, sixth. Sticks. Sixth one. Carry me home tonight. Nice check-in, Jenny. Say it with me. Aksalalo! Yeah, pag magkakatabi sila. Reindeer duck. Yeah, hi Yashima. Mas maganda gumagawa. Stop it. The backload. Oh, thank you for the like, Johnny. Anong tawag dito? Nagpaparamdam ata yung For You page ko sa TikTok kasi meron lumabas yung clips ng mga VTubers na nagfe-face reveal. And then there was this one VTuber na tinapat niya lang yung webcam niya to her face. Biglaan lang na ganun. Like, what is this supposed to mean? It's a sign. Oh my God. Lana, you're gonna be like, what? Why does she look like that? I think FYP knows, truly. Oh. It's a sign, make a sign that has a word sign. Sim, tama. Slay. Um, 7. Tigil-tigilan mo ako, sticks. Sa woman. Parang, yung parang, with my last name. With your last name indeed. Is ah it's weird to be called by your last name. Ah, we ba wolf? Just calling you guys with parts of your name that I never actually read. Kay Marvin. Huy, Hux! I'm Hux, by the way. Ay, nako. Tapos tawagin niya sa akin, son. Oh, di ba sabi ko na? I knew it. I knew it. Son. Aksalolo! Condolence. It's a... condolence! It's a coincidence. Sunflower, sun, tenshi, sun. Sim. Magandang araw-araw. Magandang araw-araw. Hi, absolute. Tubig. Naging tubig. Sup? What's up, son? How you doing, son? Ay. ay absolute. Wisit. How about it? I love details. Ano bias siya sa tubig? Yung sa bahay. Hindi ko alam kung anong ano namin ng tubig eh. Basta yung tubig sa bahay. Iba lasa ng tubig sa labas eh. Ba't wala yung lalaking barabing, barabing, ano pala yun? Collab ba yun? Ano ba yan? Nagugulat naman ako. It doesn't hurt. Nakakagulat lang siya. Sinong may poso sa second floor? Grabe naman! Poso sa second floor ng bahay? Grabe naman yung poso working overtime. Kawawa naman. Imagine mo yun, taas ang layo-layo nang ita-travel ng tubig. I mean, working above its pay. True. Oh, by the way, guys, if you guys do exclamation playlist, lahat nung sinasong request nyo, nako-compile siya sa isang playlist. So, yeah. Baka gusto nyong makita if interested kayo. Like, every single song, ever since I started yung playlisting, yung song request. Andyan lahat yun. Ow. Naghalo-halo na lahat. 20, ang dami ng songs dun eh. Super duper daming songs. Matic, yeah. Kaya that has like so many songs. Ay, we ba? From 2023 pala yan? Wow, it's been 2 years. This might be my prettiest one. Mas ano na siya. Mas pantay-pantay na siya. But ayaw niya mag-focus. Focus. Yan. This might be my prettiest one. So it took me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 one is where we're getting a lot better. Hey. Habang song. Ikaw pa rin mas pretty, tama na baka lang kami. Oo nga! Oy, get those ants away from me. I don't want any ants. Beautiful star on a good night, I take you to paradise. Say you never let me go. Deep in my bones, I can feel you. Take me back to the time when we knew how to wait. Grabe, grade 6 ako nung nag-tiktok ako ng ganito. Back in how to wait. Yeah, gonna keep that momentum. Grade 6 ka pa lang nan. Nung eto, oo. Pa-pararam. Pa-pananam. I just realized yung kikap si Tenshio looks like Mahjong. Kasi siguro rounded kasi siya. Take me back to the time when we knew how to wait. Axolala! Marvin uses yung mga sinusuot na parang backpack. Yung pang-align nung likod. Sabi niya he uses those. You wanna know my secret? Ay, guys, sorry. Sorry. I didn't know you were gonna say it like that. Spoiler. Sorry. I didn't even know you was gonna say it like that. My business opportunity. Sorry, Marvin. Uh, 9. Hey, 9. Ah, tama? 9. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Yahoo! Welcome back. Thank you. I only call you when it's hot. That's a real me, yeah. That's a real me, yeah. Aksalolo! Ay, dito. Aksalolo! Hey, hey. The world. Seas would rise when I gave the world. Long live the king. 1 minute I held the key. Next the world will close on me. I discovered that my castle stand upon pillars full of the sand. I hear Jerusalem choirs ringing. I choirs are singing. Be my mirror, my soul, my shield. The missionaries in the foreign field. Humanda kayo da. Humanda. Yay, humanda. Who is it? When I rule the world. I hear Jerusalem bells ringing. My sword and shield, the missionaries in the foreign field. Hehe. Diba? Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's getting a lot of it's getting a lot better. Magkano ko flowers, ma'am? Magkano? Na nga itong bayad eh. Siguro, pero yung ganito normally, 250. Yung one flower with wrapping. Ay, hindi. 200 lang pala. Nalungkot bigla. Wala bayad. Yeah, unfortunately. And he can... You deserve a... Sim, pag demand, syempre. Syempre, mahal. I know I can treat you better. Better than he can. Bilin ko 5K. Wow! You guys know what to say next? Eh. Aksalala! Hi, Blade! Ano to? Ano proposed business? Tenshi Pizzeria? Why pizzeria? Aksololo count ka. Ang dami na. How, um, how are you, Blade? Good morning, good morning. Never let you go. Never let me down. Never give up. Ay, I won't give up. Bakit yung kay Riv, Axel? Never gonna give you up. Never gonna keep you up. Sleepy pa din? Hindi, go to sleep. Ah! Wala lahat nung tinitignan ko. Ano? Why last? Why last, huh? Sino nagsabing tumigil kayo sa pagro-wrong request? Song request? Hanggang magdamag sim. Hindi na nga ako nag-react eh. Bakit last song request? Bakit? Who gave you permission that it'll be your last song request, huh? Maya na ulit. Kulang ako ng isang petal. 3 lang, bro. Oo nga pala, nawalan nga pala talaga ako ng isang petal. Okay lang yun. So I have to twist some later. This is what you get for being a... Lana. Nice. Tada! Ay, ayan. Mag-focus ka. Ayan. Tada! God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yung pang 12 natin was the first one. Ugly. Pag inayos ba natin? Wala tong pag-asa. Well, wala eh. First one eh. Practice talaga. Wala talaga. None. Okay. We're gonna make more poo. Yeah. We're gonna make more poo. So we made 12. Uh, okay. Okay. So we made 12. We need to make 13, 14, 15, 16. 6. We need to make 14 poo. Ow, init. Yeah, we're gonna make poo. This one's poo. Go, dinner well. Yeah. We got this. Ang trabaho nyo guys is to keep me sane. So, you guys got this. That's hard since we're insane. Lahat ba tayo dito insane? Aren't we all working to be sane? Okay. My work makes me insane though. Heist. Everyone here is crazy pala. At least we all have something in common. Uh, not me. Baka ano ka lang, baka copium ka lang, Marvin. Okay, normal person. Maybe it's the way she walks. Stayed into my heart and stole it. Through the doors and past the guard. Just like she already owned it. I said, can I take you? Ay. Wow. Oh, okay. And we dance all night to the best song ever. Now I can't remember how it goes, but I know that I won't forget. And we dance all night to the best song ever. I think it went oh. I think it go. Boom, bee. Yung nagpe-pretend ka isa grabe yun. Sarah. Ano surprisingly, I never, hindi ako naging, ano yun, yung stan ng 1D. Parang I listen to their songs, pero yung hindi ako yung naging fangirl. Ganon. Surprisingly. We knew every line. Na gusto, yeah, yeah, yeah. Likewise, I remember, yeah, there, bro. I remember you and I know, you know, I know you remember me. Stand there and watch me burn. It's alright because I like the way it hurts. Just gonna stand there and hear me cry. It's alright because I like the way you lie. I like the way you lie. Tell you what it really is. I can only tell you what it feels like. And right now, it is right in my windpipe. Hey, hey, hey. It's alright because I like the way it hurts. Just gonna stand there and hear me cry. It's alright because I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie. Ah, ako. It's alright because. Picturean ko lang. stand there and hear me cry. Ano ba itong mauusog dito? Slide na hindi ako makakita. Ayan. I'm scared. Yan. Yeah. Careful. Yeah. Hindi nyo kasi makita yung kamay ko kasi medyo nasa akin yung kamay ko eh. Flowers. Ay, iba pala pinag-uusapan niya. I remember those yarn sunflowers. Oh, wait, what yarn sunflowers? National Bookstore mo yan binili. Alin? Ito mga pipe wire? Yes? Online. Online siya. Online sila binili. Kasi mas mura siya online. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bala ko din gumawa yung kay... Ay. Online be, online, meron. Crochet. Speaking of crochet flower, it's a little dirty, pero my sister made this for me. Medyo madumi siya kasi 2 years na siya. And it's out in the open. Tada! It's a crochet sunflower. Diba? Pa. I love it. Diba? I don't think maybe sunflower. I don't like sunflower, okay? Just so you guys know. Yeah, I don't really like it. I don't know why she gave this to me, but whatever. Your sister made it? Yeah, she made it. How chunky? Yeah, it's like really squishy. Favorite color maybe? No, I really like sunflowers. Sunflowers are my favorite flowers ever. Oh no, hindi ko na dumikit. Hi, Cybor! Flowers looking so good. Ah, thank you, thank you. Ito, 12. Ay, di. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yeah. Di naman halata. Omsim. Been lurking while sabiing Japanese. Ooh. Thank you for lurking and good luck with your Japanese. How many poop needed? I need 19. 19 poop. Go make more poop. Sim, go make more poop. Kita niyo ba yung 7 TV? Kasi merong what the hell tayo na nilagay ko siya eh. Di ba kita? Hindi ko alam kung kita eh. I don't know how you guys are gonna be able to see it. Hindi siya gumagana. Bakit kaya? What about small letter? Small letters lang kasi yun eh. Ayaw, wala din. Pag sinerch nyo, hindi siya lumalabas. Oh. Ba't kaya sa akin meron? I'll double check it mamaya. Ah! I go. Let me double check. Spent so many nights thinking so. Ay! Ano? What? Hindi pala ako nag-search, sorry. Ito pala. Ito. What? What the hell? Di pala yung spelling. Ayusin ko yung spelling yan. Sorry, mali pala yung spelling ko. What the hell pala. Hindi siya kita sa sa OBS. That's so funny. Hi, BD. Huh? Para bang pa. Bumili sila mama ng litro. Ako lang iinom Royal Coke and Sprite. Ano mas gusto niyo dun? I like Sprite. Malasing sa soft drinks. Oh my god. You like Coke? Come back home. Whoa, oh, oh. I like Sprite he. Para dalandan. But our famed dev sim job gave me Zariman trash can. Ay, ako binigay sa akin ano? Um, ano yun yung parang Zenoric, ganun. Parang yung ganun yung binigay sa akin. And some other stuff. Not really good stuff. Dev knows you don't clean your room enough. Oh, I saw that too. Ang dami niyang pour. Anong gagawin niya ron? Diyos ko, gagawa siya ng shrine ni Balas. Okay, din well. 100 Jacko Lantern. Pengi ako! Pengi ako! Pwede ba yan ibigay? Ano ba yan? Ang daya, bakit kayo binibigyan kayo ng ano? Ng deco? Tapos ako, hindi ako binibigyan decoration. Ayun ba yung sa ulo? Wait, sa ulo ba yun? Yung Jacko Lantern? O yung decoration na ano? Anong hindi? Yung statue ng Juggernaut. Pengi, akin na lang. Give me. Shrine. I'm shooting my natarok at balas-balas on first opportunity. Minecraft. Yeah, blue balls. Bald ass. Diba nga? Bald ass ka. Now be gone tonight. Sabihan ko ba patawag? Sabihin mo walang tao. Sabi mo, wala yellow. Daming glue sa daliri ko. Like, well, Bogart should create a standing army with his jack-o'-lantern, the first order. Si... si. Ay! Hi, Sammy! Sim. Sakit to ng daliri ko. Kanina pa ako napapasa eh. I pick up my phone every once in a while. Uy, look at our poops! So many poops! We have army of poops. Parang ako lang. What the hell? Ito yung kinakanta ko kanina sa kanila. Ay, wow. Daming poops. Parang base ko sa Ark Survive. Meet for you, so listen close. Uh-oh. So sing along to my... Parang oh my gosh! Truly. So many poopsie. Cute naman ang litter box ng pusa mo. Swirly yung poops nila. Yung poops nila parang ice cream lumabas. Maya. Kadiri. Uh-oh. Make me a radio. Tell me up when you feel low. This melody was meant for you. So So sing along to my stereo. Oh, 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 oh. So sing along to my stereo. I'll only pay you, never leave me behind. Because good music can be so hard to find. I'll take your hand, hold it closer to mine. Painting my mind, my stereo. Make when you so listen close. In my thought in every note. Uh-oh. Meet me on radio. Turn me up when you feel low. Sing along to my stereo. Oh, 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 oh. Sing along to my stereo. Yeah. Eddie, tipaklong. Anxiety. Ay, baka ang taga ang tagal ko nang hindi narinig yung song na yun, yung anxiety na song, tapos ito yung ginamit nila. Ang tagal ko nang hindi narinig yun. Ang tagal ko nang hindi narinig yun, grabe. Parang nawala na yung hype niya. Thank God. Hulaan, no? Ano kaya yung song? Oh my gosh, ngayon ko lang makikita yung lyrics ito. As I kakanta ka na sana. Anxiety. Stop so loud. In your number. Kala ko ba naman may lyrics? This mumbling. Just like that na wala. Oh, Sim. Say goodbye to this bod. Anxiety, keep on trying me. Eh, eh, eh. Yung sumasayaw na Will Smith. You don't have to live that way. Uy, last poop na tayo, guys. Let it go when I wouldn't got you hung up to somebody that I used to know. Didn't have to call me off. Nothing. Ano kayo? Panic at the Disco request kayo? Yung mga sikat lang, yun lang yung alam ko. Oh, hi Lumi! Lock in well, Queen. Thank you, Queen. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mona Lisa. Please, thank you. Ayun, no? Jade, may you? Oh, wow! Mona Lisa! Guaranteed to run this town. Anong kaso? Anong kaso sa anxiety eh? Also, how are you, Lumi? Aray ko, gulat. Aray ko, Ilang, ilang ano kaya ano ko rito? May ipon ko. Aka, ilang, ano? Paso? Uh, what's that? Anong tawag dun yung pag lumobo? Ilang pasok? Hindi. No, Marvin! Eto, eating girl dinner of cereal. Islay, what cereal are you eating? My personal favorite is Milo. Ano? What are you making? I am making flowers that are made out of a pipe cleaner. And yeah, we're making the flower part first. I've already done the leaves and the thing on the back. So after I do all the flowers, I'll start gluing the thing on the back, and then we'll start taping it to the stem. All today. Cause I haven't played a single game today, and I'm not allowing myself to play yet. Not until I'm done with everything. You're having Milo cereal? Oh my god. Great minds think alike talaga. Grabe ba, grabe. Ay, wala akong mod. Sorry. Teka. Busy. Ezo? Ay! Mali! Ala, na-shoutout ko tuloy sarili ko. What the hell? Lumi. Yan. So guys, if you guys are gonna go, as I said before, if you guys are gonna go sa Cosmatsuri, Lumi usually booths there. So better, kailangan i-ano niyo yung mga benta niya, ha. Kailangan sold out day one. Hi, Anani! Nagpipidama. Here's our second set of petals. Get your chance to get... What? Tenshi? What? Tenshi? What? Wala kang takas. Rawatin ito ng marketable sticker? What? Hahanapin ko na si ano. Hihintayin ko muna si Lady K. Si Ate K. Hihintayin ko muna siya. Holy shit, really? Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I'm honored to be part of your gacha. Tenshi merch real. You're on the list. I will make the 100 VTuber Damn, 100 PH VTubers? Sino pa ba? Do you have... Ay, si Sammy! If you wanna add Sammy. We have Moji. Sino pa ba? Dami. Yung mga on top of my head lang yung ano. I'll be running like Frozen. Where's my sip? You don't count. Why? Why don't you count as a PH VTuber? I chime in with the haven't you people ever heard of? Closing the goddamn door now. Uniqlo extension? Oy, grabe. I'm a millionaire by that time. Secret pa design mo? Akin rin, secret din design ko. Pero tingnan mo. With a sense of oh, Lumi, if you need my... Ay, hindi, yung reference ko nasa ano ko lang eh. Nasa Twitter ko lang pala. Never mind. Nasa... Eto model ko is not my ano it's not this like saan ba? This form right here is not my form. Yung form ko yung reference tingi ko sa ano, sa Twitter. Nagtagalog ka, Amzi, 'di ba? Haven't you people ever heard of? I have YouTuber based in the US but he's Filipino so he counts. Basta Pinoy. Pinoy ang dugo. I chime in. Maybe after debut. Yeah, I got it saved. Yeah, I'm excited, bro. I'm gonna lose money. Sabi ko pa naman mag-window shopping ako sa ano. Gonna do my best to get myself. Ay. Kung sub ako di delikado yun nyo. No. Grabe. I'm scared now. Haven't you people ever heard of closing the damn door? No, it's much better to face it. I was just listening to these songs kanina. I chime in. I will speedrun the second half of November. Hey! I'm so excited. I've never been part of anything like that before. Yung mga um into gacha or merch or whatever. I'm excited. I'm honored. Thank you so much, Lumi, for including me. Aksalala! Ay, kaso di siya pantay. Oh, no. Pantay. The vocals perfect. Oh, no. Don't worry, this VOD will be deleted right after the stream. Kahapon, nagsingalong ako sa mga Barbie songs. But since I was listening to Spotify, when the VOD was posted, there weren't any, music. So I was just singing in a cappella. So this VOD will be deleted as well, just so you guys know. So, yep. Okay na, hindi rin naman ako naglalaro. I love supporting fellow VTubers and artists. I will be your hype girl. Ah, thank you! Thank you. And I will support you as well. I will, sasabihin ko sa mga viewers ko, pag wala silang merch from me, what are they doing? Pinilit. Ay, maling side yung dinikit. Ay, get away. Ay. Mona Lisa, you're guaranteed to run this town. Hi, Baji! Woy! Hi, Baji! Iyak ako pag day 1. Ala, baka ano pa naman ako pumunta? Day 2. Naku po. Ako pa pala yung mawawalan ng stuff. GG's na ako. How are you, Baji? Tatakot ako kay Lady K. Pero di ba nakikipag-trade siya? Pero ang dami niya nang binibili. Paano siya nakikipag-trade when she almost has everything? Ano kaya yun? Pagbubukas pa lang namin ng Minya, may mga nagabang sa gacha wala pa yung stickers. Oh my God! Mag-cosmatsu ka? Yes! This December? Yes! I'm not sure what day, pero most siguro pag Sunday siguro kami pupunta. Yeah. Which con sa Mega Mall? Layo mo I've never Mega Mall. I've never been in a convention sa Mega Mall, yung na-hold siya sa Mega Mall. So, yeah, I'm not too sure. Pero layo rin ng MOA sa akin. It's like 3 hours away. 3 hours away din si Moa sa akin, pero wala. I need to go because I'll be going with some friends as well. So yeah, I'm excited to meet them. It's been a while. I think last meet namin was like last year pa talaga. And some of them last year ko pa huling nakita. Are you selling these sunflowers? Unfortunately, these are for an event sa school. So I'm making them for free. I'm making them for free, but in exchange of a grade. So yeah. Kita kits, ma'am. I will like sa stream gamba sa flowers. Thank you, Lumi. Thank you for dropping by, and thank you as well for including me in your gacha. Thank you. Have a great rest of your day. 5K isa, gawa na lang ako. Wisit ka. Wisit ka, Jade. I've never been to a con. If you're easily overstimulated, I don't recommend going to a convention. Mama said. Also, how are you, Baji? It's been a while. How is you? How is you? Mama said. When your biographies, read about your histories, light up your wildest dreams, million victories, every day when you want it every day. I'm putting the right price for it. No. Si Tenshi, na-meet ko na pala last year pero this year ko lang na-realize. Sim! I also didn't realize. Si Saifu yung nakita namin. Baji has a sticker of me. Pipi Tenshi. Tama? Pipi Tenshi ba? Just got home. How you been? Me? A few burnt fingers, but pretty good. I've been productive this past this is my 3rd day of being productive. So, technically, ever since holiday, I've been working. Nasa laptop ko si Tenshi. Yay! Sana all may pipi Tenshi. Soon! Soon, Jade. Soon. Real. Okay. Padala ko. Or ano ka? Order ka tapos ano ko sa'yo. Ano yun? Ano yun? JNT. JNT. Yan. There we go. Magkano po Tenshi? 500? Para sa'yo, 450. Oy! Business, mga idid! May special discount para sa'yo, Jade. Don't worry. Benta ko sa 5K. Ay, gagamo ka! Johnny! Johnny! Ito. Jumpscare. Unfortunately, ang bilis kong ma-jumpscare. Yeah. Nice. Ay, gagamo ka! Mio! Hi, Mio. How are you? Ay! Pwede niyo request yung calamity ng all-time low. Hi, Mio. Diba? He's so pretty already. Ayusin ko pa yung alignment niya. Ano ba to? Tada! Akala ko ni-request mo all-time low year. Yung nila, calamity. Are you gonna spray it with sunflower perfume to make this a legit? No, I don't have sunflower perfume. Hi! Hi! Davey? Oh no, I forgot what I was supposed to call you again. Frick my head, bro. How are you? I'm doing good. How about you? Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I know I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong. I'm sorry. Dwayne. Oh. Ha? Yung matigas ba? Or yung plastic? Yung matigas?
Yung parang keychain.
Keychain.
Pwede isa.
No, I don't think so.
Tsaka matigas na.
Yung matigas, abot ko na lang sa'yo. Hindi ko alam kung saan ko nilagay yun eh. No, so. Ay! Oh, wait lang. Ito pa. Double sleeve mo. Isang pataas, isang pababa. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Look at these containers that I got. Ito. I got these containers sa, ano to? Yung Japan Daiso? Ay, hindi. Hindi, sa Japan, ano yung Japan surplus? Yun ba? Basta Japan. Basta to, ganyan siya. So cute. Ayan. I have like 3 other designs. Ito pala eh. Nandito lang pala. Ito yung isa. I got cinnamon roll. And then... And this one is yung twin stars. Twin stars? Kiki and Lala. Diba? Daiso Japan? No, hindi siya Daiso eh. It's another place. Ano, yung Shopwise may ganun. Di ko alam kung lahat ba ng Shopwise. Japan Home Center. Yan. Oh my gosh, di ko sila mabalik. Ay, gagi mo ko. Yeah. I'm alert habang magpapakita ka pa. Okay. Daiso is the only one I can think of where you get something like that. Sa amin, meron kaming sa Shopwise, tapos meron siyang, yun yung Japan Home Center. Basically, para siyang Daiso lang din. Also, hi, Shito. JM? Did you guys... Whoa. Name reveal. Hi, Shito. How are you? How is employment? Oh, she said the E word. Can never call him Blade Wing. O nga, no, nakakalimutan ko yung wing part ng pangalan ni Blade. For me, his name is just Blade. AE Sports. I don't have work on Sunday. Just played League and Depression card game all day. Hope you had lots of fun. Hey, Wing. Tapos kay Sammy, hi, Q. Kay Mio naman, buti may Mia yung part ng name mo, Mia. Naman tawagin kita ang ubo. My goodness. Thank you for the shrimp check. Thank you for the stretch time. Uy, grabe tumunog yung likod ko. Ay, ka. Oh, grabe tumunog. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Alala. Thank you. Rinig yung tunog ng likod. Ay, likod ng leeg. Slay. Thank you for the hydrate again. Ay, ngayon lang tumunog. Guys, ready nyo na. Aksalala! The fear of falling apart. Action lolo. Hello, hello. Malay hindi 10 is son. Hello, son. Kay Shito naman, Z. Kasi hindi ko sinasabi yung Z part nung kay Shito eh. Shizito. Shito lang eh. Hello, Z. This is a bit of my shiny axololo. I want the yellow axololo. Name yan ng office mate mo, Z. Oh. Now it's you now. You, Z. Nagkatawagan kasi kami nung yung part na hindi ko sinasabi na part ng name na hindi ko sinasabi. Or hindi ko binabasa. Or hindi pinoprocess ng utak ko kaya hindi ko binabasa. Cause it's worth our life that I can leave scars. The fear. Oh! Wow, wow, wow. The fear of falling apart. The fear of falling apart. Pa, 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 pa. Wow. Grabe. Look at the difference from my first one to my current one. Look, guys. Uh, mas pantay, grabe oh. OMZ. Baka pwede ko pa tong i-salvage. Tatry ko i-salvage tong isa. Pero if wala, wala talaga. The other poo is bigger. Yeah. Hindi talaga consistent. Ito kasi yung first one ko eh. Actually, kahit ngayon naman, mo, this poo is a little bit smaller. And this poo is a little bit bigger. It's okay. Personality. I'm coming with you. I'm coming with you. I'm coming with you. I was younger, I was certain that I'd be fine without a queen. Just a king inside his castle with an ocean in between. Now all I do is sit and count the miles from you to me. Oh, calamity. We get older by the hour. Watch the changes from afar. Okay, I found this song. You know those cosplay music videos? Yeah. Dun ko siya nalaman. Like I don't know, many years ago. It's such a shame that we play strangers. No have to change what we've become. Damn, it's such a shame that we built a wreck out of me. Oh, calamity. most songs that CD album. Islay. We have our own origins kung saan natin nalalaman yung mga kanta. Now I struggle to recall the reasons you would come to leave. Oh, calamity. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, Lay! Hi, Lay. It's been a while. Hello. Are you knitting or crochet? Neither. These are made of. These are made of pipe cleaners. So I just twist and curled them to make them look like a sew. Like this. Diba? Would you even... How are you, Lay? It's been a long time. Hope you're doing well. Can we find a new beginning? Do you turn the other seat? Oh, calamity. Because of Vocaloid. Oh. Sun's Arts and Crafts. Oh, see. Do we play stranger? No hack to change what we've become. Damn, it's such a shame. Do we play stranger? No hack to change what we've become. Damn, it's such a shame. Do we build the wreck out of me? Oh, calamity. Calamity. Bam, 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 bam. I've been kind of dropped off Sockmel for a bit. Detoxing. Ooh, you got engaged! Oh my god! Congratulations! Hey, yo! Oh my goodness! Oh my god, that is so nice! Thank you so much! Scratch that. I don't know what I said that. Congratulations! Anong thank you? Ba't ako nag-thank you? What the frick? Yung pagiging autopilot ng pagiging VTuber ko gumana bigla. Oh, thank you for the engagement. Grabe yung VTuber blood ko, bro. It needs to chill. Congrats on your engagement, Lay. I'm so happy for you. In this economy, Islay. Islay. When's the wedding? Agad. Para ba? Yeah, I'm the one that got Wait, may extra pipe cleaner pa ba tayo? Dito yun, di ba? Thank you. Ay, mukhang e-piece. E-piece. Thank you. Thank you so much. She autopilot. When will chat get engaged with each other? Heist. Also, guys. Aksalala! Sinong engage? Wag nagsisipilyo lang ako. Huh? Wag. Gulate mo lang siya. Boomer me, please. Wow, cute naman. Cute niyo naman. Wedding funds are expensive. Yeah, true. In this economy, kung hindi ka like milyonaryo, hanggang ano ka lang, intimate wedding. Kung hindi man intimate wedding, yung magsasign lang kayo ng ng papeles para ma-married. You flew to her. Oh, she was doing a solo. Oh, that is so cute. You guys are so cute. My goodness. I timed it to cherry blossom. Oh, my heart. My heart. Grabe, you guys are so cute. Congrats. K-drama moment. Truly. Truly, truly. Yeah. She was joking, are you gonna propose? And I said, no, I'll blush. Oh, cute niya naman. Oh my god, I love couples that are not cringe. I love it. So cute. Ow. You guys are adorable. Congratulations. Ito para sa inyo isa. One for you and one for her. Ooh, be my ultimate e-girl senpai. No. 5K yan? Baliw. For them, it's free because engaged sila. Yan. Gugutom ako. Ay, 8 na pala. Oh. Kaya pala. No wonder. Guess ko, they're below 30. Just guessing. It's either late 20s or early 30s. Below 30. I was right. Islay. But mentally mature. That is cute. Sige, pag 20 na yun. Wisit. I still don't get people getting married at 21. Well, I don't know. I don't have a say kasi everybody can do whatever they want. If they have the money, if they think they're in love, then marriage at 21. Why not? I don't either. You haven't experienced life yet, and you have had your frontal lobe develop yet. Yeah, pero their life. But it's mostly for like rich people. I wish is irresponsible, filthy rich. Yeah. May chika ako. Yes, what's your chika? My friend ako na got married 6 months. How are they now? Are they still together? Annulment, grabe, 2 to 3 years yan ah. Girl is a gold digger. As a girl, we don't claim her. We don't claim her. Grabe, that's he spent almost 2M? Holy shit. Wait, actually, this girl has some serious skills because that girl did something that makes the guy marry her in 6 months. The worst part? Yes, what's the worst? There's worse. Is she preggy? She was talking to other guy. Damn. Grabe, cheater. Was the millionaire not enough? What the hell? Ang lala naman nun. She's also... And the guy knew that background? It's okay. Pero the guy knew that background? The guy never knew. Poor guy. Poor guy. She knew after cause ex contacted him. The ex, like the guy's ex. She said she was doing this as a yung hooker part. Damn, what the hell? My gosh. Poor guy. Wait, is the guy your friend? Are they okay now? How is the guy? The worst part she claimed. Oh no, hell no. Oh no, that's bad. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That girl pushed it far. Sinagad-sagad niya na talaga lahat. Tada! Oh. Tada! Ay, wait. Parang naka-side view yung ibang ano. Yeah. Paba, he kind of bipolar. So, there's something wrong with both of them which made them perfect and imperfect for each other. I know my friend, I don't know, he's on and off with how we talk. Big time sucks for him, truly. Sakit na ng aking, You can never know your partner regardless. True. Somebody can be hiding a dead body for all we know. Physical abuse he experienced after the... Huh? He got what? Poor guy. And as well as the annulment. And for the annulment, he's paying for everything. Pag sa annulment ba sa annulment ba kung sino yung nag-initiate, siya yung magbabayad lahat? Tama ba? Ganun, is that how annulment works? He's paying for everything. Oh my god. Damn. Annulment is 50-50, not sure. Damn. May pang-annulment ba na 50% yung girl? Grabe naman. This poor guy, bro. Legally, the girl will be charged. Oh. Deserve. Evil man. We need to take him. Oh my. Wala naman. The heli. Tapos na ako mambulabog ng buhay. Damn. It's my first time hearing that like for IRL. Kasi madalas sa teleserye ko lang nakikita yung ganyan eh. Let him watch, then she at least make it. Let him watch, then she at least may cute siya pinapanood. Let him watch, then she. Okay. Sim, let him watch. For ideas and flowers for a school event. So this is gonna be given to the winners alongside medals and certificates. Hard situation for his son and... Oo nga pala. Damn, I didn't even think of how his family would have been, ano. Bro, are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Have you rested yet? No, but it's okay. Guys, get ready. Are you guys ready? Axel! Ayan o! Axel Lolo! Ay, 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 ay. Advance ako. Nice one, Jade. Can I go to the school and win all the flowers? Are you gonna be, are you gonna do are you gonna be champion at table setting, bar flaring, bed making, and, ano to? Ko there's other stuff. What if you make an axolotl tenchi with that? How can I be add a face tenchi? Draw tenchi as an axololo. I think he gets judged as fair, then should be okay. But if the girl has connection and uses a judge, that's bad. I am wishing all luck to the guy. You know, yeah, true. Pero kung gold digger yung babae, edi wala na siyang gold na ididig kasi break na sila ni guy. Unless may iba pa siyang millionaire eh. Bayan. Kaya ng cousin ng friend niya, then you can get away with pretty much everything. Tumaga. I wish him the best too. Yep. Anyway, change topic. Okay, change topic. Guys, my new video is out. My new video in TikTok and YouTube short is out. Better watch it because I edited it myself. And I tried to copy those like VTuber storytelling whatnot. This is why we don't date and only watch VTubers and simp with chat. Video again? Why? Anong highs, bro? I'm confident with my editing this time. Kinda proud. Can't believe I did that. You got paid on YouTube? Oh, slay! Congrats! Congratulations! Nice one. Ako kasi I don't have engagement masyado sa YouTube kaya I'm not monetized doon. Hopefully soon. I don't know. I'm not posting enough doon kaya I don't really have... Ay, kagamo ka. Janet! I don't have enough I don't post enough like in long form. Di rin kasi ako mag-edit ng long form. Ay, kagamo ko! Meow! You already have 500? Yeah! I just did it like a few weeks ago. Shirts already enough content? Really? I think it's like the type of... Pero, I'm not creative enough for that. Wait, 69? We were just like, 569? We were just like 500. What? It's crazy. Whoa! I didn't know. Yay. That's nice. Malakas shorts. Ano kasi ang problema sa akin? I want to make more of yung parang mga story time na shorts. I don't really wanna post yung mga clips ko like sa game, sa stream and stuff. I want to do like story time short videos pero ako I don't know how to edit. Pero ako I'm gonna learn on how maybe use a better application. I'm gonna move to DaVinci na talaga. Wanna go GPT? Sounds like a good idea, but at the same time, I don't think I'll feel I'll it'll make me feel good. I'm good with using GPT in a lot of stuff, but I don't think I want it in my content. I can read Reddit posts na lang para tao naman siguro yun. I can help you out naman. Bro, you already have a lot of stuff going on with yours. I don't wanna bother you even more. You don't have that tip. Didikit lang siya eh. At least pag sa balat ko, natatanggal. Natatanggal. We good. Also, Lay, say hi to your fiance for me. No, tell your fiance I said hi. Ay, kilig ako. Yes, I will. Yay! You can share in your current school project now and how you created. Oh, true. Good idea. Wait, I'm gonna write that down. Where's my phone? I have a script in my head already. Okay, thank you. Hi, Rai. Did you get free game? I don't have Epic Games downloaded, bro. I don't think. Well, I think I have, but I don't really look at it. As much as I am managing television with channel to come and I have seen a channel. True. I mean true. Pero basta I don't want to ano. I want it to but I don't want to, you know, I want it but I don't want it. Because of course who doesn't want help, but at the same time I don't wanna alam mo na, gets mo na yun. Ay, wait, what? Dito nagkadikit-dikit. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yan, sakto. Ay ko! Dito. Ay ko! My fingers freaking hurt. This one is one of my uglier ones, but it's okay. Ta-da! Nice look. Thanks! Thanks! Yun yung lagi ko napapansin eh. Kaya I was like, how can I make it like that? I was like, ooh, maybe like this. Yung, it depends how one would point out. I will assure and validate you that is okay. I will think about it. I don't want to put too much on your plate. How often they pump out content? Who's they? Ay. My fiance. Think you have the cousin. Wala, kilig na ako. Mas kinilig na ako sa fiance niya. You guys better comment and like my TikTok and YouTube, bro. Bukas nga, hindi ko na alam kung ano ipopost ko eh. Kasi gusto ko siya may alternate, yung parang may story time, yung may matrend lang, tapos, parang, alam ko na. I don't know why, it doesn't matter how hard you try. Eh. Favorite song to ng ate ko eh. Pati ng pinsan ko. Ako! Tried so hard and got so far. Aksalala! In the end, it doesn't even. I'm late today, but I need to go rest. My back hurts. I'm still waiting on a chair I ordered. Okay, go rest. I think of his hell divers too. Ano hell diver? HL? Ano HL? Hell divers. Also, 10 shipping your blessings. I think my house is haunted. I'm seeing shadows. Baka kulang ka lang sa tulog. Sleep ka muna. Pag may shadows pa rin, then I will bless your house. I don't even play Helldivers. Why did I see Helldivers there? Ako! Half-Life. Ah, Half-Life. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Ako. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Brother, how? Oh. Nag-request siya kahit hindi ano. Anyway, it's okay. Okay. Ay, akala ko bye-bye ka na. Wait lang. Hey, hey. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye. I'm doing this tonight. You're probably gonna start a fight. I see. And make it alone. I know that I can take no more. It ain't no lie. I wanna see you out that door, baby. Bye, bye, bye. Just another day when you gave for two. It made me, but it ain't no lie. Bye, bye, bye. Just hit me with the truth. Hi, welcome back, Wika. But it ain't no lie. Giving up a love. I don't wanna be the reason that I am. I'm giving up and down. I don't wanna be having up. I don't wanna be. Hoy! Hi, Louie. I shall accompany and lock in as well. Go, lock in. Good luck, good luck. Hello, Gamba Rudy. My eyes deceiving me. Why? I thought those are Cheetos. Cheetos. Unfortunately, they aren't Cheetos. Now I want some. Yeah, madami pa. Dami pang po, oh. Many, many. Welcome back, Weeb. Kaya ka nilalanggam. Eh, di wow. Eh, di wow. The one desire when I say I want it that way when we were worlds apart. Your heart and music. I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Also, how are you, Gamba? And nga pala, mag-lalaki nga pala si Louie. Hi, Panorama! Hello! Yeah, you, how are you? Remember niyo pa yung Showtime? Juanita, we ain't nothing but a heartache. Ain't nothing but a mistake. I never wanna hear you say. What a part of me you are. Desire you are. Ain't nothing but a heartache. O, diba? Want it that way. Tell me why. Guys, another one. My fingers hurt. Going club? Eh di mga pitbull songs. Aksalala! Ay, pagod na ako! Ay. Oh, thank you, Gamba. Hello, Kay. Kayuksi. Hi, Kay. Ilan na? Malayo na! Malayo pa! Stretcho. Yeah. Huh. Sunod na kanta na magpe-play. One in a million you. Ah! Sorry guys, takay na ba na? Oh! My keyboard! Okay lang yan. Matatanggal yan. Shit. Nalagyan ng glue yung keycap ko. Pero okay lang naman yan, matatanggal din yan. Lana, sira na sa sabog na yan. Boom! Kala niyo matatakot niyo ako? Tatakutin ko na mas unahan ko ng takutan sarili ko. Magkaka-virus na yung PC ko, may magko-control ng stream ko dahil nalagyan ng glue yung keycap ko. Huwag na kayo mag-alala guys, I am 3 steps ahead. Mas malala ang overthinkerism ko kaya sa mga panakot niyo sa akin. Ay, wag yung ads! Ay, grabe! No! My worst nightmare! No! 3 steps ahead in duck steps? Pero 4 steps ahead. No, not the odds. I'm begging you guys, please. I don't wanna experience that ever again. That was the most... alam nyo ba? That was like the most nakakahiya na donation na nilagay ko. Imaginein mo yung keyboard mo nilanggam. How not humiliating is that? Nakaka-shy. Omsim. Ako. Kulang na lang ba nag-donate ka na magpapadonate? Oo. Oo. Sana sinagad ko na, no? Me eating yema right beside my key. Oh my God. Uy, nawala yung cellphone ko. Bakit? Oh! Nag-crash yung V-Studio ko! What? Guys, I went poof. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm still here. I wonder what happened. Nag-crash. Imagine if we opened my VTube studio. Nah, I doubt. Imagine though. Imagine. Yeah, just imagine. But I'm not saying it. It is though. Up, up. Hello. I'm back. Yep. Something flying? Oh, that was the watermark of V Studio. Basically their mascot or something. Uh, heh. Yes. Nakaharang. Uy! Uy! Oh, Redo! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, raiders. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. My name is Tenshi. You can call me Angel. I am a duckling VTuber from the Philippines. I mostly stream art and Warframe and art and Warframe. Did I mention I stream art and sometimes Warframe? How was your stream? How was your stream, Redo? Can we have a shout out with Redo because I cannot type? Hmm. Ala, nakaharang. Yan. Your misery. Oh, I hope your stream went well, Redo. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. See, very unoptimized. Your stream? Why? Anyways, thank you again, Redo. Make sure to please eat or drink something. Please take care of yourself. Thank you again for reading. Thank you so much. Oh! Ba't parang ang taas. Ang taas ko magsalit. Ang taas ng boses ko. Ba't ganun yung boses ko? Why am I speaking so high, bro? What the hell? Cringe. 5! Copy ko 70. Oh my god, are you okay? Are you okay? Oh my god. Do you plan to stay up for the rest of the month? We down. Oh my goodness, bro. Good luck to your heart and your soul. Not your usual tone? I don't know. I don't know what my tone is, but I know my tone is not high pitched. Month is undermining it. Grabe. How long can a few months? Holy. 578 in one sitting. Oi, what is this song? I don't like this song. Why is it cursing? I'm gonna skip this song, okay? Why is it keep? Yeah, ito. Okay. Why? Mag-CI lang ako. Yan na, get. Hello? Back. Thank you, Wika. With me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17! Silpon muna habang umiinit yung ano. Ilan kayong nanonood? Si Rib, si Marvin, sino yung mga di pa nagko-comment? Sino pa yung mga di nagko-comment sa TikTok ko ah? Walang comment si Joshua pala nagko-comment? Ha? Si Joshua lang? Hindi kayo nagko-comment? Ay. Na-post na ba? Yeah, it's past 8 p.m. I'm not using TikTok. What do you mean? I'm liking though. Heist. You were already there. Comment like a duck. Ay. Uy, gabi. Oh my god. I'm a quack? Yeah, go quack. Quack is enough. Punta na kayo sa basement. Oh, samahan niyo si Rib. Samahan niyo si Rib sa basement. Ay. Guys, be ready. Axolala! So cute. Every time I do that talaga, it's so cute. Kabay magsuot ka red shirt if you need. How would you guys know? Axel, lolo. Ooh. Done commenting. Thank you, Shito. Ah, snake. Ah, snake. Amen. Ow. Ow. Wow. Clap, but clap off my. Huh? What are you on about, Riv? What ass cheeks? And it's finished. Then she. What's finished? You commenting? Gonna eat dinner and do some work. Okay, thank you for hanging out, Lizzo. Congrats again on your engagement. I hope to see you again. Can we time out mods? Unfortunately, we can't. Cause if we time out mods, they're gonna have the mod, uh, matatanggal yung mod role nila. So unfortunately, we can't. Ako pa yung ma-hassle to make them mod again. Ayaw mo nun, Journey. Nag-timeout na ako ng mod dati. Hindi ko tanda kung si Bogart ba yun. Tapos natanggal yung pagiging mod. Your voice kinda deep in that TikTok vid. Mature! No! Kakagising ko lang nun. I recorded that kanina umaga mga 9 a.m. No. 10, 8, no, 9 a.m. Kakagising ko lang nun. You know, before I started the recording, I was like, oh, oh, oh. Para hindi siya super raspy. I guess it didn't work. Husky! Aso! Aso, putik. Morning voice. Yeah, that was my morning. Not, well, kinda. Kasi I kinda, ganun ako kanina. If kanina umaga I did, walang lalabas. It'll be like air. Alter tensi dog. Sa akin parang sinapian. Alin? Yung morning voice mo? Mongolian throat singing. Holy. If you guys, dati, in my entire streaming journey, I think I've streamed at maybe a handful of times in the morning. And lagi akong nag-end ng stream by 11 kasi magsasaing na ako. Ay, ganyan. Guys, look at it. Ay. CapCut? Yeah, CapCut. Why are we crying with this song? We're crying? Hey. Ba 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 da. Don't wanna need you, yeah, I need you to fill me up. Matigado. Got a thing that I know, yeah. Got a thing that I need. Tastes so sweet, every sweet makes me want more, yeah. Looking like snake, cause you got it like that. Take a bit back, another back, yeah. Money. Penny. When you're in my arms, I hold you so tight. Can't let go, no, not tonight. 지금 나는 가득잖아. 고 있잖아. You need me and make you feel me so refreshing. My little soda pop. You're all I can think of. Every drop I drink of. You're my soda pop. I need a soda pop. You won't stop. You're my soda pop. I need a soda pop. Yeah. So catchy. Everybody, who is your favorite hunter? Zoe ka rin? Yeah, me too. Every little drip and drop, face and pop. Ow. Songjin, bro. Guys, be ready. Ow. Guys, ready. Uy, ba't nakaganyan? Axololo! You're all I can think of. Every drop I drink of. You're my soda pop. My little soda pop. Yeah, axololo! Uy, para ako nagsasoda pop, oh. Ay. You're my soda pop. Rumi, oh truly. Ayaw mo si ano? I was a ghost. Was alone. Ha? Titi. Ha? Ayaw mo si Bida. Dandelion. Dandelion. In a lifetime. Mine. 'Cause I'm on a field of dandelions. Wishing on everyone that you'll be mine. Mine. We're in your eyes. I feel okay when I see you smile. Papagod ako. Romy and Shizi to. My fingers hurting. Alam ko na yung kakainin ko later. Which is, we have tuna again. I'm just gonna make tuna sandwich. Mamaya. All of the time. And my darling gone. Wishing on everyone that you'll be mine. Mine. All of the time. You'll be mine. Mine. Ito may enchant me, you'll be fine. Yan nga, okay. Yun ba yun? Yun nga yun. And then I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Ako, ay. guys. Sakit. Sakit ah. And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. What? Kakayaman mo yan yung tamis. Tamis mo na sobra. Uy, so sweet. So sweet. Hindi pa ako nag-login sa Warframe today. Guys, one more done. Have you timed average? Oh no. I didn't. Iba-hiwalay kasi. Iba yung time na ginawa ko to, iba yung time na ginawa ko to. Like, hiwalay ko to ginawa, and hiwalay yung pagdikit ko. So, no, I don't think. Hiwalay ko kasi sila ginawa, kaya I don't know how to time them. Are you guys ready? Aksalala! Woo woo woo! I love it. Mukha siyang candy. Mukha na siyang candy. Or nagugutom lang siguro ako. Maybe it's hunger. Sarap gawing design sa bahay. Panay sunflower. Yo. That would be dope. Hindi na Axololo candy. No, it's Axololo. It looks so funny, look. Breakdown. Look, one more. Another one. Thank you for the hydrate. Wait lang. Ta-da! Productivity levels are off the roof. Truly! Ay, 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 ay. No, I believe. Chaco, chaco, Axololo! Hello, super lonely boy. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Yoo-hoo, big summer blowout. Hello, hello, how are you? What are you up to? And you've ended up in a stream here in the arts tab. Because, bro, You're in their walls already? Damn. Give the person some time to settle in. Ano to? Why am I in ano? Why am I in 2021 TikTok? Ay, no. Even, ano ba yun? Kailan, ano bang era to? May purple line sa screen? What line? Ah, Toko? Mabuti naman, kakatapos ko lang panoorin ng shorts tapos nakavisit na rin ako dito. Oh, my shorts? Really? Welcome. Saan yung line? Can you screenshot it? Guys, another one. Excuse me. Be ready, guys. Be ready. Ako. Axololo! Can be physical? Saan? Axo. Ikso! Wait, saan? Sa'yo lang. Oh no. Wait, what? It's in the stream. Kasi nakuha siya ng screenshot. What is that? There is a purple line. Hmm. Um, on your red? Eh? Napa-Shopee agad ako for monitor. Napa-Shopee na wala sa oras. Try mo mag-visit ng other tab and try mo i-refresh yung stream, maybe. You sent me a vid? Okay. Later ko siya watch. Hindi ko ma-access yung mouse ko masyado. Pagod ako. Hmm. Comet. In-install ko lang yung comment para dun sa points ng Discord. 7,000 din yun ah. Ah, 4K lang ba? Ah, basta marami. Tapos ngayon, nandyan pa rin yung comment pero di ko lang siya ginagamit. Guys! Tada! Monitor? Akin, yung itong akin. Teka, let me see. Ayan, itong mouse na to. Shopee. My monitor is... Ay! Ano sabi mong monitor? Ay, sabi mo? 3 to 4. Never mind. Not my monitor. Domini, dating. Domini, yao ying. Uy, pares tayo, Riv! Kauri din sa akin. Akin yung 24E... Ano? 24E4? Kauri. Kuruy? Kuruy? Anong kauri? Kuruy. Kuruy. Ano siya? 6K ko siya nabili. Pero kasi, kailan ko pa ba ito binili? Last year. And it's still great. Super Idol di siya wrong. Domini, dating. Domini, yao ying. Dito ako nakagraduate sa pagiging, colorblind. When I switched to Kuroy. Bao bei shai lamang. Kaay. Domini, yao ying. Action lolo! Nainggit ako, nagre-repo sila. Ba yan? I'm so inggit. Ano? Achoo! Action lolo. Anong Willy Rebellion eh? What? Eh syempre, hindi ka sub. Eh hindi ka rin VIP. No. Lo! Ano yan? Ano yan? What song is that? Tatanggalin ko yan. Hindi ka na dapat VIP lang. Hindi ko alam kung ba't yan tinatanggap yan. At least tanggap ako. Bruh. Ah, random song siya pag hindi sub. May buta siya. Gagawan ko yan ng paraan right now. Okay, wala na siyang butas. Easy fix. And it doesn't look too bad even up close. Ganyan. Ayan. Medyo ifa-fluff ko lang. Oh, di nyo kita. Bola! Di napasa sa quality. Tumatanggap ako ng reject products. Parang ikaw? Ano ako, reject? Danda. Last ko kasi ano eh. Okay, pray well. Also, don't hurt yourself. Song request pala. Alam niyo ba kahapon? 'Di ba I said hi, I joined my friends VC and then told them to say hi. Later that night, I went back to the VC and just joined for a bit. Tas he asked, sabi, "How long were you guys watching Rotten Mango yesterday?" Yung story time na pinapanood natin about like essay, abuse, and whatnot. And sabi ko, we probably watched like 5 episodes maybe. That was the only thing we were watching yesterday, right? Oh, no, not yesterday. The other night. Sorry, we didn't watch anything yesterday. The other night when we were making these. And sabi niya, what? How? Wait, was it? Yeah, like we watched other maybe 4 or 5 episodes. Kasi ano eh. We watched yung 3 parts nung about dun sa mom vlogger. And then we also watched yung dun when she interviewed yung killer. Yung killer, pinatay niya yung rapist niya. And then, maybe 4. 4 or 5. I don't remember if we, another one. Pero yun, so I told him, probably around 4 or 5 episodes. Sabi niya, what? Girl, you're crazy. How can you handle that kind of that much information? And that kind of information for that long, sabi ko, I don't know, we were just watching it while I was like doing the pipe cleaners, and then he was like, the most I can handle with Rotten Mango is like 2 episodes max. How did you handle? Because no, I was going insane. I was tweaking. I was tweaking by the time like we couldn't even finish the mom vlogger one because everything was too much. The gaslighting, the manipulation, the everything. It's over. We are very overwhelming. That's why we stopped then, diba? We eventually stopped and just listened to music. Weaklings. Not even I was very overwhelmed. He didn't know the concept of pasok sa left, labas sa right. True, pero at the same time, yeah, it at the end, I did get overwhelmed and we just chilled after. But yeah, I wanna, do you guys wanna continue? Kasi we still have like the last, like the last part of the third episode and the fourth episode nung mom vlogger. What you guys think? Kayo din yun nandito nun last time. Me handling 6 vids of Wendigoon. What's Wendigoon? Sure? Okay. Let me set it up. Bada bim, bada boom. Where did we stop? I don't remember where we stopped on the third episode. Oh, I don't think we started. Yeah, I don't think we started sa part 3 pala. Could possibly see ours on YouTube. Damn. Wait lang.
And he sees a massive handprint high up on the glass. Like, there's no way anybody could have gone up there. No human could have reached that high.
Oh,
And
wait,
what
no, we
with it?
watched this part.
The hand is about 3 times longer than a normal person's hand. The fingers are just scraping down the window, it appears. I mean, what the hell is that?
We watched
It
this
seems
part.
like everyone in that house is convinced that that is the presence of Satan.
Huh.
Maybe the house is haunted. Jody, the homeowner, would have a bishop come over performing exorcisms on a daily basis. It seems like whoever or whatever is in this house is targeting Jody Hildebrandt. There are plates that Kevin said would just fly off the
Also,
counter out.
Recap, Jody is the crazy therapist. Ruby is the crazy mother blogger. And Adam? Ay, Adam ba? Ay, hindi, Adam and Mary yun eh. Hindi ko alam yung pangalan nung asawa niya, no? Asawa ni Ruby.
Out of nowhere, and they would just go full speed, just shattering, crashing on impact. Like, how do you explain that? There were whispers that sounded like people were around, but nobody was there. Kevin says, I can't explain it, but I saw it with my own eyes. I became the resident exorcist. But the house being allegedly haunted is not why the house is so famous on Realtor.com.
Ah! Ito yung sinapian si Jody. Oh my God. Ano
It's
bang
not
part?
They have a transgender nephew, and this is a
doesn't yell. She doesn't encompass my whole. They don't.
But Ruby responds, it's like, have you taken a bucket of sugar?
I took a 5-gallon
We watched this
bucket
one
of
before.
sugar.
We watched this part.
And vials are on their own. They will likely stop talking to you because Ruby and Jody are controlling and mean-spirited. the children are now the devil reincarnated. They have the demons in them. This is how quickly things start spiraling. And you can see a connection between Ruby and Jody's extremism on the Connections podcast and counseling videos and what was happening behind closed doors. So this is what I thought. I was like going through it, and there are the Connections podcasts that are posted on Spotify they're all throughout 2023 until the arrest, but primarily there's many episodes in July and August. Ruby had day-to-day journals where she detailed how she would torture her 2 kids in July up to the August 30th, the arrest. So I was trying to see, like, are they talking about the same things that they're doing behind the scenes? Because when I'm listening to the Connections podcast, I can see how it's getting a lot more extreme than her initial heavy, extreme parenting views. It's just upping the ante in every single episode. But I'm trying to see for next time, if anything like this ever were to happen again, God forbid, is there any way we could have seen in the podcast anything more that was happening?
Did you?
I guess we'll see. Now, Sherry from the get-go is the only adult, barely adult, in this situation that's alarmed by Jody and what Ruby is doing with her. She's in college now. Like I said, she's no longer living at home, and her dad is telling her that not only is he moving out of the family home, he's got to go work on himself, and he's not going to talk to any of the kids for like the next year. Sherry says, I got a call from Kevin. He says, your mother has invited me to leave the house, and I'm going to ask that you don't talk to me or Chad. At this point, I was like, this is absolutely crazy. And I think I responded and said, you know, I'm confused, and like, I wish you the best, but like, I was worried about the kids now that are at home. Kevin says he can't risk it. He can't risk even talking to his kids. He says, quote, going into the no contact separation, I was terrified that I was going to lose my marriage, that Ruby was going to ask for a divorce. I was 100% compliant by that point. I was going to support her over all my children, period. And somehow I had to convince Jody that I was ready to go back to Ruby. Kevin's just out here waiting for Ruby to call him, take him back. Meanwhile, he's still doing group therapy with Jody. Side note, Chad is also out living alone at 17 years old, but still paying $900 from his own funds to get therapy from Jody. Kevin would later say he was paying her more than he was paying in rent, like 3 times as much.
What?
Working as a lifeguard.
I had a phone call yesterday with my therapist, and she taught me about truth and distortion. Mom probably talks about Jody all the time. But
I've mentioned Jody a few times. She has a podcast called Connections with an X.
anyway,
What did you learn?
well, I learned about the 3 different types of pain.
So me deciding that my stomach ache was Chad's fault was not seeing things in truth.
Right.
But I really, really want to blame him. Because I just
Sumasakit yung tiyan niya, pero yung anak niya yung sinisisi niya?
And Oreo cookies
What?
without stomach aches. And so
Then send me off to another wilderness camp again.
Kevin would later say that Chad probably felt the same way he felt, which is he wants to do the best that he can to make Ruby and Jody proud. That's all he cares about. Which Chad is so understandable. He's a victim in this. But Kevin, does he really need to cut off his entire family? Sherry remembers feeling hurt that each time she tried to reach out to him, he just ignored her. She remembers after a month, I texted Kevin from college just saying, I love you, I miss you. I saw that he hearted the message, and then a minute later, he unhearted it. I was just like, what are you doing? Like, pull your head out of your ass and like, come back. And I think I got blocked after that, so I stopped sending text messages. This was made even more uncomfortable by the fact that Kevin works at BYU and Sherry is a student at BYU. They actually ran into each other once. Sherry says, our eyes locked for a split second. He looked like hell warmed over. Then he shot me a strained, fake smile, darted his gaze away, walking faster like he couldn't get away from me quick enough. Not a single word, just this pathetic little grimace. She says, I wanted to run after him, grab him by the shoulders, and yell in his face, are you blind? Where are your kids? Don't you care? But I just stood there frozen. Even neighbors and online internet users, netizens, were seeing the concerned shift of Ruby online and in person, and they knew that Kevin was no longer in the house. There was like a whole forum online discussing, wait, I think Kevin moved out. The internet was never really told or informed or kept in the loop, but it just seemed like a whole thing. There were rumors circulating. One neighbor says, I think if anything, we hoped that Kevin would come home and either remedy the situation or get those kids away from what we felt was a dangerous situation. One neighbor texts Kevin, Hey man, you have 4 cops outside your house, FYI. Hope things are okay. What's going on? Because a lot of the times neighbors and Sherry would continuously call CPS, but they would do nothing.
Wow.
Another would text Kevin, you can't abandon your kids. The neighbors would get blocked.
By Kevin?
Yes. Episode 237 of the Connections podcast with Ruby Frankie. Date July 12th, 2023, 49 days before rescue. Title, Preserve the Relationship. Hello everyone, I'm your host Ruby Frankie. Welcome to another episode of the Connections podcast where we help you create joy in your life and relationships. How many of you are listening have adult children? Or maybe you're a parent who knows your child is doing something that is incongruent with the values that your child has been taught. But when they come home, when you come together, no one acknowledges that they actually know what's going on. So there's this elephant in the room and nobody wants to talk about that elephant in the room. Why? Because, and here's the distortion, because I want to preserve the relationship. I've heard that so many times. So today's woman's question. She said, you know, my kids are posting lies on Facebook and then they come over and act all loving like we don't know what's going on. I would ask this mother, are you not acting as if nothing's going on? What have you done to bring up this with your child? Have you sat your child down at the dinner table? I mean, I can see it.
What is child posting again, you said?
Lies on Facebook.
Okay.
Whatever that means. Here's what I would do. Confrontation is necessary and you can do it in a loving way. You don't have to do it in a finger-pointing way, but you can have your family over, get some baked potatoes going, grab everyone, you know, a cup of grape juice in their cups, and you pull up your phone and you say, I see you posted this on Facebook. Will you help me understand why you posted this? Everyone wants connection. Everyone wants to know they have a friend. Everyone wants to have family. Everyone wants to have a safe space where they can go. Everyone wants someone who is understanding of their choice. Everyone wants someone who is understanding of their hurt. Everybody. This is universal. I don't care where you live. I don't care how much money you make. I don't care how distorted you are or how truthful you are. Everybody wants this. It is a universal need. We are humans. We are vulnerable. This is a need. But you have to stand up and say, this isn't a relationship and I'm not going to pretend like it's being preserved. Do you like what you're hearing so far? Make sure you never miss an episode by subscribing to our show. I'm your host, Ruby Frankie, and thanks for listening. Sherry thinks this whole thing is getting out of control. Why is everyone in the family getting kicked out of the family home while Jody gets to march in here, take Sherry's room, make all the decisions? Sherry says, I remember looking up Jody just to see, who she was, and I learned that she's not a psychologist, even though she's always claimed to be one. Just from reviews online, I read that she had destroyed families, she was on probation with her license, she wasn't even married. Her kids didn't even talk to her, and I remember being like, why are we working with this woman? Side note, Ruby forced Sherry to do sessions with Jody before Sherry moved out. The sessions were insane. Sherry would talk to Jody about how she struggles with low self-esteem and self-hatred. But Jody would tell her, no, you struggle with thinking you're better than everyone.
Mandatory.
And Sherry's like, actually, that's the opposite of how I feel. And then Jody's like, nope. She forces Sherry to write down any minute time that she feels superior to anyone. Things like, quote, felt proud of my extensive vocabulary during a presentation. Does this not remind you of Jessie Hildebrand from part 2? Write down every sin.
Yeah.
That's not thinking she's better than anyone. Being proud of your extensive vocabulary is not thinking you're superior. That's just called being proud of yourself. It's a healthy emotion. Jody tells her, quote, very good, Sherry. So let's say you assume that you're going to ace a test because, of course, you think you're so very clever. Change the language in your mind. Flip it. Think to yourself, oh my gosh, I'm going to fail this test because I'm a very stupid little girl. Be humble, Sherry. You are far less clever than you think you are.
Wow.
What?
Sherry confronts Ruby. Mom, Jody's therapist license was revoked for what she's done. Ruby just stares at her.
Really?
You're trying to sabotage everyone's success. You don't like Jody, and anyone who doesn't like Jody is hiding something. It means that you're threatened by the truth that she speaks.
What?
Her license was suspended. Her own kids don't talk to her. Her kids can't handle the truth. She has been called by God to help people. Now, because Sherry keeps trying to reach out to Chad and Kevin, who refuse to talk to her, she keeps trying to talk some sense into Ruby. Things between Ruby and Sherry start getting really tense to the point where Sherry needs to go pick up a car title. She has to bring a close family friend with her, an adult family friend named Mrs. Hammond, whom Sherry will later start calling Mom. She later starts calling Mr. Heyman dad as well, and they open their home to Sherry whenever things got really bad in the Frankie house. She brings Mrs. Heyman for emotional support.
What's their relationship?
They're like church family friends, I believe, and they very much disagree with everything Ruby, Frankie, and Jody Hildebrand are doing. They drive up to get the car titled. Ruby opens the door, she steps out, and she's scathing. Sherry, you're causing a lot of damage to the family, and you've shown that you don't want to be part of our family, and you have been very active in deceiving and creating chaos, pain, and destruction. The outcomes are devastating to your siblings, and I feel great grief and loss at your choices. It has come to my attention that you called me abusive. Wow, Sherry, that word is heavily loaded with intimidation. It's hurtful you would use that word knowing the pain that this lie has caused. I will keep you in my prayers. You appear to be a very lost soul. Ruby looks at her, practically spitting in her face now, just spit flying out of her mouth. You've always hated me ever since you were 5 years old. I could see it in your eyes. The way you looked at me, the way you judged me. You've never appreciated anything I've done for you, all the sacrifices I've made. Sherry tells her, that's not true. I never hated you. I was just scared of you. But Ruby is not letting down. She says, you're like the Romans in the Bible, feeding me vinegar when I'm dying of thirst, crucifying me for your own selfish gains. Mrs. Haymond, who Sherry brought along for emotional support, says, Sherry had tears. She was shaking. I had tears streaming down my face, and the only person that had no emotion was Ruby. She was stone cold, zero emotion, only anger and animosity and defense. I do not know how a woman who gave birth could sit there like that and listen to their daughter weep and beg. It was horrible. I had to get Sherry out of there after that. Mrs. Heyman grabs the documents from Ruby, and they walk back to the car where she states, Sherry just melted, just fell apart. She was still shaking. She was just looking through her phone, looking, and she just said, she was showing pictures. This is my mom. This is my mom. This is who I know my mom to be. That was not my mom.
Zoom!
And it seems that
Wow,
Ruby
it's
had
been a
literally come to see evil
while.
in
How
everyone
are you,
around her.
Zoom?
And now the only people left in that
Hello,
house are the 4 young children.
hello.
As for how a mother can so easily say things like that to their own children, this might provide insight. In another Connections video with Jody, Ruby is sitting on the couch looking like, honestly, they look like 2 moms who came to a potluck with some nasty
Alzumi.
casserole. And she says
Yahoo!
about telling people that her
Hi,
kids are
hi.
never going to talk to her. She
Sorry,
tells
baka
them,
di mo ako
"Look, these
naririnig kasi
people."
halakas sa YouTube.
Push back and say, whoa, that's mean. You're not going to be loved. Your children are going to kick you out of their lives. So when people say,
nagawa
well, if you do
ko?
that, then your child's not going to trust.
Doing a bunch of sunflowers like like these, and they're pipe cleaner sunflowers, and yeah, I'm doing them for an event in my school. So yeah, how about you? What you up to, Alzumi?
Trust you. If you do that, then your child's not going to love you. Well, exactly. I'm just revealing that my child is refusing to love unconditionally. I don't want anyone in my life who's not going to be loving. So if my child will only love me if I give them what they want, then that's not really love.
So this takes a very strong soul,
Yeah.
because most of us are not even willing to
Yeah.
consider not having our
Bye.
children in our lives. And I hope that you'll reconsider.
So once everybody is effectively kicked out except for the 4 youngest children, the 2 youngest teenagers, 14 and 15 years old, the teenage girls, they're mostly left in the Frankie family house where all the vlogging had occurred. They're left there. The 2 youngest are the little boy who's 11 and E, the youngest daughter who's 9. Ruby and Jody, they keep taking them to Jody Hildebrand's
Locked into
isolated
work,
home
done
in
mga
the
attendance.
Red Rock Mountain
Sige,
areas.
work well,
Why is
Alzum.
that?
Thank you so much
What
for
are you doing
dropping
there?
by. It's
They
nice
believe
seeing you
that the 2
again. Good luck
youngest
sa
have the
work.
devil in them and they need the devil tortured out. And that's when they start enacting torture. That includes starvation until they are nothing but skin and bones.
What?
R's
The
eventual shoulder
children?
blades are just looking like they're going to pierce through his skin. They torture the kids,
Keep
forcing
cooking,
them to
King.
develop
Thank you. You
sores,
too. Cook ka
blisters,
rin,
wounds.
King.
The wounds go so deep that you can see the tissue and muscles.
What?
Ruby and Jody would directly pour cayenne pepper and honey into them to cleanse the devil out. They were beaten, tortured. They did not get access to water. They were forced to run into a cactus over and over. They were exposed to extreme heat. They were hogtied. They were forced under so much duress that they were defecating themselves. Water was restricted to the point where the kids were, quote, stealing water from the hose, which they would get punished for. And all of this is logged in Ruby's journal, where she details how she's trying to get the demons out of her youngest children. And this is all happening mainly in the basement that is Jody's torture chamber in her $5 million mansion. And while that's happening, they're still posting on their Connections podcast, giving parenting advice to other moms.
What?
And the episodes get increasingly more alarming. Episode 238 of the Connections podcast, hosted by Ruby Frankie. Date, July 22nd,
Yeah,
2023.
only the mom. Only the
39 days before rescue. Episode title, Parable of the Pineapple. Hello everyone, I'm your host Ruby Frankie. The story I'm going to share with you has been a part of my life for many, many years, and I'm going to share it with you today. It's called The Parable of the Pineapple. This is
Yeah,
a parable of
deadbeat.
love, of repentance, of compassion. All those words go together. Did you know that? They're synonymous. So when I was a young mom, my oldest was about 6, my son Chad was about 4, then I had this 2-year-old, and I was about to have another baby. I was pregnant. I was really tired. It was the afternoon, and I needed to lay down and put my feet up for an hour. The kids had a movie on, and I said, I'm going to lay down upstairs. Don't move from the couch. You have your blanket. You've gone to the bathroom. The doors are locked and bolted. I'm going to just lay down. And they were full. They were emptied, so I thought everything's good. I said, do not, under any circumstances, go into the kitchen. Do not go into the kitchen. You stay right here, and you watch this movie for an hour. I went upstairs, laid down, and an hour later, I came down, and the movie was still going. They're cuddled in their blankets, and I thought, oh, good. They did what they were told. I was so glad. So I went into the kitchen to prepare for some food. I walked in, and my feet, they stuck. I'm like, my foot is stuck to the floor. As I lifted my little foot off the floor, I could hear the stickiness. I could hear it with my ears. I thought, oh my God, what is on this floor? I knelt down, I smelt it. This is pineapple juice. What in the world? How did pineapple juice get on the floor? So I called my kids over. They said, no, we don't
Finish.
know why the floor is sticky. There's something going on, you know? Then I said, well, one of you or both of you know something and you're not telling me. Then my son showed me the fridge where there was a Tupperware of pineapple with some juice in it. He said he went into the kitchen to eat pineapple, spilt it, it got everywhere, but he hurried and cleaned it. He showed me how he got the paper towels and cleaned it, and I looked at him and I said, that's dishonest. So I proceeded to tell him the truth. And here's why he's being dishonest. Because his confession came as I was pulling it out of him. Honesty doesn't require anyone on the other side pulling the facts out of you. Honesty is, I'm going to present myself without any force behind me. It's going to be my drive by internal motivation to be connected with God. You cannot manipulate someone into being honest. You cannot manipulate someone into being truthful. So I, 9 months pregnant, cleaned the kitchen with my son for hours that day. I said, look, you have your mother who is about to give birth on her hands and knees cleaning up the mess when she should have been resting in bed. And instead, I'm on all fours cleaning up now, something that you did and lied about. My motive was to invite my child to have empathy, to have love, and to have a desire to
It's
repent.
a child, bro.
It took him 10 seconds to pop a lid off the pineapple bucket. That took 10 seconds. Took us 4 hours to clean up off the floor. There will be people who say that's
Bro,
mean,
skill
that's over
issue.
the top. My goodness, that's a bit harsh. Maybe, just maybe, if I make this a visceral experience, he will remember this and he will take it with him when he's older. Maybe when he's older and he's with a young woman and he wants to take something from her. Is she talking about SA? He will remember, oh, I remember how sticky and how much work it was to clean up after taking something I shouldn't have. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
The parable of the pineapple is when someone has done something selfish, I'm going to intervene as the mother and reflect the truth. I'm your host, Ruby Frankie, and thanks for listening. Ruby's journal entry reads, R turns 12 tomorrow. I never envisioned him being 12, still peeing and pooping himself. Satanic choices lead one to becoming
12?
destitute, even in the most affluent homes.
Not still potty trained?
It's R's birthday, and he doesn't even know what month it is. E and R have been in so much deviant behavior they cannot control their bodily functions. They are both furious that their selfish, sinful lifestyle is being intervened upon. I told R he emulates a snake. He slithers and sneaks around looking for opportunities when no one is watching, and then he scurries. If he wants to emulate the Savior, he needs to be 100% obedient with exactness. No wandering, no hiding. She talks about how she tells her kids that they need to fast and pray to God, which is basically her just starving them. She writes, E still likes to think she can manipulate me. I gave her a pixie haircut. All her long hair is gone. No more distracting with hair. R told me that he would rather have a glass of water than me as a mother. R is defiant again. He pooped his pants and is telling me no. His poop is too watery to be fasting. R admits to stealing water 3 times yesterday. R lies and feels no remorse. R's feet are swollen from standing. He is angry that nobody cares. I told him he is acting like a man having a heart attack and gets his feelings hurt because nobody cares about the sliver in his finger. When your soul is dying, nobody cares about your feet. She writes that her youngest 9-year-old daughter is delusional and has made no progress and continues to lie and manipulate. She says, quote, last night, her screaming and trance, head banging. So, in desperation, the little girl would bang her head on the floor.
What?
She writes, they were evidence of no change. They also would put E in the closet, which is reminiscent of what Jody Hildebrandt did to her niece, Jessie Hildebrandt. And E would scream much of the day. She was not allowed to have water. She was not allowed to have food, just like her older brother. And Ruby writes, Monday, Jody woke up from a dream. God lets her know we have done everything we can to get E attention. Lord tells her, don't continue these physical interventions. They only bring resentment. E is angry about her feet. We dress her wounds and leave her to me. She also writes that her kids are fighting back and I say that with they have good spirits. I don't know how else to describe it. So R would tell the mother, like, I would rather have a glass of water than you as a mother. And E would say, my mom stars me and calls it fasting. My mom won't lift a finger and bring me food because all she does is lie on the bed and eat brownies. My mom says she is the most loving mom in the world, blah, blah, blah. If I can't ever go home, then what's the point in being obedient? I'm going to run away.
When was that shared?
This was in July. In the journal that Ruby is writing. Ruby continues to write that the devil is in both of her kids and they need harsher punishments. She writes, I doused her with the dog wash. So she would bring E into the dog wash station and douse her with water and then shave her hair. And she would write that E would lay on the floor because she is so distraught, and R would defecate himself.
What?
Ruby writes, oppositional force is required for growth, development, maturity. E and R have never experienced oppositional force. They are very weak-minded. Episode 242 of the Connections podcast, hosted by Ruby Frankie. Date, August 19th, 2023, 11 days before rescue. Episode title, Keeping Kids Safe in a Predatory Society. Hello, everyone. I'm your host, Ruby Frankie. When I was in the 3rd grade, I had a yellow lab. Her name was Sunny. This is her dog. Sunny was a really rambunctious dog. She was a puppy at the time.
Sunny.
In May for school, we were told that we could bring our animals for show and tell outside, and I was so excited because I knew I had this new puppy, this dog. And that day, there were animals all over the place. We had birds, there were gerbils, there was a hamster. I think someone brought a turtle. There was a fishbowl. And I brought my dog, and someone brought their rabbit. And yeah, well, can you see where this is going? I was disconnected because I wasn't thinking about how my dog being let loose was going to affect the other animals in the play yard. I'm also thinking that the teachers were probably disconnected and in distortion because either they didn't give me the instruction or I wasn't even paying enough attention. Well, what do you think happened? This was like heyday. It was like, my dog was like, thank you, Ruby. This is the best day of my life. Animals naturally know who their predators are. When the rabbit saw my dog bounding for it, it did not blow over dead. The rabbit had some sense. It didn't want to run into the jaws of its predator. The animals that don't protect themselves get killed off. They go extinct. But the human, as far as I know, is the only creature who actually goes and flirts with their predators. We flirt with those things and entities and beliefs that will kill our soul. We don't even know we're being ravaged. We don't even know we're being hurt. We're like, yeah, I'm being hurt, but I don't care. I'm going to do it anyway. What I'm saying is that when you show up in your child's life in a dishonest way, it doesn't matter where, it doesn't matter how or when, but you are giving your child instruction on how to move toward a predator and jump into the predator's arms and not tell you about it. Children need love, and you can't do it when you are moving towards your predator. Explicit materials, gambling, trafficking, lying, the selfishness, the idea that I am what I feel, the idea that I get to do what I want because I want to, those are lies that kill our soul. I'll never forget that show and tell, except I did forget the ending. I'm your host, Ruby Frankie. Thanks for listening. Ruby's journal entry reads, these wicked spirits in E and R have been pals long before this life. How E and R got to come and get a body can only be explained in advocating for their mother. This is not a conceited statement. God knew I would take my responsibility to mother seriously. Jody teamed to help. These two souls are very weak. Ruby writes that it was a big day for evil, that E was manipulating her. She says that E won't scream and cry when Jody's around, but she will in front of Ruby, that she'll scream and cry all night long and hit her head on the tile floor all night long. Now, side note, this is very reminiscent of Jesse Hildebrand, they said that anytime they showed any sort of sadness, it was seen as manipulation.
Yeah.
So when E is showing that she's so distraught from the trauma and the torture, maybe it is to some degree pulling at some heartstring deep down. But the fact that they call it manipulation is so vile.
Mm-hmm.
How can you see that as manipulation? That is a reaction to the crimes that you're committing. She details how she'll get a cactus poker and poke the kids around
What?
with the cactus poker, which is basically just like a stick with a cactus on the other end.
Like needles, basically you're
Yes.
stabbing the kid?
Yes, with cactuses. She writes that R doesn't even flinch. I poke him in the neck. He is in a trance and doesn't appear to feel anything. Jody slaps him on the cheeks to wake him up. The devil doesn't like when you get your subject to anger to truth. I take my old mop water, go to R. I show R the water. Then I pour the water on R. It's hot outside. I say, it feels good, doesn't it? An hour later, Jody takes R on a little walk to the pool. Jody then pushes R into the pool. R swam to the side. Jody pulled him out. Feel good? Refreshing? Yes, ma'am.
What?
R cooled off and went back to his spot. I put my hands on his face.
Oh
So
my
she
God.
details how she keeps telling the kids that she's doing this because she loves them. And the saddest part is authorities would later state to some degree that the kids felt like they deserved this, that they were evil.
No, poor kids.
So it's like a mixture of extreme physical and emotional and mental torture nonstop.
So, I mean, not that excuses anything, right? But do you think Ruby truly believed that's what she's doing? Like, try to beat the evil out of the kids? Or
That's debated amongst netizens or online internet users, I guess. But some people believe that she acted like she believed it, but there's no way she deep down believed it. It seems like maybe she had contempt for her kids already, or the fact that she was a mother. It's not like the kids. I think, first of all, if a mother shows content for her kids, that's not a mother. But it's just, is this an excuse or is this a belief that she has? It still doesn't excuse anything. However, it is up for debate. In one part of her journal, Ruby writes, R stole water. She says he's stealing water because she's dehydrating him. He was angry and looked like he wanted to fist up. I put my hands on his shoulders and told him I love him. I told him
What?
he has no idea what he's doing, but I can help him. I told him, give your demon friend a message for me. I will not rest. I will not stop. I will not leave. I will fight him until the demon in you dies. I have the power of God. I beat Satan.
I have the
win.
power of God in anime.
This is a big debate that netizens have. Did Jody and Ruby really believe that they were possessed by demons, these two kids? Like I said, it still doesn't excuse anything, but I don't know if they did, because another thing that netizens point out is when Jody said that she was possessed by Satan and like the demons would enter her body, she wasn't getting poked with a cactus poker. She wasn't being
Yes.
starved. She was eating Dairy Queen on a daily basis and just fried chicken and ranch nonstop. She did not have to go through any of this.
yeah.
And it just seems like this is Jody's pattern from the get-go. Jody was born into a really conservative military household. Like, they ran it like a military. Jessie, Jody's niece, states that
going to heaven. This
it was
mom is
probably
truly.
pretty rough for Jody Hildebrandt growing up. She was the second youngest of 7 children. She would spend more time with animals than she would with people. She said that she was raised by goats. That's how Jody describes it. When she was very young, she was assaulted by a teenage neighbor kid. This is when she was a few years old. And then later, when she was around 7 years old, she was assaulted again by another teenager, essayed. And we can have sympathy for Jody as a child, but as an adult, it seems like her whole purpose is to ruin people's lives. Jessie remembers hearing a story from their family of Jody had an issue with a teacher growing up. It's like Jody made it her life's mission to ruin this teacher's entire career in life. Eventually, Jody gets married, has 2 kids. She was married for about a year and a half. She was actually pregnant with her second child when the divorce proceedings began. It was agreed upon by people who knew Jody that the divorce was dragged out for years because Jody, more or less, wanted to destroy her ex-husband through the legal system and run this man into the ground and tap dance on his ashes, which sounds like something Jody would do. Jessie, who is cousins with Jody's kids, they say, it sucks because, yes, we want to believe women. We want to believe abuse, of course. And as a victim of abuse myself, I want to be believed. Of course, and I don't know him. Jody's ex-husband. I don't know him personally, but Jody's daughter and I, we've kept in contact over the years. She has a beautiful relationship with her father, loves him to death. He loves her. He's so supportive, so kind,
Finish.
really helped her through her own process. Meanwhile, she has nothing to do with her mother, Jody. Changed her name, has no contact with Jody. In fact, Jody's daughter told Jesse, I cannot be around my mom. I can't ever be around her again because if she told me the sky was yellow, I would believe her. She has this ability to just get in your soul. It's horrifying. There's no real way of explaining it to people unless you've experienced it yourself or
30.
you've experienced this level of
I need to make
abuse.
30.
There's no way of understanding it. Episode 237 of the Connections podcast with Jody Hildebrand.
Hi,
Date
Wika.
July 15th, 2023,
Welcome back.
46 days before
Lucky
rescue.
na talaga si
Title,
Jada.
A Mother's
WJ.
Instinct to Protect. How can we wake up the women of the world and get them back to their natural instincts? Every animal in this world has
Absolute.
protected instincts
Yeah,
as
we're
mothers. The women, the
It's the
humans
same
have lost
one
their motherly
last
instincts to
time.
protect their young.
The last one we
Women
watched.
choose to hook up and be sexual with males. Those men are also men who have lost their fatherly instincts because both the men and women of this world are not being nurtured. They're not being taught the truth. They're not being truly loved. Here's our question for the episode sent in by a listener. Hello, I'm a single mother of a 2-year-old boy. His dad was physically and emotionally abusive to me the whole pregnancy.
Ayun, Jade.
And as
Lock in na.
expected, I'm
Easily. Go
traumatized
lock
for
in lang.
life.
Go lock in lang.
That's an interesting
mind
statement
me.
that she says.
Nagugutom.
So she made the
Kain ka
decision to hook
muna.
up with this man. And she's been with him, for a period of
Say
time. I
it
don't know how
with
long. And now
me.
she's saying, I'm traumatized.
Actually.
So you've been, quote unquote, traumatized for life. And you're wondering if you should place an innocent, naive, defenseless, dependent child around someone who has abused a full grown adult. Now just think about that for a minute. Why are you asking me that? How come you don't know the answer to that? And I really am sincere. The only person in this situation that has power is you. Your son doesn't have power because he's 2. Because you're the actual issue here, not your son and not this man.
This is Jody, right?
Are you a woman that thinks through your decisions? Are you a woman concerned about being in a relationship with a
Yeah, I
man
need
like you
to.
have a man in your life right now? Now you have a child, and now you're not just focusing on protecting you. If someone is being abusive, then you need to get away from that person that's being abusive. Of course, if someone is abusing anyone, you don't put a child, I don't care how old the child is, any human that's below the age of 18, you do not place in the care or custody or, temporary engagement with someone who's abusive. You just don't do that. You don't need to ask anybody about that. I understand that many laws in the world support that it's okay to keep kids in abusive environments. But a man or a woman being abusive and they still have their children given to them, which is horrible. And I understand why the law does that because there's so much deception. They don't know who's telling the truth. They're sitting in this place where they can't assess who's abusing who. But I don't know. Maybe you're abusive as well. No clue. If you're not, and this is all about him being abusive, then I would invite you to get as far away from the abuse as possible. Don't place your child or anyone around that person. I would not put myself around anyone who's abusive. So the clear answer is you squawk and complain that they're abusive to you and your children when the reality is you're just as selfish as they are. For heaven's sake, you can walk away. Your son is barely going to be able to walk. You can walk. You have access to money. You make money. You can get up and leave. You have all sorts of ability. Your son has none. So I want to talk to you as a woman to a woman and invite you to be responsible for yourself. I'm inviting you to be responsible for the fact that you participated in the traumatization. Because at any moment, you could have left. And you chose not to. So I hope that you will rise. Thank you for listening. And if you're not already subscribed, please subscribe to the podcast. The very same day, July 15th, 2023, a journal entry reads, R runs away at 1:15 a.m. He leaves. The journal reads, oh man, I am shaking. I am shaking.
Ruby wrote this.
At 2:45, I wake up straight up. I couldn't see R. He was gone. She was having R sleep out on the balcony of like the patio of the mansion. And again, very reminiscent of what Jesse Hildebrand went through. I opened the sliding glass door and there was no sign of him. He did leave an arrangement of rocks and letters. He wrote me a message. I was too scared to read it. I ran up to Jody's room and woke her up. She came out with me. The message said in pebbles, I'm going to jail. I will call when I get there. Again, she convinced both of the kids that they are evil and that they're going to jail.
So the kid just said that I'm going to jail.
Again, very reminiscent of Jesse Hildebrand, who was like, please just call the police if I'm that bad. I'd rather go to jail. Jody and I scoured the house and yard. Jody got flashlights, we took her car, and I got mine. So she's saying that she was praying to God to find, and she was like, okay, there was a split in the road. Should I go left? Should I go right? Eventually, she goes left, but she doesn't see R anywhere. So then she turns around and goes right, which is initially what she felt that God had told her to do. So she goes the way that God told her to do, and she finds R. He's just walking on the side of the road, maybe to the police station. She writes, I get out of the car. R is shocked to see me. I say, get in the car. You shocked to see me? R nods his head and gets in. E in the back, me and R in the front. The devil wants me in prison. My children would be dead. I met Jody back home. To de-escalate the situation, I brought R into the house. I tied rope to my feet and him to my waist and his.
What?
He will now sleep in a soft bed with me. The devil got a bed. It's not just Sherry and former
Devil got
viewers
a
of eight
bed?
passengers that are freaking out. Neighbors that live near the Frankie house where Jody and Ruby barely are anymore. They just have left the two teenage daughters home alone for days, and they disappear for days. Sometimes neighbors said that they would drive past the Frankie home and they would see children inside, and they would just see these little kids' faces peering out the window, and hours later they would drive again, same faces peering out the window. And they don't know what to do. CPS won't do anything. They knock on the door. Nobody answers, even though they know the kids are home. It's likely Ruby and Jody threaten them with all sorts of things if they were to open the door. So now all the neighbors do, and all they can resort to, is leaving food at the front door,
Oh.
just in case.
That's wild.
What?
Episode 240 of the Connections podcast, hosted by Ruby Frankie, August 5th, 2023, 25 days before rescue. Episode title, Distorted Boredom. Hello everyone, I'm your host Ruby Frankie. One thing all humans desire is to be connected with other people. I enjoy running into people. I saw someone today that I haven't seen in quite some time, and it was exciting to see them. All of us want friendship, all of us want to feel interested, and we want others to be interested in us. And when I go into a space where I'm not being connected or stimulated, I can choose if I go
Finish.
into
Medyo off-center,
creativity
pero-
or if I go into boredom.
Hala, ang
I ran
ikli
into this
nung
person,
ano.
now I came home, and now I'm sitting and I
Ang
have
ikli
space and I
nung-
don't have time to go anywhere. Now I have a choice. I can choose to say, oh, this feels really good. I have a moment to catch my breath. Or I can feel
Oopsie.
nervous. I don't have anything to do. I feel nervous. If I have downtime,
Hala,
I feel
ikli
nervous. It's a
masyado.
choice. Boredom is a
Ano ko
choice,
siya
and boredom is a sense of
gagawin?
entitlement. Children get bored. They're living in
I'm
distortion.
gonna think about that.
If my child is getting more aggressive and saying, that's not good enough for me, I'm entitled to something more stimulating. No, you need to arouse me in the way that I
Too
like.
short.
I'm not talking sexual. I'm talking everybody has a body. Everybody has thoughts. We like to be aroused in
Kaya
a way
nga
that is
eh,
stimulating. Boredom is distorted. Little by little, if I become full of distortion, I'm numb. I have apathy for myself. I have apathy towards others. I really am using other people to make me feel something. If you are a mother and you have children who are bored, I hope you'll
Improvise,
share
adapt,
this podcast
overcome.
with your
Yeah,
children.
I will
Ruby's
fix that,
journal
promise.
reads, the world we live in today does not support children being uncomfortable. The adults are uncomfortable with children being uncomfortable. And so children are comforted, entertained, distracted from the need to confess and change. Stripping down a child's
Bro,
world
it's
to the basics
children!
of beans and
They're
rice and hard work
children!
is considered abuse. And it's not.
What do you mean
It's
you want children
necessary
to
for a
confess?
child.
Bro, they're children. They're gonna
Ruby
learn
and Jody
eventually.
are so concerned that when a child is bored, bad things happen. Meanwhile, they themselves are so bored and so evil, they start rationalizing and coming up with the most sinister torture plans in their minds. They even find stories to
In
justify
the
their
back of
torture.
my car.
Ruby's journal reads, if you can engage a weak-minded soul in the physical
Achululu.
activity of obedience, you
Achululu.
can begin to break the bond Satan makes with the weak. She says children need farm work, lifting boxes, exerting energy, exercises, jump rope, milking cows, weeding a garden, digging trenches. Satan cannot go where there is good. Begin doing good and sweating for good. They start complaining in the journals that the problem for the two kids is that all the hard labor that they force the two 11 and 9-year-old to do does not have meaning. They're just doing it for pure torture. And they feel like that's not good enough. They would force E to carry these heavy boxes of books up and down the stairs, and she's malnourished, she's dehydrated. She would slip and fall, and Ruby would detail how she believes that this is pure manipulation, that she's doing this on purpose because she's evil, because Satan is here. She would shave their heads. She would throw them in the dog wash. She would force them back into work. She also talks about how R was sitting in the shade, and she asked, what do you want? He said, I just want different foods and a soft bed. She said, why don't you ask Satan? Do you think Satan will give you those things? No. Why not? Because he doesn't have the power. Now, why would you serve a God who has no power to your desires? Dumb. He is silent. A few days later, Ruby writes that she asks her own son if he likes sleeping on the hard ground outside on the balcony because she, quote, I get to sleep in a soft bed. Ruby writes extensively about how E is manipulative and that she whines because that's the devil in her. She says, whining is the devil's voice. Whining is always a demon. E, quote, hurt facial expressions blame me for her misery. It is E at the center of her misery. Her face is deceptive. They also write how, quote, Jody and I took her to Hellhole Road. Remember
Okay.
that from
Yeah.
part 2?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there is such a road on the way to Las Vegas. This is in the journal. E was to run on the dirt road. She ran for a bit and then started manipulating. She claims that E threw herself into a tree and into a cactus, but later in a plea agreement, Jody admits that she forced E to run into the cactus. She also
my
writes
God.
in her journal, and I just don't see how, I mean, even if she believes that there are demons in her kids because she's completely lost her mind, I don't know how you can talk to your children, and I don't know how you can write this in your journal and not wake up to what's going on. She writes, R's rage comes out when he can't have what he wants, which is to serve the devil, have no responsibility, and have me, mom, love on him, cuddle him. It seems like R probably just asked for some maternal love. He wants both. Feed me, hug me, be tender with me, shower me in praise and affection, and let me lie to you and abuse you. Today he rages for hours. He screamed, fuck you, at least 50 times. I'm not going to lie anymore. I'm never going to change. Take me to jail where I belong. She said that she asked E and R, what are you going to say when God comes and you see God? Fuck you? R responds, sure.
Oh.
Sherry makes a call to the Springville police
The
station.
children doesn't care
Hi,
anymore.
my name is Sherry Frankie. My 4 younger siblings are living in Springville, and my neighbors are telling me that they've been left home alone, so I was curious if someone could go check on them. The CPS workers, as well as the police, go. They knock on the door, and it's pretty clear that the 2 teenage girls are home, but it seems like they were instructed that they cannot open the door for anyone. And they were probably scared that they were going to jail because it seems like a reoccurring thing where Jody and Ruby would tell the kids, the 4 remaining minors, like, you're going to go to jail, you're so evil. And as for why the police can't go in, they would need a warrant by the judge, and the officer said the judge would not sign off on it because nobody had seen signs of physical abuse. And the way the laws are set up in Utah, the kids are
Utah.
old enough to be home alone, it seems. Like, there were a lot of reasons, so they couldn't get a warrant. Eventually, Sherry is told by the CPS
gonna
worker,
twist
I'm
some
sorry,
more
Sherry,
stuff?
personally, I want you to
I'm
know
gonna
that I'm really
twist,
concerned, but there's nothing that we can do. So from
7
that
more of
point
these?
forward, anytime
we have
CPS was
7
called,
more. Yeah,
they
we have a
couldn't
lot of
do
more. We have a
anything.
lot more.
And ever since then, neighbors never see the kids outside again. It's like the house goes on lockdown.
1,
All the kids have
2,
been pulled out of
3,
school already, but now the
4,
kids can't even go out.
5,
They can't even
6,
walk the family
7.
dog because Ruby gave away the family dog. Sherry does get ambushed by Ruby later, who is screaming at her, I can't believe you called the police on me. After everything that I've done for you, after all the sacrifices that I've made, how could you betray me like that? Sherry's just asking her, betray you? I was worried about the kids. They're fine. This is about you, Sherry, and your need for attention and your jealousy. Ruby would tell Sherry that her siblings are terrified of her for calling the police on them. She says, one day, Sherry, you will come crawling back to me begging for my forgiveness.
What?
Episode 241 of the Connections podcast with Jody Hildebrandt, August 12th, 2023, 18 days before rescue. Episode title, Holding On to Trauma Will Make You Sick. Here's our question. Are things like PTSD distortion? I've been diagnosed with PTSD, and when I have flashbacks, the fear returns as strong as ever, even though I'm safe. I was wondering your thoughts on
Done.
this, and if you knew any ways to help. Any guidance is welcome. Now, I know there are some people who don't want to heal. They're not really interested in healing. They're interested in staying in this victimized position. Jody Hildebrandt goes on to rant about the DSM-5 by describing it as a psychology book from the 60s that just keep adding to it to create the ultimate book of disorders. Maybe you like the attention you get from being a victim. I don't know what your particular case is, but the question was, if the PTSD keeps getting triggered, is that a distorted fear? The answer is yes, because that is not the truth today. Maybe you just like being the victim. Maybe you like the attention you get from being a victim. I don't know what your particular case is. I'm not trying to be insensitive. I've had a lot of trauma in my life and I've healed all of it. But you are choosing to lie over choosing the truth. That's another way to say it. Distortion means I
Oh,
participate in
diba?
deception. Self-deception.
Diba, ito nga yung pinakamahaba
Thanks for joining me. I'm your host, Jody Hildebrand. Thanks for listening.
Oh, diba?
According to Jody, holding on to trauma is
Ano
staying in a
maikli
state
yung
of
brown?
self-deception.
It was never short.
Distortion. A synonym would be delusional.
Oh,
But it
diba?
appears only Ruby and Jody are delusional.
See?
Ruby writes in her journal that when E is outside, forced to stand
cut
on like
this a
the
little bit?
pavement in with nothing on her feet, just scalding blisters on the soles of her feet, she's getting burned by the sun.
Improvise.
She would say, you know, hell is much hotter and God is going to burn the wicked. So either you start getting used to it or start changing. E would look Ruby in the face and tell her, I don't really believe that's going to happen.
Engineer Omsim.
She writes, we need to wake the child up to the state of reality, show them where they really are, the pit of hell. The hope was that they would choose to go to God for forgiveness, to admit their awful
More
state.
petals?
Instead,
Yeah,
they
kasi
wanted
since
to lie to
ano,
themselves that what they did wasn't bad, that
nag-practice
they were
ako
the
dito,
victims,
I'm
that
not really
me and Jody are
satisfied
the
with how
prosecutor,
this one
that
looks.
burning in hell isn't real, and that God doesn't even
So-
exist. So she
Yeah.
writes, like the kids are not
I'm gonna make
delusional.
more.
They are.
Mm.
Episode 243 of the Connections podcast with Jody Hildebrand. Date August
Yung
26,
first two?
2023.
No, only one.
4 days before rescue.
Only
Episode
one.
title: Speaking the Truth
So
About
we're just
Death.
gonna make 7 petals
The
more
truth
kasi I
is,
have an
people
extra
die.
one.
And some people die as they're older. Some people die by accident.
And
some
I
people die
can't
when they just
really
take their very
use
first breath.
This with
Death
this
is
kasi
part of
yun
life.
nga, magkaiba nga yung
It doesn't have
kulay
to be
nila.
this horrible, terrible experience. It can be
One
sad, and you'll
practice.
miss them for a second.
First
but it can also be a
sunflower,
pleasant
remember. Ay,
experience
kikip ko yan.
where you get to celebrate life.
It's my remembrance
It's
for
just a
myself.
part of this movement called life, and everyone goes through it. And so you
First
can help your
ever
children see all the
pipe
different
cleaner
facets of death and be grateful for
flower.
that. Death is always a hard thing. Some people who are dying, they're afraid, they don't know what to do, and some people are excited about dying. I've watched people go different ways. Some people are terrified, some people can't wait to get out of their bodies. And it doesn't have to be a terrifying thing. You know, thank you very much. Thanks so much for listening to the Connections podcast today. Share this podcast with your family and friends. And if you have not already subscribed, please subscribe to the podcast. There are a large group of people online that believe that the two kids, had they not have been saved, had that little boy not saved himself and his sisters, that it was only likely or plausible that Jody and Ruby were ramping up that would end up with the kids being dead. It's a really grim theory, but one that is not completely out of the realm of
What if?
possibility because Ruby and Jody were planning on
Giveaway!
selling the Utah $5 million mansion that's already
Giveaway,
quite
first
isolated.
ever
They wanted to
flower
use that
of
money to buy a giant
Tenchi.
plot of land out in Arizona where they were going to fix the kids for good, as evidenced by the journal. It's likely had that happened, nobody would have seen the kids again. Ruby writes about finding property in
Ito na naman
Arizona.
tayo,
She writes,
sumasakit agad
they
yung
don't
thumb ko.
know that Jody is selling her home.
Capitalism.
Talking about the kids. This
That's
priceless
Tenchi's
canyon
blood,
gem so that
sweat,
she can
and
purchase land where these two can work.
tears.
Jody has been looking for property with cactus, and it feels more eminent these days
Ano
to get the children
requirements
to
sa
open
giveaway?
land.
Bayaran
It's
mo
a
yung
spiritual
shipping
matter. Their
fee.
souls are on the
Yun
line.
lang.
We
That's all you
decided
need to
that the
pay
escalation
for.
of the kids is not manageable here. Now, there is another segment of the journal where Ruby talks about sedating R. There are arguments over if sedating just means hypnosis, if she means sedating them with like allergy medications such as Benadryl. It's kind of up in the air, but it reads, I know that in order to keep my son, I will need to put him back under sedation. I unhooked him from all the bells and whistles and asked him to breathe and thrive on his own, and he went into arrest and stress. Back to sedation we go. The demon is still here,
Back
and I
to?
purposely put R back into a slumber, hibernate, to watch R go into the awful state of compliance, knowing that demon he harbors in his heart is so sick, like stitching up a patient, knowing you didn't get all the cancer out, and knowing it's only a matter of time before your patient kills over. Another journal entry scathingly reads, we need land. The spirit told Jody very clearly, don't let these kids' choices ruin your life. We have work to do. You can force repentance. They were looking for a 500-acre property in the middle of nowhere in Arizona. Netizens speculate grimly that the kids could have died there. Ruby writes in her journal, quote, Jody sent me a text. I found the land. The devil does not want us to take R and E out of society. He did not want Jody finding this property. Oh, how good the Lord is to those who risk everything to follow him. The hosts of heaven are on our side. My children will never know the sacrifices and lives put on the line to offer a chance for their salvation.
What the
That is it for part 3 of the Ruby Frankie case.
Oh,
Stay
shit.
tuned for part 4, the final part where we go over the arrest,
Part four.
jailhouse call.
Jesus. Guys, last part. We
Bada
will
bing,
now
bada
talk
boom.
about when they get
It's not
rescued.
exactly
I
where
think.
you want to spend a lot of your free time, especially if you don't have loved ones buried inside the cemetery. It is kind of odd when you think about these two middle-aged women sitting in their AC blasting car just staring out into this cemetery in Utah. Ruby thinks there's a plan for everything. This is to teach Ruby Frankie's two youngest children a lesson. Go barefoot in the scorching hot heat pavement of the cemetery. Pick up every single bit of weed, brush, cactus, thorn, broken glass, trash inside the cemetery for 5 hours. No shade, no food, and definitely no water.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That's
The youngest,
them!
the little 9-year-old girl, screams for another family, for water, for food, care, love.
That was
But
them!
Ruby and Jody, they know this is all manipulation. That's the plan. Okay, this is what they've been doing until one day a woman stops to watch them. This woman starts taking pictures of them. She's taking
Uy.
videos right now, right?
Uy, Slay.
Ruby turns to her kids and tells them to shield their faces from the picture while they continue to pull the weeds. But after about 15 minutes of this woman just watching Ruby, forcing her kids to pull weeds at the cemetery, the woman approaches them. What are you doing here?
True.
This isn't your land. This is a reservation and you are trespassing. How would you feel if I came around and started poking around your cemeteries? What are you stealing here? And Ruby writes in her journal, nothing. We're weeding. We're picking up trash, weeds, and broken glass. You can see for yourself. Leave. Get off our land. This is a reservation, meaning it's literally reserved for indigenous people. It's not enough for you guys to come and take all of our land. Now you want more? Now you want our cemeteries too? What is wrong with you? You weren't raised right. So much disrespect. What are you doing in our cemetery? I mean, no disrespect. We're honoring your people. What? Ruby later states that it was not worth the fight. She collects her kids and gets in the car. This graveyard torture will have to stop for the time being. She and Jody Hildebrandt will just have to think of a new way to get the devil out of Ruby's two youngest children. Ruby writes in her journal, I told E, the youngest daughter, I told her that she invited evil, that you created this evil. But the good news is, because you created it, you can destroy this. The truth is, E did not start this. She did not create this. She did not invite evil into their home. But August 30th, 2023, they will be sent away. This is the final part of Ruby Frankie and Jody Hildebrandt, and how both of them were arrested and their new accusations from jail, a new lawsuit that's hit them in jail, and how there might be a third person, a third woman that people think should be arrested along with them.
Oh. Third woman? Girl? Nadamay ka pa. Diyos ko, it's so easy to be nice. Pakadamay ka pa sa mga... May kasama pa pala. Jesus.
We would like to thank today's sponsors who have made it possible for Rotten Mango to support today's Parents Foundation. They're a non-profit organization devoted to protecting professional child performers and their rights. This episode's partnerships have also made it possible to support Rotten Mango's growing team, and we'd also like to thank you guys for your continued support. As always, full show notes are available at rottenmangopodcast.com. This is the final part of the 4-part Ruby Frankie and Jody Hildebrandt series. Please watch the previous 3 parts before this episode. In part 1, we went over Ruby Frankie's YouTube channel, her entire online, I want to say cancellation because they're not actual legal charges against her, but it was, I mean, the whole world believed that she was abusing her 6 children behind the scenes. And then in part 2, we went over Jody Hildebrandt and the people that have accused her of ruining their lives. It seems like she has a tendency and a deep yearning to want to ruin people's marriages. In part 3, we went over Jody and Ruby joining forces to create the Connections business. Well, Ruby joins Connections, which is Jody Hildebrandt's life counseling business. And the two of them, they decide they're going to just dominate the podcast world with their ill-advised, ill-recorded, not-so-great podcast giving other parents some of the most abusive parenting advice that you could probably find on the internet.
Hello, and welcome to Connections. I'm Jody Hildebrandt. And I'm Ruby Frankie.
In this episode, the final part, we will be going over their arrests, what they've said, their plea agreement.
It's more discuss. Oh, yes? Yes? Yes, Wika? It's more disgusting to know that Yon, Jody, and Ruby, they did the duda. Yuck. Yuck. Kadiri. What is it? Can you guys not hear it?
agreements, and
Yeah,
then
you
all
can-
of the internet conspiracies,
What is
as
it?
well as all of the discourse surrounding Kevin Frankie, the dad,
Nakamute.
and a woman named Pam,
Ah.
whom a lot of people on the internet think both of them should be facing charges
The
for this case.
audacity.
We will be
Mm.
referring to the eldest children, Sherry and Chad, by their names. They are adults and they have publicly spoken out about this case. Sherry also has a phenomenal book. It's called The House of My Mother. Please go buy a copy. Please go buy 30 copies. I think it is a book everyone should read, especially when it pertains to family vlogging. There is just so much in there that gives you a very vulnerable but also visceral look into what it would be like to be the child
Yeah,
of a
they
family
did the
vlogger.
duda.
Hi, I'm Sherry Frankie, the author and narrator of The
Aw.
House of My Mother. I was inspired to share my story in this
Oh,
audiobook
that's
just because this is the first time in my life that I can share my story in my own words and take back that power.
Now, the four youngest
Aw,
Frankie
that's
kids will be just
her.
referred to by their first initial of their names, regardless of if their names are publicly out there already. There are graphic descriptions of torture, food restrictions, CA, CSA, religious abuse, therapy abuse, neglect, and details of injuries. So with that being said, let's get started. Clark and Debbie are not expecting anyone when the door rings.
Ayan na, ayan na. Oh my gosh, we're finally here. This was the first ever clip in the episode 1. In the part 1. Oh my god, we're finally here.
Answer the door right now. But if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
They're older. I mean, they don't move as quickly as they used to. And by the time that they get out there, they can barely make out this figure near it's a tiny figure near the door. Whoever was knocking was almost walking all the way away.
Ayan na, ayan na, ayan na.
Wondering if you could do 2 favors.
They swing the door open. They see a little 12-year-old boy. And within a minute or two, they are on the phone with 911.
911, the address of your emergency. Okay, and the phone number you're calling from. Tell me exactly what's happened.
I just had a 12-year-old boy show up here at my front door asking for help. And he's said he had just came from a neighbor's house, and we know there's been problems at this neighbor's house. He's emaciated, he's got tape around his legs, he's hungry, and he's thirsty.
Okay. Okay.
He has duct tape around each ankle. Yeah, there's sores around him. I think there's a good chance he's been...
Clark's wife, Debbie, shouts in the background, "We need someone immediately!"
Oh, and he has them around his ankles. I mean, his wrists as well. Okay, this boy has been...
Clark swivels in the patio chair so that the little boy can't see his face. Clark starts choking on his words and he tries to take a deep breath to calm himself down.
Oh.
This is very different from when he first opened the door. When he first opened the door, he didn't understand the situation. And when the little boy asked for a favor, he had asked the little boy,
Well, what are they?
Taking me to the nearest police station. Well, actually, just one's fine.
but now seeing what's happened to him, he's getting emotional. He can't even talk on the phone to 911.
Hello, nakakayak ka.
Oh, he was such a good kid.
Oh.
I think he's been detained. He's obviously covered in wounds. Is Jody up there right now? Yeah. Okay. Jody Hildebrand is up there right now.
Okay.
So she may come looking for him here soon, but she's not gonna, obviously. We need the cops here as soon as possible.
I'm just asking where he is now.
Yeah, she's a bad lady.
Oh.
We didn't realize how bad.
When Clark had asked the little boy about why he has duct tape around him, he said it was personal business, but it's my fault. He said it's his fault, that the injuries underneath the duct tape, the deep wounds, he said it was caused by rope, but again, it was his fault. The police
Poor
rush to
kid,
the house.
bro.
Ambulances are meeting them there, and when they see this little boy, they offer to carry him from the driveway to the ambulance because he looks so incredibly frail. He's got injuries around his ankles, so undoubtedly it's probably hurting every time he takes a step. They want to carry him, but he is determined to walk by himself. One of the first officers on the scene notices a few things about the little boy. I mean, there's obviously things that they can't ignore. He's just all skin and bones, but on the upper part of the ankle, the Achilles tendon, you could just see all the tendons. Like, that's how deep the injuries were. He had never seen anything like that before. The little boy turns to him and he says, "I have a younger sister in that house. When did you last see her?" "It's been over a month." 11:52 a.m.
In the same
officer
house.
bursts in through the closet door in Jody Hildebrandt's home, and quickly he uses his body to shield the closet from the view of his rifle, because he's got this giant rifle just hanging by his side, and he tries to hide it as he reaches out his hand, and his voice suddenly becomes high-pitched, as high as he can make it go.
You come in, my buddy. I'm a police officer. What do you need?
There is just this little girl sitting crisscross applesauce in the middle of this empty closet. She's not crouching, she's not hiding. She barely even reacts to the door being slammed open. And there's an officer with a rifle as tall as her walking in. We can't see her face, but her body language, she almost appears like she's disassociating. Now, side note, her hair is almost cut in a shaved pixie cut. Many officers actually thought she was a little boy.
Hey, you okay? Is this just you in here? I'm Sergeant Tobler.
This is so bad.
What's your name?
This is so sad.
No response. He squats down.
Contact one. You okay? Huh? You doing okay?
He offers his hand.
Guys,
She
get
still
ready. This
doesn't
is
move.
our last.
He's trying to be as calm as possible. The energy that he gives is like he's approaching a stray kitten that he doesn't want to run away in fear.
You don't want to talk to me? Yeah, that's okay. Can you come with me though? We got Jody out here. You know Jody? She's outside with us.
Action, Lolo. The last one.
You take your time, but I'm in
Unless
no hurry.
mali yung bilang ko, then
I'm a police
action,
officer. You know
Lolo.
that? I don't mean to hurt you at all.
Sana hindi mali bilang ko.
Okay. Are you scared? Yeah? You're okay. Do you need help?
That might be funny. No, it's not funny.
You should sit down. It's okay if I just sit here with you. We don't have to say anything. If you don't want to.
Damn, she's not responding.
1:40 p.m., an hour and 50 minutes later, another officer walks in with a small personal-sized pizza and a Pepsi.
Yeah, I'll put this here, okay? When you're hungry, you can eat. There you go. Whew. Thanks, yeah.
He places the food down and leaves so that she can have some space to eat. She's just as malnourished and emaciated as her brother that escaped to the neighbors. She looks like she hasn't had a proper meal in months. 2 full minutes later, 120 seconds later, she touches the pizza box. She was just staring at it.
You're more than welcome to eat. You can eat all you want to. That's all you.
Oh, that's so sad.
She takes another 30
Oh my
seconds before
God,
opening
she
up
was
the
so
box,
scared on
lifting it up,
eating.
and taking a small bite.
That might be her first time seeing food in a long time.
They sit with her for a while.
Oh
She
my
eats her entire pizza. They order her another one, and she eats another half of a large pizza. It's
A
clear
lot.
she's starving.
Oh.
3:36
Poor
p.m.
baby.
3 hours and 40 minutes later, after finding her in the closet, she's barely said a few words.
I'll
she's
buy you a
barely
million
moved
if
other
you
than
want
eat
to.
that pizza. She's just
Grabe.
sitting there staring
I'm
at
so
the floor. 2 female first responders joined the closet with the little girl.
You don't want to talk? Okay. There's nothing I know you want to talk about. It's okay to talk to me. Are you scared?
She talked.
You can barely make out what the little girl says, but it sounds like, "I'm nervous." And so they promise her nothing's gonna happen to her. One of the female first responders says,
We promise. Pinky promise. We helped your brother. And we got him some help too. And that's what we want to do for you. If we want to get you some help too. We are safe. We will not hurt you, and we won't do anything to hurt you.
after nearly 4 hours since finding her, they get the little girl to finally stand up. She's very cautious. She looks almost too careful, like she's trying her best not to touch anyone or anything. And a full 4 hours later, she finally walks out of that closet. August 30th, 2023. This is the day of the rescue. Officers are banging on the door to the $5 million estate. The mansion looks like it's in the middle of Mars. The door is 15 feet tall, and they're banging.
The middle of Mars.
Police officers, open up! Open the door!
The door opens with no sense of urgency, okay? Jody Hildebrand is standing right there with her phone in her hand. Her attorney is already on speakerphone.
Jody? I need you to step out.
I have my turn.
That's great. Step out of the house.
No, I'm not going to step out of the
Step out of
house.
the house. Step out of the house.
They basically yank her, thankfully, and drag her out of the house.
Step out of the house.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
We're just gonna see.
Whoa, whoa,
Is
whoa.
there anybody else home?
Wait a minute, how do you come to my house?
Right there.
They come on into my house.
Just have a seat right there.
Do you have a search warrant?
Have a seat right there.
Do you have a search warrant?
Have a seat right there.
They tell her, whether you like it or not, we're searching the house.
Control 12x11. Can you hold the air? We're searching the house.
I can tell you what's in the house.
Okay.
No.
Just have a seat right there. So the little boy is one of the reasons why we're here. We just need to clear the house and make sure everything's okay.
But why are you coming into my house without a
We'll
search
explain
warrant?
it after this.
But that doesn't make sense. You come into my house and do what you want, and then you tell me you don't have a
No,
warrant?
we'll explain why we did.
But don't you have to have a warrant?
Not at this moment, we don't. We're here on exigent circumstances. And I'll explain it after this, after my sergeant and the officer are done clearing the house.
She's just staring at the officer. It's like unsettling the way she's able to look him in the eye.
Is there anybody else in the house?
Yes.
2 kids?
There's a little girl.
Just one?
She's right over here.
Okay. How old is she?
She'll be 10 next week.
Okay. And she's on this side?
I have Airbnb guests over there. Probably scared them to death.
Okay.
Which, side note, why are you not worried about the 10-year-old girl being scared to death? The police say once they get in there, I mean, you're just looking through each door, closet, you go downstairs, there's a basement, and it's just all concrete walls, concrete floors, concrete ceiling. We found what looked like a safe that could have been used for guns or a safe room. It's like a giant door vault. It has numbers and the whole wheel in the center. It looks like a bank vault, a giant bank vault. It is a safe room with its own toilet and
the
sink,
last
and the officers
flower.
demand her for the code
Now
because
I
they
need
have to
to
search
bend
inside.
every single
She
one.
claims she doesn't know the code
We cannot
to her
pause.
own panic room inside.
Pause. 1. Moment of truth, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, Whoa. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yeah! Perfecto! 30 flowers! Yay, 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 yay! We finally finished yung flower. Di pa tayo tapos kasi
Absolute Eureka cheered 30. Thank you. Let's go 30.
yan. Oy! Oh my gosh, thank you so Thank you for the 30 BTC! Thank you! But we're not done. We still need to put these. And remember the stars that we made? Masa ba yan? Sana? Remember the little green stars that we made? Saba? Wait lang. Look for them. Ito. These ones, I need to put them under. Like this. Yan. Oops, mali. Oh no. This is gonna, no. Pero, uy. Off ka muna. Like this. Ala, hindi siya lumulusot. Ay! Hindi siya lumulusot. Ayan. Okay. Ayan. Ganyan siya. Now it looks a little more complete. Ganyan. Pero iguglo ko yan. Ganyan. Tapos, with the flower itself, so okay, I'm gonna show you guys what I need to do still. So bend them all like this. See? You see? Like that. Like this. And then, wait, I'm gonna bend. And then, diba ganyan? I'm gonna bend this ones too. Right? Imagine daming petals. Yan. Tapos, I'm gonna bend them back like this. So, para silang curved. So, dito, ano ko na siya. I'm giving it shape now. Ayan. It's a bit fast, pero tedious kasi ang daming. Ayan. And then, I'm gonna do the inner portion. I'm gonna bend them all back as well. Oops, hindi siya pantay-pantay. Basta you guys see the vision. Hindi siya pantay. Papantayan ko yan. Basta ganyan yung vision. So, yes. Ibebend ko muna yung flowers before ako maglagay nung green sa likod. Complex naman. Kaya nga Kaso, yun kasi yung sabi sa tutorial Pero pag hindi ko to maayos, pag hindi ko siya magawa na maayos, hindi ko na siya gagawin sa lahat. Like, ganyan na yan. Kasi mas maganda siya Pero, ayun. I'm just gonna try and fix kung kaya ko itong. Pag maayos yung itsura na to, I'm gonna do it to all of them. Pero kung hindi, isa-straight ko na lang siya. Kasi
$5 million
it'll make it uglier.
She's like, I haven't used it. One of the officers there just says, you know what? I'm just gonna try. Let's go there and try a bunch of codes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it clicks open.
No.
Oh!
By this point, they found R, the boy that escaped and basically saved him and his own sister. And then they found E, the 9-year-old little girl in the closet. But there's still 2 teenage girls unaccounted for. Ruby's middle children.
Yeah.
Inside the safe room, the panic room, they find rope, handcuffs, gauze, medical dressings for wounds. They find this thick red paste in a bowl. It's honey and cayenne pepper, which was made to put on the wounds.
Oh my gosh!
Ruby and Jody had 4 kids under their care. The little boy went to the neighbor. The little girl was found in the closet, and that means the 2 daughters that are left, they still need to find them and they are not in this safe room. This safe room is empty.
And Ruby is not in the house either.
No. Purgatory is death suspended. It's where souls go after death to undergo purification before entering heaven. That's what purgatory is. It's supposed to be like a temporary state, a rest stop for those who are saved but just need to be purified. If someone you know is in purgatory, probably the last thing you want is to hear from them. Kevin Frankie picks up the phone.
This is a call from and paid for by Ruby Frankie, Purgatory Corrections, an inmate at Purgatory Correctional Facility. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. If you don't wish to talk, hang up now.
Ruby's voice is relatively calm, almost stoic. She tells her husband and tries to almost reason with him because, yeah, she was arrested for torturing their 2 youngest children, but she asks him.
And please see the truth. I know it's obscured.
I'm where I see the facts, I see the truth, and that's what I'm.
Storm!
That's what I'm gathering.
Oh my gosh! Hi, Storm.
You know my
It's been a while.
Charging you with
How are you?
2 charges of second-degree felony for child abuse.
2 charges of second-degree felony child abuse.
Yes.
Okay. Wow. That's very serious.
I think I was prepared for this. I do feel strong. I feel calm. And you know what? Adults have a really hard time understanding that children can be full of evil and what that takes to fight it.
Oh my gosh. Hearing her actually say that children are full of evil, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Because all this time we've been hearing it from Stephanie. But oh my gosh, coming from that voice recording, crazy. Also, welcome. Hello, Storm. Hello, welcome back.
You've seen what it takes to fight evil. It's not the person you're fighting. And it can look like something it's not. And you've been there, you know that. And so I don't know any adults who are going to see the truth. So I'm calm about this, and I just pray that you'll hang in there.
Kevin informs Ruby that he got a text from someone who he doesn't talk to anymore, but they reached out after hearing the news about Ruby being arrested, and Ruby is intrigued. Are we in the news? It sounds like at least you're in the news. I don't know about me. I'm wondering if they want to ask Sherry. If they went to Sherry to ask her questions. You know, these bookings are public. This is a witch hunt. Yeah, maybe this is a blessing, but this is a witch hunt. The devil's been after me for years, and he's mad at her. Have you shared that with the detectives, Ruby? I've not said a word till I have an attorney. Later, Kevin tells her that the kids are going to be in the hospital for 3 days. The 2 that they rescued, 11-year-old and 9-year-old. And she responds, so weird. It's just not necessary.
Nice.
They're trying to exaggerate this. In another call, Ruby tells Kevin,
It was horrible. It was torturous last night, hearing the screaming and the banging and people. It's like, okay, that's upsetting. But the most upsetting thing is that I am completely misunderstood. That is the most horrible feeling. Like my own family misunderstands me. They misinterpret me. And poor Jody, they misinterpret her. They misunderstand her. She puts her neck out on the line for people, and then they get mad at her. I mean, it is just horrendous. It's horrendous. And you know what? Every Joseph Smith, every wonderful man of God has had to be misunderstood.
Were these call recorded?
yes.
What's the husband's attitude towards her?
A lot of people take it in different ways.
Oh my
Some people
gosh!
listen to these jailhouse calls and they think that Kevin is just as guilty as Ruby. The way
Wendy, wait. Let me. Hi, Ducky! Hello, welcome in, Raiders! Hello, everybody! Hello, guys. My name is Tenshi. You can call me Angel. I am a duckling VTuber from the Philippines. I mostly stream art, Warframe, and Warframe. How was your stream? Ducky? you were just chatting. Well, I hope your stream went well. I I hope you guys had lots of fun. I'm pretty sure you guys had lots of fun. And yeah, make sure to please eat or drink something. Please do take care of yourself. And yeah, for the viewers of the key, you guys are welcome to chill in my stream. Oh, heads up, everybody. Okay, eat well, eat well. Ay, OMG, I did. Oh, I thought Din. I thought you said Din. Sorry, you said you did. Oh, good luck. Nice one. Oh, sorry. I've been going at this for like a long time, so I'm sorry. My brain is going crazy. Heads up to everybody that's in stream. The series that we're currently watching has a lot of mentions of child abuse, trauma, manipulation, gaslighting, trauma and child abuse. We're watching Rotten Mango, so if you guys know what she talks about, you guys will know. But yeah, didn't you realize your duckling so cute? Yeah, I am also a duckling. Well, duckling. I don't know. Depends. But I am a duck. Yes. You're watching some. Yeah. Yes. Also, sabi favorite channel, like favorite Warframe? Hydroid. Tama ba? Is that a question? Favorite channel? Also, thank you, Jackson Bunny, for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. So yeah, thank you again, the key for the raid. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the hydrate. I go prepared to sleep. Thank you so much for the warm welcome. Thank you. Okay, have a great sleep. Make sure to brush your teeth if you're going to bed. Okay, please take care of yourself. Thank you, everybody. Also, please enjoy the sight of the sunflowers that I finished just now. Have an amazing stream, Sanshi. Thank you so much. I will take care of your babies for you. Don't worry, I got you. Bye. Goodbye. Sunflower garden, truly sunflower garden. Do you track your mouse ano? Do you track do you use to track ano? Do you use to track your model's mouth? Do you use to? I'm tracking it right now. Goodbye, Taki. Yeah, everybody, welcome to the pond. That will soon be a spaceship. But anyways, welcome in, everybody. The sunflowers look like cookies, or am I hungry? You're hungry, and they look that good, that to the point that they're edible. What do you use? Oh, I mentioned it last time here. See this one? Right here? This one is my iPhone. So I use iPhone tracking. That's directly to VTube Studio. I'm not using any VBridger. So it's just straight up iPhone tracking to VTube Studio. Yeah. Space pond? Not really space pond. Just a spaceship. You have a hand? I have a hand. Oh my god. Yes, I do have hands. Dreams of going to space will come true, truly. And why do you ask, Blade? Walang mic to calibrate singing. I used to do that when I was using webcam tracking, and I think I plan to set that up yung sa mic. Natamad lang ako. Secret, it's either you're gonna have your own model or you're gonna use Moji's model. It's either of the two. But anyways, okay. Cool.
The way that he's able to listen to her say these things, and like some of the verbiage that she uses, you know what it takes to
Okay.
fight evil.
We'll-
You know that.
we'll
You've seen that.
continue
You've
na
been there.
watching.
It sounds like he
Imagine then
partook
she has the
in
kind
some
of
of the abuse, which
yeah.
there is no evidence, otherwise he would
Actually,
have been
doc.
arrested, right? And there's so much evidence in this case. However,
Oh wait,
other
let me
people
show you
take it
guys.
as Kevin needs
I'm
to do everything he
using,
can.
diba? I knew it. But guys, look at the difference. So this is the one folded and this is the straight one. So I guess it does look better. Diba? Oh, ano ba? Hindi ko orient. Diba? Ganyan. It's a little bit folded. So this is the one. This is the two that are folded. Oriented. VTubing hard. VTubing very hard. But the thing is, if you don't have an iPhone, you can use the NVIDIA tracking on VTube Studio, which you can do this. If you use the NVIDIA tracking on VTube Studio, but wala ka nga lang, and wala kang, yun lang. You wanna wink too? You can wink naman even if you don't use the you can wink even if you don't use the NVIDIA tracking. You use the fifth tracker. You can use the fifth tracker and you just don't link your eyes. So you can, do this. I'm winking, I promise. CDR King webcam, that also works as long as you have good lighting.
To try and get custody of his children, to try and amicably resolve this
I'll
as
try
best
to help
for his kids.
if you
So
have
he's
any
just
questions,
letting Ruby
but
talk and say these things. He
not-
doesn't
you're
want
not
to get
promising
combative.
any
He
good
doesn't want to
answers,
say, no,
though.
you're literally crazy. You're abusive. So a lot of people have interpreted it differently.
I'm still doubting
But
you can
If
wink,
you
bro.
found out this is what happened, how can you keep it together, right?
Yeah. He just
Oh,
says
I
that's
can't.
right
I can't.
about
Let
every
me cook.
man of God has been misunderstood.
That's right.
And
One
so
more
I'm going to get out of this. Who knows? Maybe in 10 days I'll get out of this. If I'm, if truth prevails right now, or, who knows? Like,
How to
20
split
years?
out?
I don't know. I don't know.
F
how
you
long.
guys.
But I'm going to step out.
You
and say
guys. Fuck
I
you guys.
went through everything. I have seen God's children suffer. All the people here, my jail cellmates, have been beautiful women, but they've been hurt.
Hello.
You know,
Ira Lotus, thank you so much for the
deceived and
follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello,
My
hello.
heart just has so much compassion for them, and I have compassion for the cause.
Truth
and I have
prevails, truly.
for myself, and then to be told that I'm suicidal, I'm like, no, that's not true.
So this is when she was driving back to Jody Hildebrandt's house after finding out that her children were saved. She said,
God told me when I was driving before I called you. I didn't have any information. I didn't know anything, and the Spirit said, your children are going to be removed. And I cried out loud. I'm like, no, I'm not done. I'm not ready.
Ano yun? God whispered. God came
God told
down
me I'm
and whispered
done.
in your ear.
And I just, so Satan has taken everything away from me that I love.
Truly.
And I'm a good woman.
Guys, look, it's so pretty.
I don't do naughty things. I'm a really good girl.
Well, good girl.
Ruby, I'm going to do everything that I can to keep truth in our family, and
thank you.
I'm committed to our family. I'm committed to you and our marriage, no matter what happens.
Thank you. Thank you.
I will be here to support you in any way that I can.
Well, thank you for stepping up.
The jailhouse calls get released to the public and
What?
everyone is confused. Is this not the same case? The way Ruby and Kevin are talking about their children and about what Ruby and Jody did, it doesn't even match the evidence and the
Dewberry.
severity of this
Oh
case.
my
The way that they're
God.
talking in these jailhouse calls, it
True.
almost makes you be like, wait, do they not know what's happening?
You're right,
in this
you're
own-
right.
in
I
their own
also
worlds
wait,
right now?
Blade, if you're still
August-
there. If you do have an iPhone and you plan on using the tracking sa iPhone, either connecting it through Wi-Fi or through USB connection, you if you don't have VTuber Pro, VTube Studio Pro, you can only use it every 5 minutes and then magdi-disconnect siya. You just need to reconnect it if you don't wanna buy the Pro. Ayun lang. It disconnects every 5 minutes if you use the free version sa iPhone. But it's good if you're just gonna use it sa paggawa ng shorts for emoji. Pero yeah, for like if you're gonna stream for like a long time, then buying the Pro is pretty much the good thing. Am I right? Hi, lovely. Welcome back. I finished my I'm just bending them so they can look like this. Excuse me, di pa pala. Oy, di pa pala ako makain. Mamaya. Igaganon ko muna siya, then dun ako kakain.
30th, 2023, the day that the little boy is rescued.
Uy,
There's
nag-fasting
a whole
ako.
crowd of paramedics,
Galing.
fire rescue police, all surrounding the boy. And one officer who has his body cam on is standing off to the side, just observing, when a paramedic walks up to him and says,
I hope you had fun outside. Are you gonna stream? Yakang yaka yan ni Blade.
the paramedic wipes
Ah,
her
VTube
face
Studio
with her
Pro?
arm, and later
Eh,
in
kasi
an
hindi
interview,
naman
she
kasi,
says,
hindi na,
"It was
well,
the
Blade is
first
just
time
using
I've
it
ever
for
been on any
shorts.
sort of call
So
like
I don't
that."
think
I mean, to
he'll need
see
to
that
buy
little
the
boy
ano.
appear to be so okay when everything he's been through, it was like a punch in the face. One of the officers said, "You can actually
I got
smell
preoccupied
the flesh. It
with
was
this, the
most terrible
flowers,
thing
so I
they've ever
haven't
seen."
eaten yet. Pero,
Ruby
mamaya,
and
I'm gonna
Jody would
eat. Once I
enact
finish,
prison
I'm
war
bending
levels of
everything.
torture. And I don't say
Before
that to
I
be
glue
dramatic. I
again,
think
I'm
prisoner
gonna
of war torture can
eat.
be very specific in the sense that
And
sometimes they don't
I'm
want to
gonna
leave
make
marks.
coffee.
So they find the most creative acts to torture people. Ruby and Jody would enact poking torture on the kids. They would use what they called a cactus poker, which appears to just be a stick with a cactus spine on it, and poke both of them, which is not only painful, it is almost invisible. One person online says after getting cactus needles stuck in their body, I had to lay across the bed on my stomach and endure the pain of having the
wanna
needles
finish this
taken out of me.
today.
It took a week and a half to
Well,
get them all
not
out,
today,
as they were
pero
nearly
this
invisible. You would
tonight.
need a magnifying glass to see them. Just
Eh,
leaving
iguglo
my
ko pa
hand
siya,
all
magrarap-rap
tingly.
pa ako ng
I
tip
managed to
and
get
whatever.
most of them out, but a few of them
Gumala
were
sa
still
pudpud.
lingering under the skin, and I tried
Wow.
glue, masking tape, tweezers. You can't even see the ones that are under there, and it was burning.
Wait,
One
5 days
person
straight.
says
Crazy.
the cactus fuzz is basically the equivalent of fiberglass. Thousands of tiny spines called glockids that just stick to you and irritate you, and it's the most visceral pain that you will ever feel. Jody admits that she would physically force Ruby's 9-year-old daughter to jump into a cactus multiple times.
What?
They would make the kids jump on trampolines, trampoline torture. R specifically had extensive injuries to his ankles. Remember, they said they could see his tendons. And considering how frail he was, to make him jump on a trampoline is downright cruel. Ruby journals, "Today I asked him to take off one sock by balancing on the opposite
Yeah,
foot, lift
stay
one
safe
foot up
kayo,
and remove the sock
guys.
while staying balanced. He fell over, hit his nose on the ground, and began bleeding. I gave him a wet rag to wipe his face in toilet paper. He dabbed his face merely to smear the blood. Then he blew his nose so harshly through the toilet paper he got new blood on his face and all over his shirt. The easiest exercise he is asked to do, he refuses with the stature you would expect of a 9-year-old. He plays completely helpless. His body is full of evil, puffy infection, and he won't participate in the responsibility of pushing it out." Based off the children's injuries, along with Ruby's journal, it appears that they would whip the kids with towels, pour cold water on them. R was forced to sleep out on the balcony, reminiscent of Jody's niece, Jessie, from part 2. They were forced to do hard labor, go to graveyards, stand outside in the sun barefoot in 100-degree plus weather in Utah, forced to carry large boxes up and down the stairs. They were tied with rope, handcuffs, they were hog-tied, which is an extremely stressful position. I mean, not only that, the ropes and the handcuffs would dig as deep into R's wrists and ankles that you could practically see his muscles. They would cut through the tissues. Then Ruby and Jody would pour cayenne pepper and
Ilan na
honey
lang?
inside the wounds. There's argument, because a lot of
25
people are
pa.
like, what is the purpose of that? Is that just
Ibebend
pure
ko pa siya.
torture? There's argument that the
25 pang
honey is an
ibebend ko.
olden day treatment for wounds that is
Also,
probably
did you hear what I
medically
said
ill-advised
kanina
right
about
now,
B
but
Studio?
it seems more like it was for torture. Because the cayenne pepper seems
If you
to
plan on
hold no
using
real
iPhone
purpose in this healing method, and to add it to honey, it feels like the main
Yeah.
purpose is to
Okay.
make sure the cayenne pepper sticks to the open wound for maximum pain. It's pretty clear
Oh
that
my
Ruby
God.
knows what this is doing to her kids. Ruby journal entry read, it has been 3 months of consistent boundaries and putting up with his terrorizing to get his confessions out. Who would do this in the real world? I don't know of anyone who would feed their kids in America just rice, lentils, and chicken for meals for 3 months. And this is why Americans are full of sin and are ready for destruction. They won't repent.
Wait, what?
What?
She says that she's trying to get him to repent all of his sins. Again, very reminiscent of Jesse Hildebrand from part 2, where
He's saying, why isn't more Americans doing this to their kids?
yeah, this is why Americans are full of sin. And we're going to be, I guess, ready for destruction. The children were regularly denied food, water, beds to sleep in, and virtually all forms of entertainment. This is a non-comprehensive list of all the physical torture that they had to endure. Carrying loaded boxes of books up and down the stairs. Doing wall sits, sitting up against the wall without anything for hours at a time. Forced to do manual labor outside in extreme summer heat without socks or shoes. Stand outside on the cement patio in the summer heat, sometimes for days. Now, the UV index in Utah ranges from 8 to 10. They're probably getting sunburn blisters. According to court documents, it reads, these actions resulted in repeated and serious sunburns with blistered and sloughing skin. R was denied adequate water for several of the days he was required to remain in the summer heat, and he was punished when he secretly consumed water. So these kids were forced to run barefoot on dirt roads. They have a little section in their parenting book. Okay, Ruby and Jody released a parenting book called Rings of Responsibility, and they have a whole quote in there that reads, choosing to wear shoes prepares me for adventures in the world, just as choosing principles prepares me to connect with myself, God, and others. I mean, their teachings are clearly not advisable. They're like the worst teachings in the world, but also just so hypocritical. Is it this or is it that? So they would deprive the kids of shoes, make them get blisters and sores on their feet, while also talking about principles are the same as shoes,
truly.
and they're talking about how they want their children to have
But what the
principles,
F?
but they won't even give them shoes. It doesn't make sense. They consistently deprive the children of shoes just for the sores and blisters, it seems. They're constantly bound with duct tape on their wounds. I mean, there's a heavy amount of residue that is incredibly difficult to get off of human skin from duct tape. This is not medical tape. This is duct tape. If you leave it on too long, or additionally, if you already have a small wound, if you rip duct tape off the wound, it could completely rip it open. Skin stripping and tension blisters are associated with duct taping. The prosecutors state both children had extensive physical injuries from the abuse that required hospitalization to treat. Emotionally, they were also tortured. I think that would be harder to heal. The prosecutors heartbreakingly state the children believed to some degree that they deserved what was being done to them. According to court documents, R was told that everything that was being done to him were acts of love. As for E, the youngest, the court doc reads, she was repeatedly told she was evil and possessed. The punishments were necessary for her to be obedient and to repent, and those things were being done in order to help her. She was convinced that she was evil and needed to go through these things in order to repent. Even the fact that it took the little girl 4 hours to trust officers enough to walk out of the closet. Jessie, Jody's own niece, a victim of Jody, says, I wasn't allowed to speak to anyone. If a church leader came and would ask me, are you okay? I would just have to stare at them because Jody had spies everywhere. She had people reporting back to her anything and everything that I did. So if I did talk to someone, she would find out somehow. Like the amount of paranoia and fear that I had, I was like, I can't talk to anyone. The prosecutors state, that it was like a concentration camp setting in their home. They state, child abuse to this degree is something that is super abnormal. Everyone who has worked on this case has gone home and cried. Ruby and Jody end up pleading guilty. They get a deal to plead guilty to 4 counts of aggravated CA. At first, Ruby seemed like she was going to stay loyal to Jody, but eventually she realized she would get a lot more if she agreed to testify against Jody and get less time, appear to be the victim and not the heinous mother that she actually is.
What's aggregated CA?
Aggravated child abuse. That's it, just 4 counts. During Ruby's sentencing, I mean, of course she does everything to blame everything on Jody. She makes a statement during her sentencing.
Oh, she switched on Jody.
Yeah. Or at least in front of the judges.
For the past 4 years, I've chosen to follow counsel and guidance that has led me into a dark delusion. My distorted version of reality went largely unchecked as I would isolate from anyone who challenged me.
I was led to believe that this world was an evil place filled with cops who control hospitals, that injure government agencies, that brainwash church leaders who lie and lust, husbands who refuse to protect, and children who needed abused. She goes on to state that she never worked with Jody. She was never Jody's business partner. I mean, I guess she's trying to make herself seem less like a partner in crime, a partner in distortion, but rather a woman who was taken advantage of by someone who has this psychology degree, who has the power to manipulate her. She says, Jody was employed as my son's counselor in 2019, and in 2020, I paid her to be my mentor. It is important to me to demonstrate my remorse and regret without blame. I take full accountability for my choices.
And it is my preference that I serve a prison sentence.
Thank you to the officer.
Wow!
Okay, your preference to serve a
magaling na siya
prison
niyan.
sentence, if I were a judge, that alone would make me throw the book at someone. She would do this very aggravating thing throughout all of this, where she lists all the officers' names, the ones that were called out to the house to rescue the kids, and she thanks them. She says, you were the angels who came and saved my children. I especially want to thank Detective J. Bate. She plucked me out of the situation I didn't know how to get out of. And the moment she handcuffed me, it was the moment I gained my freedom. Thank you to the medical staff at Intermountain Hospital. Your tenderness and professionalism helped heal my children. Jody and I inflicted the injuries, not the hospital. Obviously, why would the hospital be inflicting injuries? Were you not just complaining that 3 days in the hospital was 3 days too long for your kids? Also, did Ruby win some type of award? Like, what is this bizarre thank you tour? She goes on to, I kid you not, thank the DCFS, the Children's Justice Center, Judge Basil, and other key adults. That's her quote. I don't know what that means. She thanks her bishop. She thanks another church leader. She continues, thank you to the Washington County Prosecutor's Office, Ryan Sham, the legal assistants, the discovery clerks, Eric Clark.
What the is this the first time you ever heard someone say that?
Yeah. I don't know what's happening right now.
Ayaw niya
I fully
pumasok.
wish that I was kidding, but she continues to thank her attorney, all of his staff, whoever Randy Kester is, and her friends, Pam and Roy. Hold on to Pam. Hold on to Pam. She brings up her in-laws,
Oy, si
Kevin's
Pam,
family,
baka siya
her
yung,
cousins, her aunts,
nakadamay.
her nieces, her uncles, nephews, just everything.
Wait lang,
At this point, wrap it up. You know, thank the mailman and let's
pantusok
move
ako
on
dito.
because you don't
Bakit
seem
ayaw
remorseful at all.
pumasok?
You're giving a statement and this is who you choose to thank. Like, this is what you choose to do with this. She thanks her parents, her siblings, their spouses. She apologizes for publicly dragging them into this. And then she says,
Kevin, my husband of more than 23 years, you are the love of my life. I'm so sorry to leave to you to finish what we both started together. The ending of our marriage is a tragedy, and you are wrapped around my heart.
Ayan.
And
I got a
that I'll never be
poking
able to
thingy.
undo.
what about her kids? Finally, she brings up the kids. This is after all of this needless yapping in the thank you tour. She finally brings up the kids. She doesn't list them by name. She doesn't even list the adult children by name. She just says,
To my babies, my 6 little chicks, you are part of me. I was the mama duck who was consistently wallowing you.
Anong mama duck? Hoy! Get my name out of your mouth! Anong mama duck? Mama duck waddling you to safety. Tigil-tigilan mo nga ako. Anong mama duck? Tutukain kita.
To safety. I can see now that over the past 4 years, I was in a deep undercurrent that led us to danger. I would never have led you to darkness knowingly. I was so disoriented that I believed dark was light and right was wrong. I would do anything in this world for you.
I guess except not torture them.
My willingness to sacrifice all for you was masterfully manipulated into something very ugly. I took from you all that was soft and safe and
Uy,
good.
guys, ang talino ko. Look at me. So, look at what I did. Look at what I did. Look at this. Wait lang. Hatakin ko. Wait lang. Oh! Di ko na siya mahatak! Manood lang kayo.
I took from you your mother. How terrifying this must have been for you. I will never stop crying for her and your souls. Why are you so precious to me? I'm sorry.
Then she goes on to thank the judge and his staff for, quote, facilitating my
Wait, chani
opportunity
ako.
to take
Asan yung chani
accountability
ko?
and to answer for my charges. I am humbled and willing to serve a prison sentence. Which, like, I don't think you have a choice. What do you mean? A lot of people really question after that just how sorry and remorseful Ruby Frankie really is. Ruby in a jailhouse called her sister, one of her sisters. She says she hasn't spoken to Jody since the day of the arrest, but that Jody is mentally ill. So it's a very different tune from what she was telling Kevin. But she says,
I think putting the pieces together and just seeing, like, she knew she was lying the whole time. Like, and it's embarrassing, too, to, like, repeat it.
Wait!
It's like, oh my gosh, how gullible was I?
Oh my gosh! Hello! Sorry. Hello, Darugona. Oh my god! I didn't hear. The thing is not working again. But hello, welcome in, Raiders. Not. Oh my guys. Oh my god. Hello, Daru, welcome in. Hello everybody. My name is Tessie. You can call me Angel. I am a duckling VTuber from the Philippines. I mostly stream art, Warframe, and Warframe. And did I mention art? How was your stream? You were playing Overwatch. Uy, I miss Overwatch. I hope you had fun with your Overwatch. I hope you won a lot. And yeah. What you making? I'm making pop. Not pop. Pop. No, not pop. Pipe. Pipe cleaner sunflowers. Ta-da! This is what they look like. Yeah. Also, thank you, Prince Lutharion and ArbZ. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in, everybody. And Daru, please make sure to eat or drink something. Please take care of yourself. If you're going to bed, make sure to brush your teeth before going to sleep. Thank you for the head pat, Prince. Thank you. Cute. Thank you. She's professional Rizzler. Me? You're right. How do I get one? Do you know how to bartender flair? Maybe if you win our contest, you'll be able to get one. Wow! 5K each! Grabe! Also, for the viewers of Daru, you guys are welcome to chill in the stream, but heads up to everybody that is here. We are currently watching we're currently watching Rotten Mango about her videos about Ruby Frank, which hello, correct. If you guys have watched any video from Rotten Mango, she talks about a lot of abuse, manipulation, gaslighting, abuse and manipulation, and abuse. So guys, heads up, if you guys don't want to hear anything about that, I suggest you click off the stream. Yeah, very sensitive content. Yes. So yep, take my money. I shall make some for you if we meet. But yes, thank you again, Daru, for the raid. I really appreciate it. And yeah, if you need to raid and run, I totally understand. Yan lang. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you. Okay, we shall go back to the video.
Oh my gosh, how much power I gave this person, and I didn't see it. I didn't know she wasn't honest. I didn't know she would lie. And it's like, what else has she been lying about? Where else have I been deceived?
She says,
This has been the strangest and the most miraculous intervention. It put everybody where they needed to be. It separated me from Jody, so I'm not hearing her. And I think just being gone and not hearing her has cleared a lot of things up for me.
a former cellmate of Ruby's has come forward to share her experience being in the same jail as Ruby. She says, it was interesting to watch Ruby in jail. She only saw her for about 3 days, but it was interesting. She said Ruby was desperately playing mother hen in prison, okay, in jail, in her cell block.
Mother?
Ruby thought the other cellmate was going through a drug withdrawal. So weirdly, she's doing this thing, putting the blanket over this random cellmate, and then going around tucking the blanket under her, mothering her, nurturing her. When she wasn't doing that, she would just walk around with a Bible in her hands, carrying it at all times, glued to that thing. She says Ruby just kept holding it to her chest and she would close her eyes. And the cellmate is like, are you okay? What's wrong with you? Are you okay? Are you fine? She starts sobbing. I just miss my kids. Something about it felt completely empty, like with no depth. The response was weird, which there have been a few updates since the sentencing. Ruby has allegedly now accused one of her kids, both of them, the youngest, of watching explicit material since they were 3 years old.
Wait,
wala
so she
nga silang
apologized
stuff.
or thanked everyone nonstop, saying that I love all my kids, blah, blah, blah. And now she's accusing the kids again?
She's basically just trying to justify what she did. She's like, I'm not actually evil. The reason that I thought that there were demons in my kids is because... And a lot of her journal, there were redacted portions, and it is a lot of people's speculation that it was Ruby and Jody forcing the kids to confess to things that they never did, which is a common theme that Jody Hildebrand is doing. Jody Hildebrand did that to her own niece, Jessie. She would force Jessie to claim and to confess to having 36 abortions. I mean, Jessie was 14,
yung abortion.
had no idea what an abortion was.
Crazy.
Ruby allegedly claims that her underage children were assaulting their cousins and assaulting each other, and they had abused 20 neighborhood kids because they're, I guess, essentially sex addicts, which, by the way, this is, I mean, it's a lie. I don't know what else to say. We don't even know exactly how Ruby has levied these accusations. It's just a very messy situation, but it just goes to show how gross they are.
Yeah, so hasn't changed at all.
No. And there is no truth to anything that she's saying. It's just like, it's just extremely vile, especially because by law, once an accusation like this is levied against a child, they will automatically have to be placed in a home without any other children until an investigation is done.
Oh my god. Wait, okay guys, pause. Ito na. I will prove myself to you guys. So, the thing I'm using is like a pimple something. So, since hindi siya pumapasok as easily as it showed in the video, what I'm doing is I'm gonna poke the one with the circle. See that? Okay. I'm gonna poke the center and try, hopefully. Yay. Hoy. Huwag mo naman ako ipahiya. Ngayon ko na nga lang pinapakita eh. Yay. Ayan. Yeah. You know. Ayan. Yan. Huwag yun ang pansinin na na-deform yung ano. Ayan, ayusin natin. Ayan. Okay. So, ganyan itsura. O, yan. And then, I'm gonna take the very tip. See that? I'm gonna take the very tip only and then push it through. Look closely. Ma-blurry. I-focus yun na lang yung mata nyo. And then push it through. Oh, and then, tada! It's inside. And then, I just take this out. And then, barabim baraboom. It's inside now. So smart. Thank God may ganito ako. I don't even use this. You need to work on your YouTube tutorial making skills. Good thing I'm not making any YouTube tutorial making skills. Yeah, so it can be a weapon. It's pretty sharp. You see this? Your eye. Yeah. Anyway,
a lot of netizens believe Ruby is still torturing her children from prison.
Tag is that
Adam
entertaining?
From part 2, do you remember Adam? He went to marriage counseling with his wife, and Ruby tried to put him in prison, accused him of essaying his 1-year-old daughter. It was a mess. Adam from part 2, he says he wouldn't really be surprised if this is an accusation that they definitely uttered, because he says this is exactly what Jody does. And now Ruby is taking one out of her playbook, accusing people of being predators to hide their own crimes. That's what they do. They say, oh, my victim? No. They're not victims. They're predators. He says Jody and Ruby are doing what Jody normally does to full-grown men, which is accuse them of heinous crimes and then torture them relentlessly while accusing them of being terrible people. But now, the only problem is they're doing that to children. To children that they tortured and abused. Not the only problem, but an even bigger problem. Ever wonder what truly drives sales success? Because behind being plenty of sell up one side. Now, a lot of people feel like whatever Ruby said during sentencing for the judge is not how she actually feels. She feels zero remorse. One of her calls to Kevin and her family sound not particularly remorseful, and one of Ruby's former cellmates did an interview. She says Ruby had this childlike smitten crush on Jody in jail.
Yeah.
What do you mean? They're like
it's Trox.
Ruby
how would I know? What's up, Trox?
And this cellmate had seen Jody around. So she knows both of them. She's seen both of them. And Ruby in the cell, all she's doing is fixating on Jody. She's not asking about her kids. She's not wondering about her kids. She's not repenting. She's not remorseful. She's like, I'm complaining.
That's a lot. Yeah, these
because
are 30
why
pieces.
are Jody and I separated, according to the cellmate? She's confused why
May
they're
leaves
separated.
pa yan, may
Ruby
stem pa
apparently
yan.
said, God, how long are they going to keep us in here? Why did they separate me and Jody? I don't understand why they would separate me and my friend.
How are you,
the former
bro?
cellmate says,
And how is
quote,
me young?
Ruby was really, really concerned about Jody. She said she wanted to talk to her, wanted to see her. And the cellmate was like, oh, that's your friend? I saw her briefly. She's like, oh, what did she say? How did she act? Did she say anything at all? She seemed pretty distraught. She didn't want to talk about anything at all. She was crying a lot. Her eyes were swollen really bad, kind of like squinted.
Uy, hindi na ako kasama. Hindi ko na kasama yung sa base or whatever.
Jody looked at me, not really with a smile, not really with a frown, but with a
Me
straight
tayo,
face and
galing
said,
kami resort PD sa loob ng mama niya. Oh.
So I said, okay, I apologize. I wasn't
Well.
trying to invade your privacy.
Kami.
And,
O nga no, magta-12 na rin pala.
Ruby is like
Ikaw rin, bro.
intently
Slipple ka na
listening
rin,
to her
broski.
recount her experience meeting
Do you
Jody,
feel the
to
waves?
which Ruby says, yeah, that's what I thought she would be like. Yeah, that's what I thought. Nevertheless, I don't think Ruby's is going particularly badly. There is a picture circulating that shows Ruby and other inmates sitting crisscross on the floor, holding their hands out, touching each other on the chest, like they're doing a bonding, breathing yoga exercise.
Weirdo.
I'm all for adequate programs to
universal experience
rehabilitate
ata
inmates
yun.
so that when they do re-enter society, they have a fighting chance at being a positively contributing member of society. But it
Also, congrats on your defense,
broski.
broski.
On top of that, people have taken to zooming in on the whiteboard behind the inmates, and it's filled with random quotes like teach to learn. But also, one phrase in particular stands out to people. See and speak
JT na lang. You
truth.
got this, bro. Easily.
Is Ruby out here teaching everyone principles right now in prison? It's also stated that she's training in jail to be a yoga teacher, and there were only 20 inmates selected for this program, and she was one of the 20. To which one person comments, calling it now, she is going to get way too into yoga and start an underground yoga wellness cult in her prison. Another person says, I hate that she looks calm and clean. Yuck. But others say, well, Sherry wrote in her book about Ruby, I don't have a desire to see her destitute. My hope is that she can use this time to educate herself so that upon release she can find a way to survive, have a small house and a quiet life far away from me. One person comments, I think that's how I feel about Ruby too. Ruby is facing 4 to 30 years in prison.
What do you mean
30
4
sana.
to 30 years?
In 4 years, she could get probation and get released. Jody has also pled guilty to the same charges, but again, does she feel remorse? In a recorded jailhouse call, Jody rants. She's like sobbing, by the way, that she's the victim.
Nobody wants the truth.
No
Nobody wants
weirdo.
the truth. Nobody
Okay,
wants the truth
April,
because these kids,
April,
It's all the devil.
bro.
you've seen him. I mean, I've known you,
Thank you
what,
for
for 5
dropping
years. You've watched
by.
him come at me, come at me, come at me, come at me. And he uses these kids, the adults, the parents that don't hold the kids accountable. So now it's abusive to make a kid sleep on the floor. It's abusive. Or it's abusive to, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You can't even raise your kids anymore.
They're not even her kids. About the actual evidence, the evidence photos of the abuse, Jody says,
We didn't do that. We didn't do that. Those pictures we did not do. He did that to himself, yes. Did we put that on him and then he rubbed around and cut himself? Yes. But we didn't do that.
she also says her going to prison is part of the Lord's work. Yeah, thank the Lord, lock her up, right? But she claims that the Lord says before the second coming that they shall lay their hands on you, they shall prosecute you. She says she cried because it felt like God was telling her this is her purpose and that she will be saved. She says, but when I get out of here, I have a story to tell and I'm going to try to do everything I can to protect the children because that's what's happening. It's, like the kids are being horribly abused. But when it comes down to her pleading guilty and her sentencing, she has the audacity to stand in front of the judge and say,
I sincerely love these children.
No!
I desire for them to heal physically and emotionally. One of the reasons I did not go to trial is that I did not want them to emotionally relive the experience, which would have been detrimental to them. My hope and prayer is that they will heal and move forward to have a beautiful life. I'm willing to submit to what the state feels would be an appropriate amount of time served to make retribution as an outcome. Which one netizen points out, I didn't go to trial because I didn't want to make the children relive what happened to them. It's a really funny way of saying, I don't feel like listening to my victims explain what I did to them. The judge states politely, okay, Miss Hildebrand, the circumstances are tragic, and it's largely, of course, of your making. By any measure, your conduct in this case was disastrous for these children. Adults are supposed to protect children. Adults with specialized training in particular are supposed to protect children. You did not do that in this case. In this case, you terrorized the children, and the results have been tragic. Side note, even since both of them were arrested, Jody has been a manipulative sleazeball. I mean, there's no eloquent way of
Itatry
putting
kaya
it.
i-manipulate
When Jody
ni
is
Jody
first brought into
yung
the
court.
police station, she does this thing where she tries to act like the cops'
Hi,
friends,
Say.
but also lets them know that her attorney is just super annoying. She says,
So I trust my attorney. He said, don't say anything. And I said, I have nothing to hide. And he's like, I know that, but just let me be there with you when we talk. So you guys seem nice people. Yeah. I'm not trying anything. I'm trying to be difficult. This is really...
She could manipulate me too.
you
Who,
know all the
Jody?
pieces. I think you have a lot of empathy for what's going on.
That's what we're looking for. And you're an adult. And the thing about our interview, if we ask you any questions that you don't want to answer, you can just tell us, I don't want to answer that question.
I'd like to just tell you, but I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're gonna flip my words. I don't know.
And that's the good thing about cameras. Everything, it's pretty much double recorded, audio, video, and it's for the safety of for you and for us, because we don't want to flip your words. And this will all be pretty much right there to support you. So we're not going to use anything against you.
Be so insistent, then. He's an honest, good man. There's church. I trust him. Why would he say that to me then?
I don't know your attorney, to be honest.
Well, I'm just saying he's a
He's
good, honest man.
Yeah, I don't
And I'm an honest person as well. So we
Wait.
get along great. And he just said, "Do not say anything."
I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with what I say. I'm a psychologist. I've watched people flip things all the time, so I get it. I sit on your side. I get it. I wish people didn't do that, but they do. The officer would later say, she was clearly trying to manipulate us in that moment. I'm a therapist. I'm with you guys on this. I would love to share, but my attorney told me not to. But I want to. I want to be forthcoming. Meanwhile, Ruby doesn't say anything at all during the whole arrest. So she drives back to Jody's home, gets arrested. She doesn't look scared. She doesn't look sad or mad. She looks completely blank, indifferent, stoic. I think I would have to put in more effort to make my face so devoid of any and all emotions. She doesn't even respond to a single thing they ask. Do you want water? Are you okay? Do you want a snack? She just stares and blinks. What's your home address? How many kids do you have? Nothing.
It's going to be 2 counts, second-degree felony of child abuse or neglect, okay? Do you understand that or no?
She took
Are you
you have the
okay?
right to remain silent
I'm wondering
very
if
seriously.
there's like a medical clearance that needs to... You're sure you don't need medical attention or anything like that?
She came back voluntarily, or so
Yes.
she came back to get arrested.
Pakita.
Yes.
Grabe ka naman!
No, the
Pag
officer
nag-react
says
siya,
it was
pag
creepy,
pinakita
it was
mo siya ng
awkward.
bounty, sasabihin niya, wow! I've been looking for bounty my whole life. I know it tastes like heaven. God said it tastes amazing. Ganun sabihin niya. Ay, grabe naman kayo! Buisit talaga kayo kahit kailan talaga kayo. Buisit talaga kayo.
The officer later said,
God.
I mean, she just really seemed like she was looking through me. I would ask her a
Lies,
question and
bro.
she would just stare
Hell
and
no.
give me 3 really long blinks. It was more like Morse code. The only phrase that she would utter after
Buisit.
arrest is,
I'll wait till I have a lawyer. Okay.
and kind of smirks. That's it. So both of them are sentenced to 30 years. Technically, both of them could be out in a few years.
Wow.
In a previous podcast episode, Ruby says, I strongly disapprove of attacking. I strongly disapprove of abuse. I think all of us could get on board with, yeah, I have righteous anger towards adults abusing children. She's basically saying attacking and abusing is bad, but you can have righteous anger against adults abusing children. Well, guess who also likely has anger towards adults abusing children? Likely fellow inmates. So now that Ruby and Jody have been arrested and sentenced, there are a lot of people
di ba,
online questioning whether or not Kevin should
hindi
also
ba sabi nila, like may mga kwento-kwento na sa prison, they really, really hate people who went after children. It can be, rapists, maybe, or abusers like these, and they get really, really beat up in prison. Which is, I say, deserve. At the same time, deserve. Still remember Miracle. Hindi ko pinanood yun. Kahit yung Tagalog, di ba may Tagalog sila aga? Tapos, yung Korean ba yun? Or Korean ba yun? Nakakaiyak kasi, di ba? Never watched it. I will never watch it because sabi nila nakakaiyak daw. So,
arrested, at least for negligence. In an interview, Kevin's
Watch the
attorney
Korean
states that he was
version.
completely taken off guard by these
No.
allegations online.
If I remember correctly, yun ba yung, may kapansanan ba yung yung tatay? Yun ba yun? Yung may sakit? Is it, yeah? Okay. Here's the thing with me. I hate watching anything that has a disabled person struggling. Kasi they're already struggling as a disabled person. In my perspective, they already have it hard in life. And then, they're gonna be going through something. Well, they're gonna show that they're going through something, but I can't. Fake or not, I know, wait, I think, true story ba yun? Is it true story? Oh, I see. What do you guys mean? Oh, I see. Basta I just don't like seeing people with disabilities. Doesn't matter what. I mean, mostly, siya. Yung parang, alam niyo na yun. Basta I hate watching
As for why
those.
Kevin wasn't seeing or checking up on the kids, his attorney
It
states,
makes me cry
I
too
totally
much.
understand the confusion. That was the big question
Masyadong
in my mind.
mababaw luha
He
ko para
states
sa
that
mga
people
ganyan.
don't understand that Kevin was desperately trying to keep the family together. Ruby was the one calling the shots. She's the one that asked him to leave and not contact the children. As for Jody, Kevin sees her as the spearhead towards essentially destroying his entire life and family. There is this really awkward moment where Kevin's attorney is asked. One of the allegations is that Chad wasn't allowed to sleep in a bed for 7 months. Why did he think that was okay? I can't comment on that. I have a duty to my client, to the court, not to comment on that.
Dito pa nga lang, naiiyak na ako eh. Sa kwento-kwento pa lang about sa mga bata. Paano pa kaya if they're like actually showing mga acting. Maybe alam mo yun, the moment they show a single, an implication of being sad sa movie na yan, I'm like, ganun na agad ako. Hello, Emerald Madman. Hello. Kalagitnaan pala ng movie, I was struggling to open my eyes. Oh, I don't wanna do that anymore. I cry at the drop of a pin. I can't.
Question.
Naiiyak na siya ito.
Like even Sherry, Kevin's own daughter, tried harder than Kevin to protect the kids. She's one of the kids that needs protecting. I mean, what's kind of wild is that Kevin is also advocating for CPS to have better procedures to catch abuse.
Baka ma-misunderstand niya yung sinabi ko kanina. I hate watching yung ganon klaseng movies because I cry easily. Not because I hate those movies. It's because, my tears are right here by my tear duct. Okay, baka I maybe you guys misunderstood what I said, kaya that's why you said, oh, ... What language are you using? I'm speaking in Tagalog. I am from the Philippines.
Earlier on, which I do think is a noble cause, but a lot of netizens
Let's
are
cry.
upset that it's coming from Kevin. He explains, quote, it's frustrating for me to hear the story of police officers as they
Crisis
said. They were
avoided.
standing on the
I
front
saw
porch
on
and they could see the
I saw
children
me on
and they could see
TikTok.
my
Oh,
former wife through the
hello.
window ignoring them, and they said even with all the reports, all the red flags that were given to them by our oldest daughter Sherry and by our neighbors, they still could not intervene. Eventually, they had to leave because the judge would not sign off on them forcing entry into the home. Kevin also goes on to express frustration, and he said the police never called him. But he does say DCFS, Department of Children and Family Services, aka CPS, called him repeatedly, but because he was brainwashed by Jody and Ruby, he did not pick up the phone. To which one of the top liked comments reads, when you haven't seen your kids in a year and CPS calls you, you don't ignore it. He was complicit and needs to take accountability. What a narcissist. Another comment reads, the police checked on his children more than he did. But he claims he was so lost in the sauce that he believed in Jody as much as Ruby did. The Hulu documentary producers ask him, did you really believe this was the end of the world, that Christ was returning? Oh, absolutely. But if the world was ending, did it occur to you that maybe you wouldn't go to heaven? Maybe you'd go to hell? Never. It never crossed my mind because we were preparing for it and we weren't alone. Which a lot of people are split about this. Some people believe that Kevin and Ruby both failed their kids, but because Ruby helped physically torment and abuse their children, whereas Kevin just left and stayed brainwashed, allegedly, they think that Kevin is less culpable. But others say, no, think back at everything that's happened before Jody even came into the Frankies' lives. Remember the first internet cancellation of Ruby Frankie? And I say internet cancellation when personally it just feels like abuse, but for the sake of keeping the charges separate from the internet warning signs. But when Chad revealed that he hadn't slept on a bed in 9 months, he was sleeping on a beanbag, Kevin was one of the first people to defend the situation in a vlog by stating, the things that we show and share and the things that many of you are criticizing and calling abusive are actually things that mental health professionals have counseled us to do. So he was very firm. He believed in all of this. Even later, he tells authorities that he supported his wife through helping Chad, quote, choose honest and responsible choices. He also says that was what the internet uproar was, right? Indicating he does not side with the internet and the public's view even few years down the line, but rather he sides with Ruby. He argues later in People magazine, a lot of the physical violence that was described was hidden and kept from me. I didn't even know those things happened. And I think Ruby was really careful to hide a lot of that from me. As far as the things like sleeping on the beanbag, removing Chad from sports, teams, and things, all of those directives came from Jody, the licensed mental health counselor. I definitely voiced my opposition and concern, and it was always flipped back onto me saying, well, this is why your children are disobedient. This is why you're having problems with your children, because you just enable them all the time. You are the problem, Kevin. But Kevin is also there recording when Ruby is yanking their youngest daughter off the table and screaming at her for interrupting the vlog. He's the one that laughs and says cut in front of the camera lens with his 2 fingers. So is it all Ruby and Jody hiding the escalating abuse from Kevin, or did Kevin have a pretty good idea that this was happening? August 30th, 2023, when the 2 youngest are rescued, Kevin is in the interview room with detectives answering questions.
Was that tape out, or?
Yes.
When they rescued the kid, they brought him in immediately.
Kevin came to the police station.
When he heard about it.
Oh, this is crazy. Okay, so Ruby and Jody both know that R, the young boy, had escaped. So they're going around the neighborhood looking for R. And that's when Jody realizes the police are at the neighbor's house. A bunch of ambulance are coming. She's like, that's why she's on the phone with her attorney when the police come to search her home. Ruby was out looking for R, so she's driving around the road. She gets a call from Jody, like, hey, the police, like, it's over, it's done. She calls Kevin and is like, I need you to go to the police station and pick up the kids. Tell them that they're fine, everything's fine, the kids are lying, blah, blah, blah. She's like, bring him home. I trust you. Kevin thinks this is my time to shine. I'm going to get Ruby back. This is my time to step up
Anong gusto
and
niya
be
kay
the husband
Ruby?
she needs me to be. He shows up at the police station. The police are asking, who told you to come here? He's like, I'd rather not say. He's still trying to protect Ruby.
So are we going to see when he actually find out what happened?
Yes.
Like in
Oo
that moment?
nga pala. Ay, nice one, Jade. Go to bed, go to bed. Anong tawag dito? Ito palang si Kevin, yung unang maging magjowa sila, yung nakita niya yung listahan, yung checklist ni Ruby, he changed himself to be with Ruby. So it makes sense why he's like trying to please Ruby still. Damn.
So his whole reaction and all of that. Okay.
Now, he says there was a no contact boundary. Did you have a no contact order in place? Order? No, this was between me and my wife. AKA, he's saying he did not have a legal requirement to stay away. It's just kind of shitty that he didn't do anything for his kids. So they ask, did she ask you not to contact the kids? Ruby invited me to leave the home while I thought about the choices that I've made in my life in the way that I've treated her. So I left. Is there custodial paperwork that denies you of your rights to the kids? No custodial paperwork at all. This was just a verbal agreement between my wife and I. I'm curious, when you guys had the previous 8 Passengers YouTube channel, you guys got a lot of heat for neglect and child abuse. A lot of people commented those things on there. Why were they commenting those things?
This is happening on that day?
It was that night that the kids were rescued. I mean, it had been pretty much the whole day, it seems.
Oh, so they already picked up all these information.
Yes.
Like 8 Passenger, you guys did this, you guys had controversies, boom, boom, boom.
I mean, by that point, if you Google 8 Passengers, it's probably the first few articles that come up. They were known mainly for their controversy rather than for being YouTubers.
I see.
Now, they're asking, a lot of people commented those things on there. Why were they commenting those things? That's a good question. I mean, we had a son who was acting out in a very selfish behavior. He chose to sleep on a beanbag. So 9 months later, he made a lot of changes in his life. He was ready to move into his own bedroom, made a video about it. In the video, he mentioned something to the effect of, I've been sleeping for 9 months on a beanbag. That is what the uproar was about. Who is this female Jody that your wife lives with? She is a therapist and a life coach. Do you respect her? Yeah, I think she's a very honest and truthful person. I know her to be an honest and very trustworthy individual. He's also asked, during your marriage, how was disciplining your kids? How would you discipline your kids? Yeah, I'm not going to answer that question. Are you aware of the physical condition of your children? No. No, I've chosen to trust my wife with my children. That was part of the agreement of our separation. My job is to financially provide. The police start filling him in on what's happening. They say, so I don't recall the exact time, but we received a phone call from our dispatch that a 12-year-old boy was knocking on doors asking for food and
How
water.
many
He was
stars are
severely
attached
emaciated.
now?
Kevin, university professor of civil engineering,
1,
says,
2,
what is
3, 4,
emaciated?
5,
Which a lot of
6. Oh, wait lang.
netizens think that he's playing innocent.
1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. 16, we're kind of halfway through.
And dumb, like who knows? But the cops continue. Skinny,
Lumot
scrawny,
stars. Yeah.
malnutrition, not enough food and water to sustain life. I'm sorry, what? He
We're
had duct tape on his extremities, on his hands, on his
putting
ankles. There were
now
rope
the
burns
tape.
that were used to tie
'Cause
him
it's starting
down.
to hurt.
Take a second and think about what I just said. That's the condition of your son. Given that information, your son was taken to the hospital. A warrant has been applied and granted by the Department of Child and Family Services to remove them from your wife's care. So no one right now is going to have access to these two children based on their physical condition. Do you understand that? I understand. Would you condone that behavior? Would I condone that behavior? No. Again, I don't know the details. I don't know what's going on. But as you described, that sounds horrible.
Does he sound like he was worried for the kids in that moment?
Not extensively. Maybe it's shock. Maybe it's... I mean, there are some reports that Jody convinced the whole Ruby and Kevin Frankie that police were evil and they were going to be bad players in the second coming. He's not crying. He's not emotional. Again, maybe he's...
Okay, hindi ko na talaga kaya. I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat. I haven't eaten for like 12 hours. So, I'm gonna make you guys watch something else while I eat. Ito. It's been... yeah, I will eat. Okay, guys. Look after my flowers for a meal, right? Sumbong kita. No, don't sumbong me. Okay, BRB.
Lakas ng ulan. Mukhang walang pasok ah. News Blast! Dahil sa lakas ng bagyong Narto na ngayon ay signal number 57 na. Klase mula elementary at high school, region 1 to 1000, kanselado na. Paano college? College level, may pasok pa rin. What? No! Suspension of classes ang isa sa inaabangan na announcement ng mga estudyante tuwing typhoon season. Except ng mga college students. Babahan na lang ata sa buong Pilipinas, di pa rin isususpend kasi sa college eh. Teka nak, saan ka pupunta? Bahan na sa labas oh. Papasok po, college student ako eh. Well, di ba ang sistema kasi, signal number 1, wala pa munang suspension of classes. Pero na lang siguro kung isang patak lang ng ulan, babaha agad sa pinapasukan mo. Ayun, pwede na magpauwi ng sharks. De joke, tao man lamang. Signal number 2, dito na may suspension pero preschool, elementary, and high school lang. Then signal number 3, saka na masasama ang college level. So alam nyo na saan papunta to. Late suspensions. Sa college, i-expect mo na palaging late ang suspension ng klase pag may bagyo. Uy, suspended na raw ang klase. Ano ba yan? Buisit! Paano ba naman? May mga times na sobra. As in, sobrang lakas na ng ulan, signal number 2 pa lang. Pero di pa rin sinususpinde ng ilang universities ang klase. Talagang hihintay na mag-announce ng signal number 3 bago nila gawin. Like, ano ba? Masyado naman kayong masunurin. Oo, alam ko sumusunod lang kayo sa protocol. Pero nagliliparan na yung mga estudyante, oh. Wala pa rin kayong gagawin. Whee! My God! Oo, may mga pagkakataon na sinususpend nila yung mga klase, signal number 2 pa lang. Pero borderline signal number 3 na. O ay delete pa rin. Magsususpend agad? Mamaya na. Magsususpend agad? Mamaya na. Magsususpend agad? Okay, suspend na. Sir, pinasok na tayo ng baha. Napakalinong sa utak ko kung ilang beses kami noong college na perwisyo dahil sa mga late suspensions na yan. I mean, may mga times naman na convenience siya sa amin, pero mas lamang talaga yung perwisyo eh. Ikukwento ko na lang sa inyo yung isa sa mga tinutukoy ko. Ito ang pinakatumatak talaga sa akin eh. Second year college ako nung nangyari to. Umaga and may pasok ako. Bumabagyo ng mga panahon na to, so ang unang pumasok sa isip ko, uy, walang pasok. Matingnan nga kung may announcement na bang university namin. Ano pa nga ba? Yeah, to my disappointment, di pa rin kinakansela ng university namin ng klase. Signal number 2 pa nga lang daw kasi. Pero yung signal number 2 naman na yun, ay grabe na yung ulan at hangin. Pang signal number 83. Take note yung mga katabi naming universities, nagsuspend na ng klase, pero yung sa amin, ang titigas ng muka. Di pa rin nag-a-announce. Cool kami! Di no choice, kailangan pa rin pumasok. During that time, may submission kami ng plate sa design subject. So mas lalong nakakainis. Extra bagahe pa alis. Yung plate pa naman namin doon ay mostly 6 to 10 pages na nakadrawing sa 30 by 40 inches na tracing paper. And since submission na nga siya, bawat isang page ay kailangan namin idikit sa illustration board at i-compile lahat. So ibig sabihin nun, magastos. At ibig sabihin pa ulit nun ay di ko na siya pwede i-rolyo at ilagay sa canister ko. Kailangan ko siya dalhin ng buo. Para lang magka-idea kayo gaano yun kalaki ay ito ang isang realistic scale ng sarili ko at ng plate ko ng mga panahon na yun. Yan, ganyan ko siya bit-bit. Ganyan kalaki Tapos may dala pa kaming bag at T-square. Hassle, di ba? Susugod ako sa bagyo, dala-dala mga yon. Ano ako? Superhero? Baka nga miski si Superman, mahirapan kaharapin yung bagyo ng araw na yun Saka na umalis na pag medyo humina na yung ulan. Mukhang ganun na nga po, ma. Humina ka na! Oo na, papasok na! So ang ginawa ko para di mabasa ang plate ko pag sumuong na ako sa bagyo ay binalot ko na lang bawat pages ng plastic cover. Thankfully ay may tindahan kami ng school supplies noon kaya madali ako nakadiskarte ng pambalot. Libre pa! Bayaran mo yan Pag-alis ko, ay, sa letrang B. Buiset! Buiset yung bagyo! Di pa ako nakakalayo, basang-basa na ako. Suungin ko ba naman yung malakas na ulan at hangin Ay talaga nga namang yung payong ko, naging aesthetic na lang. At dahil malakas nga ang ulan, sa letrang I, iilan. Iilang mga sasakyan lang ang pumapasada at walang van sa mga yon. Para sa mga bago sa channel na to, taga Cavite kasi ako at yung pinapasokan kong university ng college ay sa Manila pa. So ang kailangan kong sakyan is van. Which is rare. Pwede naman ako mag-jeep, kaso ang hassle dahil nga bumabagyo. Kung mag-jeep kasi ako, magdadalawang sakay pa ako kumpara sa van na dire-diretso na agad pa university. Mas komportable, mas mabilis, mas malamig, mas mahal. So ang nangyari, inabot ako ng mahigit 1 oras sa paghihintay bago makasakay ng van. Thank you Lord. Kahit basang-basa na ako bago pa man makarating ng university, wala na akong pake. Ang importante, makapagpasa ako ng plate at magkaroon ng baon. Ngayon, nung bumabiyahe na ako, palakas ng palakas palalo yung ulan hanggang sa ito na nga ang kinatatakutan ko. Sa letrang N, nandyan na. Nandyan na yung baha. Oo, ang taas na ng baha sa mga kalsada to the point na nag-cause na siya ng matinding traffic palabas ng Cavite. Wow! Eding stress level ko, umabot na hanggang langit. Manong! Anong oras na, Manong? Malilate na ako, Manong! 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 Crispin! Basilio! Ingay, yung kabang nararamdaman ko nun, Diyos ko, di maipaliwanag. Di ko alam ano aalalahanin ko. Kung yung thought ba na di ako makakapagpasa on time ng plate, o aabutan kami ng baha sa loob ng van. Mame! During that time, tingin na rin ako ng tingin sa phone ko kung sinuspend na ba yung klase. But unfortunately, wala pa ring announcement. Bakit? Bakit di nyo pa suspendin yung klase? Ano hinihintay nyo? Pasko? Hindi, New Year. Pero alam nyo, pasalamat na lang talaga ako sa driver ng van na sinasakyan ko nun kasi di na niya hinintay bumaba yung baha. Naganap na siya agad ng ibang ruta para makaalis sa kinalalagyan namin. Di ako familiar sa dinaanan ng van nun, pero basta. Meron siyang inikutang ibang kalsada na maraming dinosaurs at di ganong kataasan ang baha. Galing ni Mano. Lifesaver. Hanga talaga ako sa mga driver na naghahanap ng solusyon sa mga ganong klaseng sitwasyon. Thank you, Manong. Pakis. At pagkatapos nga ng napakahabang paglalakbay, ay nakarating na rin ako sa impyerno. I mean, university. Basta, umabot ng 3 hours 10 minutes yung biyahe. Oo, tandang-tanda ko eksakto dahil isa yun sa core memory ko. Nakaka-stress Pero syempre, kung di dahil kay Manong driver, baka umabot pa kami ng 3 hours 11 minutes. Pagdating ko, nakita kong ang daming estudyante sa may gate, nagkukupulan sila at ang iingay. Hindi ako naman, nagtanong-tanong ano meron. Ano meron? End of the world na! Katapusan na natin! Tulong! Tulong! Lulubog na ang Titanic! Jack? Rose? Iligtas niyo ako! Iceberg! Ano meron? Suspended na raw yung klase. Wow, di ba? Matapos ng mga paghihirap na pinagdaanan ko bago makapasok, saka lang kinansela yung klase. Lumiyang buhay naman to, oo. Mga 10 minutes ata bago ako makababa ng van, saka sila nagsuspend. Nakakabaliw, di ba? Sinong di mababaliw doon? Kahit sino mababaliw sa sitwasyon na yun eh. Paano tong plates ko, Manong Guard? Paano tong plates ko, ha? Ha? Tumabi kang demonyo ka! Papasukin mo ako! Sa letrang G. Grabe! Grabe ba? Isipin nyo, dumating ako doon na ang daming dala, puro putik ang sapatos at pantalon, natuyuan na ng damit mula sa ulan dahil sa aircon ng van, stress na stress dahil sa kaba at taranta. Tapos ganun lang dadatnan ko. Yung emosyon ko ng panahon na yon ay parang alcohol sa pagbuksa ng germs. 0.1% thankful din yung 99.9 puro puot at galit na. Kasi naman, ang dami ring nasayang. Sayang sa pamasahe, sayang sa oras, sayang sa effort, sayang sa hininga, sayang sa sabon, sayang sa shampoo, sayang sa ulam, sayang sa bigas, sayang sa kuryente, sayang sa tubig, sayang sa kaluluwa, sayang sa buhay, sayang sa cotton buds. Lahat sayang! Sarap magwala dun mismo eh. Sino matapang dito? Wala? Okay, bye. Pero anong pa magagawa ko? Nangyari na eh. So, para kumalma ako ng konti, minessage ko na lang sa GC mga kaklase ko at tinanong kung sino yung nakapasok na. Para naman may karamay ako, no? Sino ang mga syungang gaya ko na pumasok? Send. Thankfully, may ilan naman akong kaklase na kagaya kong nandun na sa university. Ang ginawa na lang namin, nagpunta kaming SM, which is kapitbahay lang naman namin. Nagpalipas ng oras doon hanggang sa humina ang ulan, then saka umuwi. Tapos, kinabukasan pagpasok namin, imamove lang rin pala yung submission ng plate sa susunod na linggo. Mapapasabi ka na lang talaga sa letrang O ng Bingo! Uno! Activate trap card! Mapapasabi ka na lang talaga ng Oh, Diyos ko! Nagpakahirap pa ako umalis. Pagdating ng bahay, kinuwento ko sa nanay ko yung stress mula sa mga pinagdaanan ko sa biyahe. Para lang gumaan loob ko kahit papano. Ang sinabi niya, ibalik mo sa akin baon mo. Worst day ever. So isa lang yan sa napakaraming hassle moments ko tuwing nagsususpinde ng late nung college ako. Marami pa, pero baka pag kinuwento ko lahat, umabot tayo ng 1,000 years dito. Siguro kung papakiusapan niyo ako ikwento yung iba, gawin ko next time. At dahil pinilit mo ako, sige, kukwento ko yung iba next time. Okay, suspension of classes. It's just my opinion, pero ewan ko medyo unfair sa side ng mga college students eh. Dapat pag nag-cancel ng klase sa elementary at high school, kasama na college, alam ko hawak sila ng magkaibang sangay. Pero pwede sa pag-suspend ng klase tuwing may bagyo, magkaisa sila. Kasi pare-pareho lang naman yung mga estudyante, Diyos ko. Ano tingin nyo sa mga college students? Superheroes? Hindi, Power Rangers. Tsaka mas kailangan ng mga college students ang free time na makukuha nila from suspended classes kumpara sa mga high school students. Sa mga makakanood nitong high school students, hindi naman sa ini-invalidate ko yung struggles nyo, pero wag na kayo magreklamo, okay? Ako masusunod dito. De biro lang. Maintindihan nyo ako pag tumuntong na kayong college. Promise, cross my heart. Mamatay man si Satanas. Woo! Pero alam nyo kung sino talagang pinaka-nahihirapan dito? Yung mga estudyanteng bumabiyahe pa mula sa malayo. Di lahat ay pumapasok malapit sa university nila, no? Yung iba dyan galing pang malalayong lugar at nag-uuwian. Gaya ko noon. Malay nyo, iba galing pang Jupiter. Kaya konting konsiderasyon naman sana, di ba? So, sino ba dapat sisihin dito? Hindi ko rin alam. Mahirap naman magturo. Kaya dapat talaga ako maging presidente ng Pilipinas eh. Kasi pag ako naging presidente, konting ulan lang, wala na agad pasok. Ano sa tingin nyo? Agree ba kayo sa akin o hindi? Kasi kung hindi, kukuryentehin ko kayo. Alright, ready na ako mag-enroll as an incoming first-year college student. Hoy! Pila kayo ng maayos! Ikaw, asan ID mo? Manong Guard, magpa-first year college pa lang po ako. Wala pa ako. Wala akong pake! Akin na ID! Adik ako sa ID! Ano meron? Pila for enrollment. Umabot hanggang dito? Oo, last week pa nga kami dito eh. Ma, next year na ako mag-enroll. Enrollment, nothing special. Pinagdadaanan ng lahat ng estudyante bago magpasukan. Preschool, elementary, high school, college. Kahit may trabaho ka na, kailangan mo pa rin mag-enroll eh. Enroll po. You mean mag-apply? Ay, iniba na pala. Napakasimple lang naman ng procedure sa pag-enroll eh, especially sa college. Kung incoming first year ka at pasado na sa entrance exam, pasa ka lang requirements, pa-enlist sa course na gusto mo, bayad tuition, then confirmation sa registrar. Tapos na! At mas iikli pang procedure sa mga susunod na SEM at taon. Di ko sure kung ganyan rin ba procedure sa ibang universities, pero kasi sa amin dati, ganyan. Easy, di ba? Napakadali. Kung walang pila. Ayan, yan. Ang mahirap lang naman sa enrollment ay pila. Yes, pila. Pila. P-I-L-X-Q-Z. Pila. Gano'ng katindi yung tinutukoy ko? Ay, Diyos ko! Mamumuti na lang lahat ng buhok mo sa katawan, nasa pila ka pa rin! Let's pray for our fallen comrade. Alam nyo ba, dahil sa pila na yan, inabot ako ng 4 days noon sa pag-enroll ng incoming first year college student pa lang ako. Oo, 4 days! Kala nyo malala na yan? Ay, yung iba kong college friend, umabot pa raw ng 7 days! Mamang pulis, ilang araw na nawawala anak ko. Pakihanap po! Mama! Nandito ako, mama! Nag-e-enroll! Kung paano ako inabot ng 4 na araw sa pag-e-enroll ay, yun ang ikakwento ko sa inyo ngayon. Let me, tell you my fair share of, basta, hirap mag-English. So, simulan natin ang storya nung incoming first year college student pa lang ako. First day of enrollment. Nakapasa na ako sa entrance exam, kaya naman ready na para sa enrollment day. Naisipan nung sumama ng nanay ko kasi wala daw siyang tiwala sa akin pagdating sa paghahawak ng tuition ko. Sasama ako sa'yo. Ako hawak ng pera pambayad ng tuition. Bayan ma, malaki na ako. Di mo na dapat ako sinasamahan. Here comes the airplane. Say ah! Ah! Pagdating namin sa university ng mga around 10 a.m., sobrang dami ng tao sa gate pa lang. Di mahulog ang karayom sa dami. Ow! Nung nakapasok na kami, pumunta agad kami sa admin para magtanong sa magiging proseso ng enrollment. And in-explain sa amin ng isa sa mga prof ata doon, or tambay, di ko alam, na mas mahaba ang proseso ng pag-enroll kapag incoming first year college student ka kasi nga bago ka sa university. Hihingi sila sa'yo ng maraming requirements para magkaroon sila ng record sa'yo. No, connect. Ano yung steps? So, ang mga step na kailangan namin sundan ay, una, kailangan daw muna namin kumuha ng enrollment form. Then, pag nakakuha na ng form, magpunta sa pila ng medical exam. After ng medical exam, ay sa Office of Admissions naman para magpasa ng requirements. Then, sa course department para magpa-enlist sa course na gusto mo. Then, interview. Then, magbabayad sa cashier. At ang huli ay magpapalaman ng buhay sa registrar. Pag natapos mo lahat yan, enrolled ka na! Di ako sigurado kung tama ba yung pagkakasunod-sunod ng proseso o may nakalimutan ba ako. Pero more likely, ganyan yan. Ata, malinaw naman sa akin yung buong proseso. Pero may isa lang akong reklamo. Yung medical exam. Alam nyo yun? Yung check upin kayo physically, tapos kukuha na ng x-ray, blood pressure, blood test, etc. Para malaman kung may sakit ba kayong hindi nyo alam. Meron kang love sickness. Okay, normal na humingi ang university ng medical certificate. Pero ang hindi ko lang maintindihan ay kung bakit required na dun sa loob ng university namin yun dapat gawin. Bakit di na lang nila kami pinakuha ng medical certificate sa labas or sa ibang hospital or clinics? Anong trip nila? Iniisip ba nila na baka ipadaya namin sa ibang doktor yung resulta ng magiging medical exam namin sa labas? Ano mapapala nila sa amin? Ito na resulta ng medical exam mo. Hala, may maluba akong sakit, Dok. Ito po, 20. Baka pwede pa dahil ng result para papasukin ako sa college. 20? Maluba na nga sakit mo. Kaya ko to nirereklamo kasi sa dami naming incoming first year college students, nag-cause yun ng napakahabang pila sa loob ng university dahil nag-ipon-ipon kami dun lahat para magpa-medical. Ang malupit pa nito, isa lang ang pila. Genius! Ang tagal lalo. Pwede naman sila gumawa ng 3 o 4 o 1 million na magkakasabay na pila, pero hindi. Gusto talaga nila kaming pahirapan. Isipin nyo, ang init-init pa nun kasi summer tapos tatagal pa nila lalo magsikilos. Next sa x-ray. Ano ha? Take note. Unang step pa lang to sa proseso Kung sa unang proseso pa lang ganun nakahaba ang pila, paano pa sa mga susunod? Tapos ito pa malupit, ang dami pang mga epal na gusto sumingit. Tagal namin nakababad sa arawan tapos yung iba ayaw magpakahirap. Ang kapal? Paano? Miski mga guard, hindi makontrol yung pila dahil sa dami ng tao. Ay nako, pag may nakikita akong sumisingit doon, hinahayaan ko lang. Hoy! Bawal sumingit! Katon! Gokak Yunojutsu! See? Wala na akong kailangang gawin. So inabot na ako ng gabi nung matapos ko mostly ng mga check-ups. Mostly kasi may isa pa akong kulang. Nakakatakot nga kasi yung nanay ko ang init na ng ulo dun sa tabi. Anong oras na kasi? Di pa rin ako tapos. Ang huling process sa medical na tinutukoy ko, which is yung kulang ko, ay urinalysis. 7 PM na nun and ang cut-off ng pila is 8 PM. Sa pagkakatanda ko, in-extend nila yung cut-off kasi sobrang dami talaga nang nag-enroll. Kahit papano, natuwa ako kasi konti na lang pila for urinalysis nung nakita ko. Tanggap ko na nun na aabutin ako ng kinabukasan sa pag-enroll. Kaya kung matatapos ko yung last process sa medical exam, malaking kabawasan na siya sa pipilahin ko pagbalik bukas. Diretso na ako next step sa Office of Admissions kung sakali. So sa urinalysis kasi, hihingi yung mga doktor or nurse ng sample ng ihi mo. Para makahingi sila, hindi sila mag-aabang sumalok sa ihi mo Hindi yun ganon. Bibigyan ka nila ng isang maliit na container kung saan ikaw mismo ang maglalagay ng ihi mo dun. Then yun ang ibibigay mo sa kanila. Isa kasi sa paraan para malaman kung may underlying health condition ka is through checking or examining your urine o yung ihi mo. Kadiri. Ngayon, nung ako na, turn ko na, binigay nila sa akin yung bote, then pinapunta dun sa CR. Talagang ang tagal ko nagtiis ng ihi nun para lang may maiproduce ako agad-agad at dire-diretso na sa proseso. Sa mga kumakain dyan, stop muna kayo kasi medyo baboy itong ikakwento ko Tigil! Nung nasa CR na ako, inilabas ko na yung container na ibinigay nila sa akin na paglalagyan ng ihi at nagsimula na umihi. Sa dami ng ilalabas ko, parang kulang to. Grabe, ang dami. Kailangan ko maging alerto, baka umapaw. Ayan, okay na. Kailan ba ako matatapos umihi? Ang mahirap talaga sa mga ganon is dapat bantayan mo ng maigi yung ilalabas mong ihi. Kasi pag umapaw, ay nako, kadiri. Buti na lang, magaling ako. Sakto yung pagkakapuno. Di lumabas na ako dun sa CR at binigay na sa nurse in charge yung bote. Ma'am, eto na po. Ay wait, kuya. Sorry ma'am, di kita type Ha? Ano ba yun? Kuya, bakit di mo pinuno? Kailangan puno. Puno naman po yan Hindi. Anong hindi? Ano po ba definition nyo ng puno? Punong-puno dapat. As in hanggang dito. What? Hindi nyo naman po nilinaw? Kuya naman, kailangan pa bang i-explain sa'yo maigi ang lahat? Oo! Kahit sino po malilito sa instructions nyo Ay, di yan totoo kuya. Ano? Kailangan punong-puno? Lang yung buhay naman to. Basta, kung gusto mo, bumalik ka na lang sa CR at dagdagan yon. Ano ako, gripo? Wala na akong maiihi, ma'am. Nailabas ko na po lahat. Sinayang nyo ihi ko. O, di bumalik ka na lang bukas. Ha? Pipila na naman ako? Ang haba po ng pila dito. Ito number para isa ka sa mga una bukas. Aalis na ako, tapos na working time ko. Wait, ma'am. Sorry, kuya. Di kita type. Nakakainis, di ba? Di nila nilinaw sa akin na kailangan pala punong-puno. Parang mga ewan. Ang nangyari, umuwi akong luhaan. Pero sa nanay ko na umuwi ng galit. Kainis yung nurse na yan. Pag nakita ko yan, pow! Kinabukasan, day 2, bumalik na kami sa university. Pero this time, mas maaga na. 7 AM pa lang, nandun na kami. And opo, kasama pa rin nanay ko kasi wala pa rin siyang tiwala sa akin pagdating sa paghahawak ng pera. Talagang kinulit niya pa ako gumising ng maaga para mauna sa pila. Nak, gising na nak. Ang aga pa ma. May number naman tayo Ay nako, hindi yan masusunod. Paano mo nasabi? Pag ako tama, hampasin kita. Buhangin ka na! Hinampas mo na nga ako. Naisip ko nga rin nun na kahit pa may binigay na number sa amin, hirap pa rin pagkatiwalaan kasi napakagulo talaga ng mga araw na yun. And hindi nga nagkamali nanay ko kasi hindi nasunod yung numbering. Pinauna yung mga maaga nakapasok. O diba? Sabi ko sa'yo Mother knows best talaga. At dahil nga sa maaga kami, isa ako sa mga nauna magpa-urinalysis noon. Then nung turn ko na, syempre pinuno ko na yung bote based sa definition nila ng puno. O ma'am, punong-puno. Ew. So after namin sa medical, sa admission office na. Mga around 12 noon natapos yung medical, sakto sa lunchtime. Kain muna, then balik sa university para naman sa next step. Kala ko noon smooth sailing na after ng medical. Pero hindi pa rin pala. Ang haba pa rin ng pila sa Office of Admissions. My God! Nak, di na ako sasama sa'yo bukas. Wala namang kakaibang nangyari nung nakapila ako. Bukod sa nakababad na naman kami ng matagal sa arawan, ay may mga sumisingit na naman. 1 PM ako nagsimula pumila and 4 PM nung nakapasok na ako sa loob. Yeah, wala namang kakaiba dito. Bigay lang requirements like Form 137, birth certificate, good moral, etc. Tetext naman sa mga estudyanteng pumasa sa entrance exam yung mga requirements na kailangan dalhin sa enrollment eh. Sino kausap mo? Pagkatapos sa admission office, sa college department naman for enlistment and interview. Dito, mas konti na yung pila kasi kami-kami na lang na archi students yung nandun. But still, inabot pa rin kami ng 2 oras dahil ewan ko rin, mabagal ata yung computer. Stan! I mean, grabe, nakakapagod mag-work. Nung na-enlist na ako, hintay ng almost 30 minutes para sa interview naman. Sa mga nagtatanong kung para saan ang interview, di ko rin alam sa totoo lang. Nung ako na kasi in-interview, ewan ko ba? Nanawa na ating interviewer at sinabing, sige na, okay na. Anong oras na eh? Yes, that's it. Di ko rin gets. Kala ko nga nun, glitch in the matrix eh. Alam niyo yun? Yung unusual occurrence na di kaya may explain logically. Paano mo i-explain yung nonsense na yun, Aber? Pinaghintay pa nila ako para lang doon. E di sana inapiran ko na lang yung interviewer at dumiretso na lang agad sa cashier. High five! High five! Magsa 7 PM na ako natapos noon and there's not a single chance na makahabol pa ako sa cashier kasi hanggang 6 PM lang yung mga empleyado doon. Kaya yun, umuwi na lang kami ng nanay ko na nung mga oras na yun ay galit na galit dahil sa di pa rin kami natatapos sa pag-enroll. Naiintindihan ko rin naman saan nanggagaling galit niya dahil bukod sa nakakapagod yung nangyari ay napakagastos rin. Lalo sa pamasahe. Diyos ko, galing pa kaming Cavite. Cavite to Manila yon. Tapos Manila to Cavite. Tapos Cavite to Manila ulit. Tapos Manila to Cavite na naman. Tapos Cavite to Manila, Manila to Cavite, Cavite to Manila. Kaya naman sa third day ng enrollment ay naisipin na ng nanay kong di na sumama para kahit papano makatipid sa pamasahe. O ito yung tuition mo. Tago mo sa ilalim ng sapatos mo para di mawala. Ilabas mo lang, pagpipila ka na para magbayad. Ang weird ng indutos niya pero hindi na ako pumalag kasi tatagal pa lalo eh. Sasermonan lang ako. So sinabi ko na lang, hindi ba yun mangangamoy sa pako ma? Sa araw na to, di na ako masyado gumising ng maaga. After lunch na ako pumunta, mga around 1 PM. Kasi cashier na lang ang pipilahan ko at register eh. Isa pa, medyo naging kampante din ako kasi nung first at second day ng enrollment, pag napapadaan ako sa cashier at registrar, palagi wala masyadong pila. So inassume ko, pag nandun na rin ako sa steps na yun, wala na rin masyadong pila. Eh kaso, ang syunga ko para i-assume yun. Kasi di ko naisip na kaya nga naman wala pa masyadong tao nung first at second day kasi sabay-sabay lahat ng estudyante magsimula pumila. My God, pagdating sa cashier, ang haba pa rin ng pila. Kaya inabot ako ng 4 hours doon. Tulog pa more. Mga 5 PM na noon nung nakapagbayad ako. And may kulang-kulang 1 hour pa para makapila sa registrar. Hanggang 6 PM pa kasi noon yung buong university eh. Pagdating sa registrar, di naman ganun kahaba yung pila. So nabuhay na ako ng loob. Kaso maya-maya, unti-unti nagsisialisan yung mga estudyante sa pila. Di ako naman, nagtaka kung bakit. Pagtingin ko doon sa window ng registrar, may nakalagay na close na sila. What? Oo, inabutan ako ng cut-off. Buiset, 5 PM pa lang. 5 PM. Mga diva talaga yung nasa registrar. Nakakapanginit ang ulo. And for the third time, umuwi akong luwaan. Pag uwi ko, puro sermon ang inabot ko sa nanay ko eh. Sasayang daw kasi ako ng pamasahe. Tandang-tanda ko yung stress bago matulog nung gabing yun. Diyos ko, feeling ko abutin ako 1 taon bago makapag-enroll. Well, thankfully sa 4th day ay natapos ko naman na mag-enroll. Sa wakas! Saglit lang yung pila sa registrar pero traumatizing. Bakit? Eh sigawan ba ako sa harap ng maraming tao? Nakakaya! Kasi naman, hina-hina ng boses ng empleyado sa likod ng salamin. Tapos pag di marinig, siya pa galit. Ha? Ano po? Sabi ko... ano po yun? Ano ba? Bingi ka ba? Wala kang tenga? Nag-aaral ka ba? Ang sabi ko... Ha? Ang sabi niya... O sinong hindi mapapahiya doon kung hindi ko lang kailangan makapag-enroll sa kanila? Sinagot ko na yung tao doon eh. Ano ba? Bakit ka galit? Inaano ka? Lumakas ka dyan! Siguro ang isa sa qualifications para ilagay ka sa registrar ay dapat may matindi kang anger issues. Pwede pala ako doon. After that, I'm officially enrolled! Yay! Pinapunta ako sa Office of Student Affairs para sa processing ng ID ko, patunay na isa na akong lehitimong college student. Say cheese! Kisu! And this is where my enrollment story ends. So lilinawin ko lang, mamaya isipin nyo, hala, every semester na may enrollment, ganyan katagal at kakomplikado? Hindi po, okay? Madalas naman talaga sa mga enrollments ay isang araw lang. Pag incoming first year ka lang tumatagal kasi lahat ng kailangan na record sa'yo ng university, since bago ka nga lang, ay doon na lahat-lahat hihingin. Meron pa rin magiging pila sa mga susunod pero hindi na kasing rami gaya ng naikwento ko kanina. Kasi patas ng patas year mo. Paunti kayo ng paunti. Okay, balik tayo sa topic ng pila. Alam ko maraming naiinis sa pila. I mean, sino bang hindi? Kung kayo naiinis, ano ba ako? Pero alam nyo, it's still something na dapat nating ipagpasalamat na naimbento. Kasi mas mainam naman na may pila sa isang lugar na mayroong transaction ng maraming tao kaysa sa wala, di ba? Mas organized. Isipin mo kung walang konsepto ng pila, baka marami ng buhay ang nasira. At muka. Another thing that we can take away from this story is the value of patience. Natutunan ko lang to nung nagkatrabaho na ako eh. With patience kasi, mas equipped ka to deal with stressful moments sa buhay. Gaya ng paghihintay. Be it sa pila, traffic, meeting, chances and opportunities, etc. Sa mga ganyang sitwasyon, wala namang mangyayari kung may inip ka. Kasi kahit pagbalibalik-tirin mo man ang mundo, nasa pila ka pa rin, nasa traffic ka pa rin, maghihintay ka pa rin. At the end of the day, ikaw lang rin naman may stress. Ikaw lang rin yung mapapagod. So might as well, be patient, do your own thing, just move on, and accept the fact na talagang mamamove mga plano mo, iwas stress, plus point sa mental health. Huwag na kayo gumaya sa mga buwiset ng taong sumisingit sa pila. Yung mga gaya nilang naghahanap ng shortcut sa lahat ng bagay, mga walang mararating yan sa buhay. Ako ba pinariringgan mo? Oh, ikaw! May nabasa nga ako na patience allows you to persevere and make more productive decisions, often leading to greater success. Which I think is totoo naman. Kung hindi ka patient enough to wait for your turn, you'll never get what you deserve. Kaya ikaw, kung singiter ako sa buhay, huwag ka nang mabuhay. Di joke. God bless na lang sa'yo. Bili nga pong drawing materials, yung set na po sana para mura. Ah, eto, isang buong set, 3,150 pesos. Ganda. Kaso ang mahal. Pwede pong patanggal nung isang pen, di po kasi kasya sa budget ko. Nagtitipid ako. Sige. Bale, 2,700 na lang. Mahal pa rin. Pwede pong patanggal pa nung isang pen. Sige. Bale, 2,300 pesos na lang. Mahal pa rin eh. Patanggal po ng pencil. Sige. 2,000 na lang. Mahal pa rin. Patanggal po ng mga brush at eraser. O ayan, 200 na lang. Mahal pa rin. Magkano ba kasi pera mo? 20. 500 piyansa mo. Mahal naman. As a college student noon, hirap ako sa pera. Sabi nila, money is the root of all evil. Ay nako, di ako naniniwala dyan. Bigyan niyo ako ng maraming pera at gagamitin ko yan sa mabuti. Kuya Vince, inaapi po kami kasi mahirap lang kami. Tulong! Say no more! Bibigyan kitang planeta. Doon kayo mamuhay para walang umapi sa inyo. Sa wakas, tay! Oo nga, anak. Di na tayo maaapi dito. Mga dukha! Basta, I need money! Back to the story. Nung mawala tatay ko, ang breadwinner sa pamilya namin, nagsimula na rin kaming maghirap sa pera. Kaya naman hanggat makakatipid sa mga gastusin ay magtitipid talaga ako. Alam naman natin sa college, magastos, lalo sa course ko noon na architecture. Talagang maglalabas ka ng maraming pera dyan. Lalo sa mga drawing materials, libro, pamasahe papunta sa malalayong lugar for site visit, thesis, laptop, photocopy ng kung ano-ano. Hoy! Magbayad kayo ng pina-photocopy nyo! At marami pa. Kulang na lang, tumain ako ng pera nun para lang makasurvive. Ilabas mo pa! More passion, more passion, more energy, more energy. So, nandito ko ngayon sa inyong harapan para sumayaw. Tararananan cha! Tararananan cha! The joke. To share ang ilan sa mga pagtitipid na ginagawa ko para makapag-ipon ng kaunti at malampasan ang santabak na gastusin ng college. Unahin natin sa pagkain. Napakarami kong paraan nun para makatipid ng pera pagdating sa mga kakainin. 130 ang baon ko, which is yung 100 ay napupunta lang puro sa pamasahe. So that leaves me with 30 pesos para sa panggastos. Maliit no? Wala eh, naghihirap kami nun. And for sure, marami pa dyan ang may mas maliit pang baon kaysa sa akin. Kaya kung sino man kayo, laban lang. So para makapag-ipon mula sa kakapiranggot na perang natitira sa akin, una ko talagang ginagawa ay nagbabaon ako ng lunch at tubig. Matik, alam na ng lahat. Ni piso kasi wala kang ilalabas na pera dyan. Pera na lang kung may buraot kang kaklase na manghihingi. Ang penge. Sarap, penge ulit ha. Nyari, nasan ako? Nasa langit ka. Dapat sa impyerno kang buraot ka eh. Pero kung halimbawa, wala nang oras maghanda ng baon sa umagang nanay ko, from 1:30, ginagawa niyang 150 yung binibigay niya para makadagdag daw pang lunch. So may 20 increase. Ito baon mo, 130. Tapos, ito 20. Yay! Dagdag baon! Hindi! Bumili ka toyo doon para makapagluto ako ng pambaon mo. Ang madalas na binibili ko pag ganun is ang sikat na lifesaver ng mga college student. Ang siomai rice. Shing! Isipin mo sa 25 pesos, busog ka na? May 25 pesos pang matitira sa akin. Mura na? Madumi pa. The joke. Malinis yung pinagbibilan namin. Malinis yung pinagbibilan namin. Hindi ka rin mahirapan maghanap ng mga pagbibilhan kasi parang kahit saan na atang sulok ng Pilipinas, meron yan. Pabili! 4 na pirasong siomai na mas marami pa yung balot kaysa sa mismong laman, served with a lot of fried garlic na nasunog ng sobra, pampitong init na kanin, at toyo mansing kinulang sa asim. Delicioso! But just in case na naubusan na ng siomai rice sa pinagbibilhan namin, ang iba pang choice ko noon ay ang tindahan sa loob ng university namin. Ang Tayuman. Pero wala to sa Tayuman mismo. Alam mo bakit siya tinawag na Tayuman? From its root word, alam mo na yun. Man? Hindi. Lion. Saan galing yun? Huh? Tinawag siyang Tayuman kasi tayo-man. Tayuman. Gets nyo? Okay, basically tayuman ang tawag kasi nakatayo lang kayo kakain doon. May mga stalls sila, then tables na walang mga upuan. Para pagkatapos mo kumain, tapon ng pinagkainan, then alis na. Wala masyadong tumatambay, konti mga tao. Pero syempre di kami kumakain doon. Nagte-take out lang kami. Anyway, lahat ng tindang pagkain doon is sobrang mura. Mapapamura ka sa mura. 30 pesos lang kasi lahat. Hayop! Ang mura! Minumura mo ako? Sulit na sulit pa yung dami ng serving. Mula sa hotdog and egg with rice, longganisa and egg with rice, tocino and egg with rice, egg and egg with rice, batman and egg with rice. As in lahat sa menu, 30 lang. At may mga itlog. Di ko rin alam ano obsession nila sa itlog. Kung bakit lahat sa menu nila may kasamang itlog. Basta ang importante, mura at affordable ang mga tinda doon. Pabili nga po hotdog and egg with rice. Ano yung pagkakaluto sa itlog? Malasado o well done? Ay, sosyalin. May pa-well done. Sige po, yung sa akin ay medium rare. Ngayon, kung medyo gusto ko naman mag-iba ng kinakain, marami rin namang iba't ibang karinderya sa likod ng university namin. Iba-iba yan. Mula sa masasarap hanggang pwede na. Mula mahal hanggang mura. Kumpleto. Problema lang sa mga karinderya doon ay napakaiinit. Kala mo impyerno. Ano order nyo? Kaya last resort ko na siya kung gusto ko makatipid. Well, if trip namin magtatropa sa malamig at komportableng kainan, nag-SM kami. Katabi lang kasi ng university namin ang SM Manila. O diba, sosyalin. Nag-level up. Pero syempre, sa mga budget-friendly fast food restaurant lang kami para tipid, no? At isa lang ang go-to namin pagdating dyan. At yun ay ang drumroll. Feeling ko alam nyo na to eh. KFC! So sa KFC dati, ewan ko lang kung meron pa ba nito ngayon, meron silang pump ng gravy sa loob at pwede ka makahingi doon ng extra gravy. Unli pa. As in unlimited. Kahit mag-umapaw na plato mo sa gravy, okay na okay lang sa kanila. Promise. Di okay sa amin. Tama na. Ganun sila kagalante noon. Pero minsan, di ako order. Sasama lang ako sa mga tropa ko para doon kainin ng baon ko tapos makikihingi ng sabaw. Gravy ng KFC. Nasaan ba gravy nila? Yung itlog at hotdog na ulam ko, nagiging itlog at hotdog ala KFC. Shing! Ngayon, kung wala akong dalang baon at medyo nakakaluwag-luwag naman, isa lang naman ang in-order ko dun, ang flavor shots. Nawala na ata ngayon sa menu nila. Mura lang yon, 50 pesos. Ilang pirasong maliliit na cuts lang siya ng breaded chicken na may konting gravy. At syempre, kanin. Masarap siya, oo. But since maliit lang ang serving at medyo kulang sa tiyan kung yun lang ang kakainin mo alone, pupunain namin siya ngayon ng only gravy para mabusog kami. Magtira ka naman para sa iba. Oo, di ako nakatipid pero nakapagpa-air ko naman kahit papano. Tsaka treat yourself din naman paminsan-minsan. And pwede ko naman bawiin yung pagtitipid sa ibang bagay, like sa pamasahe, which is yun naman ang sunod kong i-share sa inyo. Pangalawa ay pamasahe. So, alam ko lahat sa inyo, napaka-familiar na sa binabiyahe ko noong college araw-araw. Paulit-ulit ko ba naman sabihin eh. Ako po, di ko alam. Bago lang po kasi ako. Talaga? Sa dami ng wrinkles mo, mukha kang luma eh. Pero sige na nga. So ang biyahe ko dati is Cavite to Manila. Gaya ng nasabi ko kanina, yung 100 sa baon ko, napupunta lang sa pabasahe. 50 papunta and 50 pabalik. Kung magva-van ako. Yung van kasi, isang sakay lang mula sa amin papuntang Manila, sa university ko. Hindi hassle. Pero, kaya ko pa mabawasan ang gastos dyan kung magdadalawang sakay ako papunta at pauwi. Paano? Ganito. Listen carefully. Makinig ka! Okay, papaalalahanan ko lang kayo na yung mga babanggitin kong gastos sa pamasahe dito ay nakabase noon, around 2013 to 2017. Malamang sa malamang, di na siya same ngayon kasi marami nang nagbago. Kung tatanungin nyo ako magkano na pamasahe ngayon, mamalay ko, kayo umalam, binigyan nyo pa akong trabaho. So pagpapasok, sasakay ako ng jeep mula sa amin papunta sa sakayan ng MRT at LRT. Malayo-layo yun, so inaabot ng 25 pesos yung pamasahe ko. Then mula sa station ng LRT, sasakay ng tren. Mga 7 stations away yun, so 15 pesos rin yung card. Tapos bababa ng UN station. At mula doon, lakad-lakad hanggang sa makarating sa university. O diba, 40 pesos lang lahat ng nagastos ko. Then pag pauwi naman, magbubus ako mula sa terminal sa Manila, which is 20 pesos. Then bababa sa may terminal ng jeep papasok ng Cavite. Yung jeep naman mula doon, papunta sa bahay namin ay 20 pesos ulit. E di 40 pesos lang ulit na gastos ko. Ulitin ko noon. Kaya naman, meron akong extra with a grand total of 20 pesos. 20 rin to, no? Pambili ng corneto. Di na 20 corneto ngayon. Ba yan? Well, ang downside lang ay mas hassle yung siksikan sa bus, LRT at jeep kumpara sa van. 20 pa! 20! 20! Usok! 20? Puno na! Usok pa! Usok! Usok! Manila na! Sino bababa ng Manila dyan? Manila! Ako po! Manila! Walang bababa! Walang bababa Manila, wala Alis na tayo! Ako sabi! O pre, bakit ganyan itsura mo? Saan ka galing? Sa gera. Basta yung importante, nakatipid ako. Kahit ikamatay ko pa. Pero minsan depende pa rin sa mga sitwasyon. Kung halimbawa bumabagyo gaya ng nakwento ko sa mga nakaraan kong video, magva-van na ako nun. Ayaw ko i-risk ang safety ko para lang sa 20 pesos. Pero minsan parang okay lang. Pangatlo ay drawing materials. Ito ang isa sa pinakapagkakagastusan mo sa Arki. Drawing materials, gaya ng T-square, triangles, tech pen, ink pang refill sa tech pen, parchment or tracing papers, templates, watercolor, mechanical pencil kasama lead, brief. Miski pambura, may record na uri silang ipapabili sa'yo Ano ba to? Di naman nakakabura ng ink Kaya naman marami akong natutunan nun mula sa mga kaklase ko kung paano makakatipid mula sa mga drawing materials na yan. Especially sa tech pen, at isa na doon ang pagbili ng mas murang drawing pens. Maraming uri ng drawing pens, pero isa lang ang pinakatinatangkilik namin o na mura. At yun ay ang Unipin. At dahil yun rin kasi yung sikat ng mga panahon na yun. Ang Unipin ay isang brand ng drawing pen na pwede mo kahit papano ipamalit sa tech pen. Ang isang set kasi ng refillable tech pen na ginagamit pang drawing sa mga plates ay libo-libo. Napakamahal. Kala mo ginto. Oh my God! Ginto! Asa? Charan! Nasabi ko rin na set kasi hindi pwedeng isang tech pen lang ang bibilhin mo dahil ire-require kayo ng prof nyo na bumili ng magkakaibang tip. E di dagdag gastos. May dahilan naman kasi. Mas maganda kasi tingnan ng isang architectural drawing kung magkakaibang line weights na gamit mo. Halimbawa, ang gagamitin mo sa pagdodrawing ng walls ay tech pen na 0.6 ang tip o yung kapal. Then pagdating naman sa windows, 0.4. Then sa mga furniture ay 0.2. Tingnan nyo, mas malinis siya tingnan at organized. Pero pasalamat ako sa mga magulang ko noon na kahit naghihirap kami ay binilan pa rin ako ng set ng tech pen. O ayan binilan ka kami ng tech pen. Hala, thank you ma! Subukan mo lang magkaroon ng bagsak. Matutulog ka sa labas. Good night! Kaso wala May mga pagkakataon talagang di maiiwasan yung mga aksidente kaya mababaliin ka ng tip ng tech pen. Hindi ako nakaligtas sa mga ganyan. Nabalian na rin ako ng mga tech pen. Di ako nagsabi sa nanay ko kasi panigrado tatakwil nila ako no. Good night! Napakanipis lang kasi talaga noon, lalo yung 0.2 at 0.1. Kunting maling hagod mo, bali agad. Mahal-mahal tapos andali mabali. Yung totoo. Ginagawa siguro talaga ng mga kumpanya na marupok yun para bumili ng bumili yung mga estudyante. Well, sorry na lang sila kasi may natutunan akong solusyon mula sa mga kaklase ko. Ang sinadjust nila sa akin pamalit dyan sa mga hinayupak na napakamamahal na tip ng tech pen na yan, ayun nga, ang Unipin. 50 pesos lang yun noon at napakatibay pa ng tip. Although hindi niya ka-level ng quality sa ink ang tech pen at napupudpud din ang tip kinatagalan, ay napakaganda pa rin itong replacement kung sakaling ang mabaliin ka bigla. Hindi rin siya refillable gaya ng tech pen, pero kaya naman tumagal ng ink nito sa isang buong semester, kaya goods pa rin. Kahit makatatlo kang palit ng Unipin sa isang taon, sulit pa rin eh. Ikumpara mo naman kasi yung 50 pesos sa almost 800 pesos, di ba? O ano kayo ngayon? May pamalit ako sa inyo. Wala nang bibili. So ayan lang muna sa ngayon, yung iba sa susunod na. Pagsinipag na ulit ako. At para sipagin ako, tadtarin nyo ng likes tong video. Mga, ilan ba? Mga 521 billion, 358 million, 110,921. 0.56 likes. Anyway, malaking tulong ang pagtitipid kung isa kang estudyante. Lalo kung college student ka. Pero na lang siguro kung anak ka ni Henderson. Daddy, give me some money! Pero i-remind ko lang rin kayo na sana, wag sa sobra. Wag sa sobra to the point na ide-deprive mo na masyado ang sarili mo sa mga bagay na makakapagbigay sa'yo ng konting kaligayahan or mga bagay na deserve mo naman bilhin paminsan-minsan. Madalas kasi kakatipid mo, marami ka na nami-miss out sa buhay. Isa pa, panigurado namang may paraan para balansin ang lifestyle mo between saving money and living your best life. Di lang ganun kadaling hanapin, pero meron yan. Hanapin mo lang. Malay mo, nasa ilalim pala ng sofa nyo. Wala. Baka nasa ilalim pala ng ref. Tandaan nyo to. We only have one run sa mundong to. And hindi rin maganda na maging strict tayo masyado sa entirety ng run natin na yun. Ulitin ko, magandang magtipid, wag lang sa sobra. Kanin po. Ay kuya, sobra tong kanin. Masama ang sobra. Ayaw mo. May sinabi ba ako? Nag-share lang naman. Ako rin pasobrahan. Wag na. Bakit? Sobrang kanin namin yun kahapon. Panis na yun. Teka, sino ba to? Kanya pa katok ng katok, ligalig masyado. Vince ko, bayay! Diyos ko po, nangyari sa'yo? Gusto ko na mag-drop out sa college, ma. Puro stress at puyat na lang dinulot sa akin. Tapos nang ubos lang pera ko sa dami ng requirements. Ang hirap! Suko na ako. Ay, nak, kailangan mo mag-adjust. Kasi walang niya ka, first day mo pa lang sa college, tas ganyan na agad pinagsasabi mo. Magtigil ka kakainarte dyan, ha? Napakalaking culture shock sa akin ng pagtungtong ng college galing high school. Napakarami nagbago. Una, whole day na pasok. Ang pasok ko mula elementary hanggang nung nag-high school ako ay half day lang. Either 6 AM to 12 noon or 1 PM to 7 PM. May time pa ako para makapag-Dota either sa umaga or hapon. Stan mo siya nga. Ganun kasi karamihan ng public school. So, ganun ang nakasanayan ko. Nung nag-college na ako, may pasok kami noon na 7 ng umaga hanggang 7 ng gabi. Aalis ka ng madilim pa ang langit. Uuwi ka ng madilim pa rin ang langit. Kaya sobrang nakakapanibago talaga. Naalala ko pa noon nung mga unang araw dahil nga sa di pa ako sanay, 3:00 pa lang ng hapon, pikit na mata ko. Mr. Vince, what is architecture? Mr. Vince. Mr. Vince. Get out. Although, di naman araw-araw na ganun, but still, yung twice or thrice a week na whole day ang pasok ay sobrang hirap na para sa akin. Alam mo yun, namimiss ng katawan ko yung 12:00 na uwian. Yun, 12:00 na, uwian na. May klase pa tayo, palagi ka na ganito. Pangalawa, yung paiba-ibang schedule ng subject sa bawat araw. Ewan ko, isa to sa mga adjustments na medyo nahirapan ako. Kasi syempre, mula elementary to high school, iisa lang ang schedule namin sa kada araw. Tapos nung nag-college, bigla na lang magugulo sistema ko. Gaya nga nang nabanggit ko kanina, di araw-araw na whole day ang pasok ko ng first year college. Iba-iba. Monday, whole day. Tapos sa Tuesday naman, half day. Then sa Wednesday at Thursday, whole day na naman. Then pagka Friday, half day na ulit. Tapos may Sabado nga pala kami. Yung Sabado, isang subject lang. Parang papasok ka lang para huminga. Baho ng hininga ang putik. Ang pinaka-hassle para sa akin nun is yung gising kong paiba-iba kada umaga. Halimbawa, ang pasok ko ng Monday is 8 AM. Then Tuesday biglang 1 PM. Then Wednesday 7 AM. So ang ganito. Tasyo, magalang! Anong oras na ba? What? 8 a.m. na? Late na ako. Few moments later. Sorry po, late ako. Nung araw na yun, 1 p.m. pa talaga dapat ang pasok ko, hindi 8 a.m. Yes, napagrarambol ko sa kakapiranggut kong memorya, yung schedule namin. Yung schedule ko ng Monday, malalagay ko sa Wednesday. Yung schedule ko ng Wednesday, malalagay ko sa Tuesday. Schedule ko naman ng Tuesday, malalagay ko sa Sunday, so on and so forth. Basta, nakakabaliw lundok. Sige, inumin mo na tong gamot mo. Pangatlo, yung paglipat-lipat ng room kada subject. Walang ganyan sa amin nung high school. Yung teacher pumupunta sa room namin. Get what bullshit? Feeling ko naman karamihan talaga sa high school ganun, di ba? Kaya nung first day ko sa college, pagkatapos ng una naming subject, nagulat ako kasi biglang nagsialisan mga kaklase ko. Like, what the? Ano nangyayari? Uwian na? Maaga pa. Hello, 911? May phenomenon hindi ko maintindihan. Tulungan niyo ako. Please explain. Ewan ko, bigla na lang nagsisilabasan mga kaklase ko pagkatapos ng una naming subject. Tanga, na sa college ka lang. Since lahat nga sila nagsilabas, edi lumabas na rin ako. Then, tinanong ko yung isa sa mga kaklase ko ano meron. Ano meron? Ba't kayo nagsisilabas? Baka dumating yung susunod nating prof. Ha? Di mo alam? Anong di alam? Pinagsasabihin nito. Alam. Tinitingnan ko lang kung alam mo rin. Pupunta na tayo sa susunod nating classroom para sa susunod nating subject. Nakalagay sa schedule yun sa kabilang building yung college algebra, hindi dito. Ay, ganun. Di ko alam yun Oo. Tama ka. Tama. Nice, alam mo rin. Di mo alam, no? Ha? Alam ko, no? Alam ko rin yan, eh. Guys, di niya alam na. Pang-apat, yung tinatawag nilang wash day. Ano una mo naiisip pag sinabing wash day? Wash day! Paabot. Back to the studio. Di ko sure kung lahat ba ng universities or colleges ay may ganito, pero yung sa amin kasi meron. Ganito kasi yan. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday at Friday ay kailangan naka-uniform kami, except Wednesday. Bakit di kasama ang Wednesday? Kasi nga wash day. Basically, ang wash day ay araw kung saan pwede ka magsuot ng kahit na ano. Yes, di mo kailangan mag-uniform sa araw na to. O bakit? Sabi kahit na ano eh. Okay, di naman talaga kahit na ano. Civilian clothes lang. Usually, tuwing Wednesday yan. Kasi ito yung kalagitnaan ng weekdays kung saan pwede mo labhan yung uniform mo na ginamit ng Monday at Tuesday para magamit ulit for Thursday and Friday. Gets nyo na bakit wash day? Ngayon, kung mapapansin nyo, di ako naka-uniform sa mga unang senaryo at sa mga susunod pa kasi nangyari ang adjustments ko sa college ng mga around first to second month ng aking freshman year. Sa first to second month kasi ng first year college, pinapayagan pa kami ng university na hindi pa mag-uniform dahil hindi pa lahat nakakabili. Paano? Kailangan sa loob lang kami ng university bibili ng uniform so nauubusan agad sila ng stock. Sa dami ba naman ng first year eh. At hindi kami pwede umorder ng uniform sa labas. Pabili po uniform. Hoy, bawal bumili dyan. Kumikitang kabuhayan eh, no? Okay, back to the story. So, akong si Vince the Noob Animator, na likas na makakalimutin, mga bandang September kung saan record na kami lahat mag-uniform, ay may ilang beses rin akong nakalimot na may wash day nga pala. Masyado ako nag-enjoy mag-uniform. And the loyalty award goes to Vince! Masyadong masunurin na. Haha. Oo, may mga times na talagang ako lang ang kakaiba. Ako lang naka-uniform. Para akong ibon sa pugad ng mga dragon. Ganon, basta ganon yung feeling. Sayang, wala ko naging karamay ng araw na yun. Bad trip. Pero at least, masunurin. Makakalimutin ka mo. Panlima ay yung paglabas ng university kahit na anong oras mo gustuhin. Yes, pwede ka lumabas anytime mo gustuhin. Walang sisita na guard sa'yo. Napakadaling mag-cutting, sinasabi ko sa inyo. Pero syempre, wag yung gagawin. Hindi ko talaga makakalimutan ng first day, tapos lunchtime. Nakita ko yung mga kaklase ko nagsisilabas ng sagit. Eh di ako naman, ba't sila lumalabas? Yung next subject ba namin nasa labas? Teka, lunchtime eh. Yung canteen ba nasa labas? Pwede lumabas? Hindi sila inarangan ng guard? Highly attentive naman yung guard, pero hindi sila sinisita. So, para makasiguro, sinubukan ko rin lumabas. Ano ginagawa niya? Lalo, trip nito sa buhay. First year to panigurado. Oy, Toy, pwede lumabas. Talaga po? Nakalabas ka na nga eh. Nakakadalawang linggo na ako labas-masok sa gate ng university namin nun, pero naninibago pa rin ako. Kada apak ako palabas ng gate, napapadalawang isip pa rin yung utak ko. Parang nag-sink in na lang sa akin yung rule na yun nung siguro nakaisang buwan na. Whee! Hoy! What? Di ba pwede lumabas? Wala kang ID.
Hello?
Pinakauli ay ang hindi pagtulog.
Oh my gosh, wait, we had a raid. Oh my goodness. Hello, Blue Sky Robin. Thank you so much for the raid. I think I came back just in time. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Wait lang. Oh my goodness. Ow. Hi, BD. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, everyone. My name is Tenshi. You can call me Angel. I am a duckling VTuber from the Philippines. I mostly stream Warframe and Art and Warframe and Art. How was your stream, Blue Sky Robin? Wow. So Wika went to bed. And anyone else went to bed? You were playing Minecraft. Oh, Islay. I hope you had fun. And I'm gonna guess it's also late to you. So if you need to go to bed, make sure to brush your teeth before going to sleep. Once again, thank you again for the read. I appreciate it. Don't worry about me. I shall worry about you. Also, hi guys, I'm back. Sorry, I took my sweet time because I also ano also cleaned downstairs a little bit. I washed dishes and such. Oh yeah, she's making us leave. Huh? Who said I'm making you leave? I'm not making you leave. Hi. I drank another cup of coffee, which, let me say, I've never drank coffee at 1 a.m. before. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen with me. But anyways, you took one sunflower? Better take care of it. W coffee. I'm kind of scared. I'm scared what time I'm gonna be able to sleep, or if that's gonna help me at all. But it is what it is. Anyways, we're gonna continue watching this. We have 1 more hour. So we have almost, we have a little less than an hour left for this one. Guys, Wika is not here anymore. Sad. He won't be able to see what's the ending, but we're just gonna tell it to him. 24-hour stream? No, not 24-hour. 12, maybe? I started at 4. Am I gonna end at 4 a.m.? Probably, because I still have... Anyways, I don't care.
He's in shock, but one of the first things he asks after this line of questioning, after being told that his son and his daughter were
probably 12
emaciated,
hours.
he says,
"What's going to happen with my wife? I love my wife. The only real charge is against my wife."
I think given the circumstances, that's highly appropriate, but again,
he tells the authorities that again, after they tell him that his kids have to be hospitalized because they did not have
Ano
enough
sa
food or
commitment?
water to
Wala pa nga
sustain
akong
life, he says,
kinukumit.
I trust
Natakot
her.
na agad ako.
I love my wife and I trust my wife.
I trust her, but I love that wife and I trust my wife.
If he didn't leave the house, if he was at the
Hipin
house,
mo.
it sounded like he would still carry on this energy of I trust
Wow.
her, I trust her. This is why. Devils. We
Sa
need to
inyo,
discipline
kaya
the
akin
kids.
hindi
We need
okay.
to do this. He's been this way for so long.
It's like, when would he have put his foot down? I guess we would never know,
Yeah,
right?
I would expect this is the moment he realized, oh shit.
He says, I mean, this feels like getting run over by a steam truck, what you're sharing with me today. I'm interested in all the facts, But you understand our facts are that you have a child that is emaciated, malnutrition, that has marks.
Wait lang.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know what to do. You know, you realize that I have a picture of my family on my wall and I look at it every day and I work and I work. He slams his hand down on the table.
And I look at it every day. And I work.
I work
every
like
day.
a dog, day and night,
So I can
drinking from a
back to
coffee.
him and save
And
my
a coffee
family.
cup.
What you're sharing with me just sounds like a made-up story. I have no idea what you're talking about. It sounds like a horror movie. This point, it does sound like he's genuinely lost. Like he doesn't understand that this is actually happening. He puts his hands up to cover his face and he starts sobbing. But then he says, and I get that you're all doing your jobs. I get it. I understand. But this is my
Di
wife.
na naman nag-sense
I just
kaibigan
want
ko.
my
Wala na.
kids.
Tigil
I
natin.
just want my kids. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why these things you described happened. I don't know. It's almost like I just want to say, I'm sorry. You must have somebody else, because it's like, am I in the right conference room right now? I'm having a hard time accepting this and dealing with this. You're telling me you're taking my kids from me? Over the past year, we've had zero communications regarding the kids. I had no reason to believe or
Unidentified
think that there was anything going on for all intents
friendship
and purposes.
over.
I woke up this morning looking at the picture of my family and making my commitment today, as I do every day, that I'm willing to live an honest and virtuous and responsible life today. And what you're sharing with me just feels like a sucker punch.
What you're sharing with me feels like a sucker punch. If I still have a family, and I don't know what my plan is. My plan is to go to God.
Sure.
And to figure this out.
Right.
I am just heartbroken. What you all are sharing with me. I feel responsible. I wish I was a better husband.
Sir, you have 6 kids. Be a better dad. He says, I just want my family back. I just want my wife back. He later admits in the documentary that during the interrogation, he, quote, I was afraid to do anything that would point them towards Ruby. Why? Because I was trying to protect her.
Wow.
And one part of this whole story that some netizens who really do not like Kevin keep pointing out, and with valid reason, is, first of all, the interview with the police he does not seem like he's that concerned about his kids at all. And later, he tries to sue Sherry, the eldest daughter, the one that tried the hardest to protect the 2 youngest. Kevin is in the parking lot of the local police station. There's body cam footage of this. The officers hand over 2 bins, like laundry bins, filled with notebooks, journals, a MacBook. He's got his trunk open. He's surveying everything inside of each bin almost a little too slowly, like he's taking inventory of every single journal that's in there. And it prompts the officers to ask him, is it all there? Yes.
Yeah, explain to me again why this was not robbery.
Basically, Sherry went into the family home with a few officers to collect some of her belongings. She collected a few journals and the passports of her parents, which, by the way, I think you can draw your own conclusions from that, but it feels like she's trying to prevent them from fleeing almost. I don't know why she would need their passports. She collects their passports and a few other things from the home under police surveillance. She leaves the house. Kevin goes into the house. He freaks out because he's missing those things. He calls the police. They're like, oh, maybe your daughter took them. We escorted her to the house to pick up a few things. He's like, this is robbery. She's not allowed in the house. She willingly just returns it all to the police station. She's like, okay, I mean, if he wants it back, it's fine. Gives it to them. They give it back to him. And he's like, how is this not robbery?
That's crazy. So it's very
Sarili
clear
niyang
that he still
anak.
plays Ruby in front of his child.
Yeah.
True.
Right? Very clear. He's protecting Ruby's interest. 'Cause that's my wife and I's passport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the police tell him, because it's a civil issue, you guys are a family. She's been in the house before. You haven't been in the house in a year. She had interest in those items. She didn't take them with the intention to deprive you of them. So that's the theft code. We have to prove intent to deprive you of the items, and this wasn't her intent in having them. So the detective sergeant said, we're not going to charge her with anything. Kevin is standing there, shutting his eyes closed, like he's infuriated by all of this. Okay, I'll have to do some more research on that. You're welcome to do that if you want to follow up with the detective yourself. Kevin had this whole little blip in the timeline where he is married to the idea of suing his own daughter, Sherry, for burglary, which is just so strange, considering the police are like, You have no grounds to press charges. What are you saying right now?
And this is like a while later. This is not the first day, right?
Yeah, it's like a few days. Maybe like a week or two later.
So it's no longer in the shock of, I just want to protect my wife.
Yes. It is very bizarre. Very bizarre. So a lot of netizens think it's just very telling that Kevin is wanting to wage lawsuits against his firstborn child. Now, Sherry specifically took her parents' passports, which again, very interesting. More interesting when you hear from Jessie Hildebrand, Jody's niece, that when Jody was going through everything, her issues in court with Adam, she fled the country briefly.
Oh, Jody did.
Mm-hmm. Just seems like maybe there was an
Umalis si
idea, maybe there was a
Jody.
thought, maybe there was a suspicion, an
OMG.
inkling, a gut feeling, intuition. Speaking of the journals that were taken from the home and subsequently returned to Kevin, there is an aspect of this case that hasn't been uncovered quite yet, and those are the pen papers. Apparently, Jody instructed Ruby to write down all of her visions in a leather-bound journal that they called the pen papers. Nobody else was allowed to read these pen papers. This is separate from the journal that was discovered and was entered into evidence, which was Ruby's documentation of the torture that happened. This is separate. In a separate police interview, Kevin asks, "Have you found the pen papers?" The police tell him, "We have Ruby's journal." No, so she wouldn't write that stuff she wrote in the pen papers. She would not write that in her journal. The stuff she wrote in the pen papers was not intended to be read by anybody until God would decree them to be written into scripture for the whole world to read. So it described all the visions and trances and everything that Jody and Ruby went into. If you're wondering what kind of visions Jody would have, Kevin says that one of her visions is Jody walking along the beach with someone next to her, Jesus. He stops and he turns to her, "Walk on the water." Jody would have these visions of her walking on the water with the Heavenly Father and the Heavenly Mother, and she learned that in heaven she had this massive pet lion named Charles. She would ride around this pet lion, and Charles is the giant pet. She would ride on it. I don't even... Yeah. I don't know.
Weirdo.
Are we sure she's not on drugs? A lot of people believe whatever is in those pen papers would provide much more information on how much Kevin was involved exactly. But other netizens disagree. They say if he was involved, then finding those pen papers would probably incriminate him. Now, side note, it does seem like the police did find a leather-bound notebook, but it was revealed to have been empty. And there are speculations that a third party, Pam, a woman named Pam, went in and allegedly tossed
Ayan na
out the
si
pen
Pam.
papers. We don't
Yan
know
na,
for
yan na,
sure.
yan na.
That is the speculation. That is the netizen argument. That is the conspiracy. And I don't think that with Ruby and Jody being behind bars, things are over. A recent civil lawsuit was filed by a man named Michael, who states that his ex-wife, the mother of his children, is still a devoted follower of Ruby and Jody. She refuses to acknowledge their arrests and their guilty pleas. She is on board with connections still to this day.
What?
Who is this?
This is a couple that went into marriage counseling with Jody.
This is not Pam.
No, this is not
Oh,
Pam.
not Pam.
But he's
Oh,
saying,
okay.
like, my wife fully believes this stuff
Oh my gosh,
still
ito na yung
to this
nadamay.
day. So now netizens are divided on who to mainly blame. Everyone's to blame, but who is the most to blame has been a conversation. There's a huge group of people that are concerned that Jody might get away with less time and repercussions than Ruby because of a huge focus of this case has been Ruby for obvious reasons. These are her children that she has the duty to protect that she failed, but additionally, she has the YouTube audience. A lot of people are terrified that if Jody gets out, she's going to go straight back into counseling. One Redditor explains that her husband was in the group counseling for 7 years. They spent over $100,000 on Jody's counseling programs. And over the years, it just taught them, brainwashed them into thinking that the husband was this perverse monster that needed to be watched out for. Jody would also just do some really odd things. She said, one especially odd week, my husband attended, one man was struggling with looking at gay porn, and they decided this man wasn't actually gay, but just hadn't received enough healthy touch from his father growing up. So Jody said the cure to this healthy masculine touch, they made my husband lay down and cuddle him, spooning him the whole meeting. It was just strange. Men would switch off every week who were supposed to cuddle him. So every week they had a different person cuddling him. So a lot of people think that Jody is doing all of this because she is
Gay.
very upset at the world that she grew up in a conservative household that did not allow her to be who she is, which is not an excuse.
Cuddling different
It just
men
seems like this is a recurring
different
theme
therapy
that
sessions.
keeps happening, and she keeps taking her anger out on people. Sherry writes in her book, "A part of me pitied her, a repressed, self-loathing, deeply damaged woman, trapped in an environment in which she felt compelled to conceal her true nature, surrounded by women who she couldn't have, women who were married to men she resented. In her mind, this was her only path to justice: crush the sperm donors and liberate the females." Other people think Jodi's bad, but it's still Ruby and Kevin's duty to protect their own kids. A lot of netizens say that you can brainwash each other. Yeah, you can, all you want. But nobody could brainwash them into harming their kids. That's what netizens with children feel. One person comments, "When the little boy was asked who put the duct tape on him, who poured pepper and honey into his wounds, he told authorities it was his mom." Another netizen writes, "She was happy for the kids to be abused until she was caught. Then it was someone else's fault and she was controlled by Jodi. I think she's worse than Jodi. She allowed her own children to be abused, and that's gross." Or another reading, "Does she not realize she's worse than Jodi? These are her kids. She tortured her kids for years and enjoyed it." One netizen comment says, "Crazy that when Jodi was possessed, she invited her into their home and Ruby slept in the bed with her, comforting her. But when her kids are, quote, possessed, she chained them up and almost took their lives." I would say that most netizens believe that both Jodi and Ruby are equally at fault. And yes, Jodi has been wanting to do this to people. She had been doing this to people like her own niece, Jessie Hildebrandt. But Ruby clearly had something deep inside of her that let this happen. Adam, another victim of Jodi's from part 2, says, "Now here's what I do want to say. I don't like Ruby Frankie, but I don't know her. I just think that you have to be a selfish person to fall for Jodi's stuff. She's got a certain kind of carrot that gets a certain kind of people. But Ruby Frankie would have never done any of this stuff if Jodi Hildebrandt hadn't been the mastermind and just completely created this." Sherry, Ruby's own daughter, states in the new documentary, "Looking back on it, I don't think Ruby's a good person. I think she was already an abusive mother before, and then obviously it escalated dramatically in the last couple of years. And the fact that Ruby went as far as she did, I wouldn't blame that on Jodi. She just set off things in Ruby that were already in her heart." But one person that does not get talked about as much is a woman named Pam Botcher. Pam is the president of Connections Foundation, who also happens to be a mother of 7 and a grandmother of 14. If you go on the Connections website, it's all about Jodi, Pam, and Ruby. They were known as the Three Musketeers. Now, not that Kevin is arguably the most credible person according to the internet in this case, but in one police interview, he mentions, again, if they find the pen papers, quote, "If you're interested in Pam Botcher, that's going to tie Pam Botcher to all of this. What's in those documents? What's in the pen papers?" And Pam is accused by netizens of going in and getting rid of the pen papers before the police get access to them. The 2 teenage daughters were found not in the Frankie house. So the 2 youngest kids were found in Jodi Hildebrandt's house, which was like 300 miles away from the Frankie home. The Frankie house was empty. Police knocked down the doors. They searched the entire place,
Jodi,
cleared
the
it. The kids are not in there.
enabler,
The
has
kids are eventually found
this
in
thoughts
Pam Botcher's house.
That's
They
before
track
this
them
also
down.
happens, bro.
They find the 2 middle children, the 2 teenage daughters, and they're
Ruby is
asking
already
Pam,
effed
"Why
up
do you
in the
have
first place."
these children with?"
Kasi nakilala lang naman na ano eh. Nakilala lang naman nila Ruby si Jodi nung ano na, nung nag-wilderness something yung anak niya, 'di ba? Doon niya lang nakilala si Jodi. And even before yung nag-wilderness yung anak niya, doon lang yung pangit na agad yung ugali nilang dalawang mag-asawa. Like, 'di ba yung taking away their bed, or whatever, ganun. Hi, Mar, welcome back. 'Di ba 9 hours later,
You.
live
And she
pa rin ako.
says, "Well, I'm having guests coming, and she came and she did some cleaning for me." Talking about the teenage girls.
"Well, I'm having guests coming, and she came and did some cleaning for me."
That is crazy.
Pam and her husband are standing in the doorway, not letting the officers in, but also not leaving the house, which the officers are instructing. The officers do have a warrant for Pam's home, but it's in his car, and he doesn't want to risk anything happening to the girls who are right there in the living room behind Pam and her husband. So they're demanding, like, "We just need to see that the girls are okay. Like, we have a warrant. It's in the car. Like, we gotta." And again, maybe some people are rude, but I would be concerned. I would not be annoyed or ticked off if the police were making sure 2 children in my home were okay. However, the part that really gets me about Pam is the officer is trying to explain that she's just detained. She's not under arrest. They simply have to make sure the children are okay. They say, as long as she's not tied up and bound, and Pam responds, I did make her scrub the floor.
Those are my friends' daughters.
Okay. So your friend's daughters then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Is Ruby Frankie's daughter.
Okay.
She's a friend of ours. She comes over and helps me every once in a while to do cleaning and stuff.
And they vacuumed and stuff. And I have company coming tonight out from Costa Rica, but she did do this on her own free will. Pam claims Ruby called her earlier to ask her to pick up the girls because she had a family emergency. Didn't go into detail on what it was, according to Pam. Pam continues. She said, would you mind watching the girls while I'm gone? She was leaving. I said, yeah, I did that because I need some help cleaning. I just have house guests coming tonight. So I said, yeah, that'd be great. Could they come clean? And she said, yeah, they'd love to do that. Do you remember in part 1, Ruby was obsessed with them cleaning? And like they would clean the baseboards. That would be punishment for them.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Also, Pam's husband has the energy of a potato that has all of those green sprouts and is probably poisonous. He is told that Ruby Frankie, the mother of the 2 teenage girls that he likely just watched scrub his floors, was arrested for child abuse. He says,
Sorry.
The biggest thing that bugs me is that my wife is sitting in a patrol car. That's the thing that gets me. I feel bad for my wife. She's sitting there, and this is the first time in the world that I've ever had a police car sitting in my driveway. I got all the neighbors driving by. Does nobody in this entire town have their head screwed on straight? Who cares about what John from down the street thinks? Get a grip, everyone. Your friend was arrested for child abuse, and you have 2 of her kids in your home. He also goes on a whole unsolicited rant about drug testing. He comments that there's so many officers at his house now. This is like what happens when there's some big drug bust or something. You can run a background check on me. We're not too concerned with that right now, sir. Been drug tested. I've been everything, you know? Is that the only way to detain someone, though, is to put them in handcuffs? Again, concerned about his wife. Pam is fine. Pam's a grown-up. It's fine. Is there not one single adult in this case that cares about children more than themselves and fellow adults? I'm so perplexed. Pam's gonna be fine. She's in the back of a cop car, AC blasting. They probably have the radio on for her. She's fine. And then he goes back to, at least you guys don't have the lights flashing, right? That would be even worse. I never had a police car in my driveway. Later, when more officers arrived to question Pam, she says confidently that the kids were here to clean her house. She also stops mid-sentence, mouth agape, just staring at the road, and she says, oh, I was gonna say, if that was one of my neighbors, that would be embarrassing. She complains, I know you were just here trying to do your job, but
sila sa
these
inisip
girls
nung
come to clean
neighbor
my
nila
house,
kaysa
and
actual
pretty soon I'm
na
in the back
ginawa
of the police
nila.
car, and I'm like, oh my
Ay,
gosh.
ay, ay.
I mean, I know it's not your fault. You're just trying to do your job, but I don't even watch scary police shows or anything. I'm such a scaredy cat. Okay, pick me, Pam. A netizen comments, in all these interviews, not one person who is detained or questioned asked if the children were okay. Not one. Another comments, why is the couple not shocked that their friends are being accused of child abuse? They need to be investigated as well. Picking up your good friend's kids to have them clean your house, zero concern when hearing about the child abuse allegations. They're all in some sort of child abuse cult, it seems. Jody's niece, Jessie, says that they remember Pam back in the day when they were held captive in Jody's home. They state, when I was living with Jody, Pam Botcher was around. She was Jody's best friend, and I didn't realize that she was connected in this. I mean, I have very strong feelings towards Pam because of not what she was directly applying. She wasn't actually involved, but she was one of the people that was constantly surveilling the surveillance of reporting back to Jody. Sherry states in her book about Jody, Ruby, and Pam, and not in like an accusatory way, but she just states they were the 3 musketeers of the apocalypse, ready to follow each other literally to the ends of the earth. Again, any and all allegations against Pam Botcher are completely just netizen speculations. She has not been charged of any crime, nor has she been considered a public suspect of any case, but it's just something that has made people think. Which brings us to Kevin. Now, I do want to mention one thing about Kevin. I think Kevin is
Hello,
very
Nijizola.
complicated.
That's a lot
I
of
know a lot of people
sunflowers.
online seem to have very
Yes.
strong opinions about Kevin, especially with this new documentary coming out. I don't think it's doing
This is
him
a
any
total of
favors.
30.
And I'm hoping to summarize both sides.
30
But it seems like Kevin is
sunflowers.
trying to be a part of his children's lives.
How are
But more
you?
importantly, his children are working on rebuilding their relationship with Kevin. And I think for that alone, I don't think it's my place to have an opinion. In defense of Kevin, one Reddit post reads, "Please help, Connection Solitude Program. Has anyone heard of the solitude thing? I have a friend who is in the Connections group for over a year, and I've seen the extreme negative effects that
What
it's had
a
on his
lovely view.
self-esteem and
Very
overall
cute.
happiness
Nah,
levels, and it
thank
seems to be destroying his
you.
marriage. But recently,
I'm
things
just
went
waiting
up 10 notches
for
when he
Overwatch
sent
Q.
out texts telling his
Oh my
family
gosh,
and
how
friends that
long
he
have
would
you
no
been
longer be
waiting?
communicating with them at all, and he wouldn't be communicating with his own wife either.
The longest queue in
It has been
Overwatch
about
for
2
me is like
months since
10
anyone
minutes.
has heard from him. He didn't even
Or
call
maybe
or text
like
his mom for
15,
Mother's
almost
Day.
15.
He says he's doing his time
Thank
of
you for the
solitude
hydrate.
until his
I
connection
just
with God
drank.
has
I'm
improved.
kind of full.
We're all extremely worried
I'm gonna
about him.
hydrate again
Any
later.
advice would help greatly, especially if anyone has information
It's
on
been
this
10
solitude
minutes.
program. Thanks in advance.
Manifesting you get a
One
queue.
person
It's quite
comments,
late.
"I'm so
Are
sorry.
you from the
I also
Philippines?"
drank the Kool-Aid for about 10 minutes. I think the individuals who are doing this, they're trying to set boundaries. So I get the feeling the more you pry and try to have contact, the more they see
nice.
this as
Good luck,
control.
good luck, good luck.
So they're saying this is a
Good
thing
luck
that
on
Jody
your
does consistently.
match.
She forces men out of their families
45?
and refuses to let them have
Holy.
contact with any of their
Oh,
family
Filipino.
members.
Okay.
So people
Why
think
are
she was
you
trying to
still
do this
awake?
with Adam Paul Steve from part 2. Maybe she did this with Kevin Frankie as well. Kevin was asked by authorities why he and Ruby had separated, and he said,
The reasons are because of ways that I treated
Dead game
my wife
truly.
and of my own addictions that I was working through and seeking help on with
So a lot of people in support and in defense of Kevin think that the same thing that happened to Adam is now happening to Kevin. The same process. Sherry does write in her book that Kevin even noticing an attractive woman at the gym was evidence of his astronomical level of distortion, and even speaking to a female coworker would be an unspeakable crime. Kevin later states, "I think it's relatively easy for somebody out here who's armchairing this and looking at this experience going, well, why didn't he just do that? I would have done that if it was day one and Jody came to me and said, yeah, you're selfish. You need to go into separation and repent. I would have told her to take a hike." But he's saying the indoctrination was slow. He's asked, why didn't you stand up to say no to this nonsense? He says, I know. And I know. And if I dwell on that question, it eats me alive. So some netizens think that he's just a weak man, but likely not vicious. They think that he sounds remorseful, and he's probably in a lot of pain that, we as netizens cannot really relate to. He says, "I'm incredibly grateful for the heroics of my son in saving his life, his sister's life, and probably his other sisters in our family as well. He was truly a hero. It's a lot to deal with every day. The questions of what if, what could have been, what should have happened, what I should have done, what others should have done. It haunts you. And it's my struggle and others to learn how to deal with that and to do what we can to make the best of our lives moving forward." Sherry would state, which I'm not saying I think she's forgiven him or defending him, because he can be a weak man and still be a horrendous parent and could face legal repercussions. I'm just saying. She writes,
Almost
Kevin
done
had
with
as much
prepping
autonomy
these.
as a wet noodle in a
And then-
hurricane. But many more netizens think the main difference between
you about
Kevin and
32.
Adam is that Adam actually fought for his kids. Kevin did not.
STEM.
Which brings us to the big group of netizens who are not fans of Kevin, which it does get worse by the documentary's release. A lot of
Hindi kaya
netizens are hung up
to?
on the
What
fact
if
that he
hindi
talks
to
about
third? Hindi,
Ruby
parang
as
marami
if she
naman
is
siya.
God's gift to earth, and he
STEM,
will
and then
always put her
leaves.
before
Pero
his 6
ito,
children.
madali dito.
He says a lot of people
Ano
will
na
look
lang
at me
siya?
and say, how could he ever do that?
Tape.
I would never do that. But for those who respectfully ask me about that and say, how could you? My response is that, well, who do you love more than anybody? And sometimes it's a child, sometimes it's a spouse, they say. And I say, well, what
Who said,
what
who's
would happen
everyone?
if that individual
I'm
that you
not
love
part
more
of
than anybody
everyone.
started to go a different way and was inviting you and encouraging you? Would you just easily be able to let them go out of your life and say goodbye?
Yeah, tape.
Kevin has asked, do you still love her? He's
Do you still love me when I'm no longer young and beautiful? As you, mommy, me, mommy, mommy. My aching soul. Beep, beep, beep. and then the leaves like this, and then tape. So it's just the stem, and it's gonna be like this, and then take the stem like this, and then I'm gonna tape over here, and then tape this as well. Tape the little stem part, so it's gonna be like this. Yeah. How long till I'm done? Hopefully before 4 a.m.
Says, definitely, I've always loved her. Even though she abused the kids, you still love her? Oh yeah, the actions that she did are atrocious, but I still feel a longing. I miss her. All the delivery rooms, all the moments holding our children. It's easy for the world to hate that woman. And so many people want me to join in on that chorus. But I cannot turn off all those other memories. How do you make sense of all of this? This really is a story of love, of hope, of family, but this is also a story of deception, of control, and ultimately it's a story of faith. If you put your faith in the wrong hands, you could lose everything. Many netizens just can't get over the fact that, sure, call it faith, call it love, call it the devil, call it whatever your heart pleases, but how can you find out from the officers that your children are emaciated, have been taken to the hospital, and instead of asking how they are, demanding to see them, asking what you can do to support them, how do you just sit there and tell the police that you trust your wife? Some netizens, for a lack of better words, they just find Kevin a little bit hypocritical. In a recent interview, Kevin says,
another thing that I hope people think about after watching this is the role that social media and the internet plays in our lives today.
the truths, the falsities of it, the dangers that can come when you place yourself or your family or your children into the public spotlight on social media, which is completely valid. But a lot of netizens are confused. Like, weren't you the man that wanted to sell your soul to the YouTube overlords for $85? He says, there's a lot of incentives out there today to do that, but I hope that people realize and really stop and recognize, is this really what's best for my kids? Not just financially, but emotionally and psychologically. Now, Kevin has said that he regrets putting his children online and the whole family vlogging era of his life, but people think, I mean, yeah, you could try to be an advocate against family vlogging, but I think the way that he talks about it, people are saying you don't show enough remorse yet. You just kind of go into like advocacy mode. It feels weird. Many netizens also think it's strange that Kevin is just acting like vlogging was just Ruby's thing when she was the one primarily vlogging, yes. But it seemed like he reaped the financial benefits of putting their children out there. And the worst part is, in a recent interview with People magazine, he said, the things you see that are concerning in the documentary, such as the sternness, the yelling at the kids to get them to comply in the filming, and those kinds of things.
I think a lot of people that aren't familiar with family content creation would look at that and go, that's horrible. That's abusive. And it is abusive. But what I want people to understand is that was not unique to our family. I don't know a single family content creator that did not have interactions like that with their children.
With one outraged netizen writing, sir, it is abusive, but we weren't the only ones doing it. Is that your... Also, raising your voice is not the same as grabbing your child's face out of anger, as he saw her do.
Ano yun? Like, I know it's abusive, but what about the other family vlogging channels? Like, why are you guys only mad at us? You should be mad at them too. Girl, it doesn't freaking matter. Abuse is abuse. And it's even worse that other family channels are doing it. Hello? Jesus.
While recording it.
He just made
Others
it normal,
comment,
true.
I didn't know it was that bad. Sir, you were recording. Make it make sense, please. Another comment reads, a gentle reminder that Kevin Franke ordered a cease and desist to anyone who raised
doesn't mean
concerns
it's
about the
okay to
children's
do
safety
it.
and tried to have his oldest daughter arrested. Kevin's attorney would argue for Kevin that Jody was the one that made sure he never saw the kids because, quote, she knew how much he valued their marriage and valued their family, and it was his desire to be able to get back with the family and preserve the marriage. The attorney continues, he's a very gentle guy, and no one's ever made any allegations that he's ever physically abused those kids or anyone else. He just wants to do what's best for his kids and get them back, get them under his tutelage and his fathership to protect them. Many netizens feel, I don't buy these excuses. You left for a year and completely cut your kids off. Your therapist tricked you into child neglect and abandonment? Yeah, okay, no one's buying it. A lot of netizens are conflicted, writing, I always had the impression that Kevin was pretty weak and just let Ruby take the lead. It's obvious now. It's still hard to imagine how he saw everything that was coming out of Jody and he still allowed her access to the kids with him totally out of the picture. He was both victim and perpetrator to some degree. I think it is the belief of many that Kevin's true saving grace are his kids, that they are somewhat in his lives. Otherwise, I think the internet would rip him apart. I think the fact that Chad is trying to have a relationship with him, Sherry, I think while more wary perhaps, she seems to be open to the idea of one day having a relationship with him, though she still calls him Kevin. It seems like that is his only saving grace. The fact that Chad even said, for my dad, I understand that in order to get his family back and not run into problems with my mom and our therapist, he had to obey her rules and follow each step. But one comment just reads, after reading Sherry Frankie's book, you can see the extraordinary work that she has done to be in a better place, and Kevin is nowhere near his daughter's presence of mind, which she did with zero assistance from her father. Kevin needs to work on his own accountability, lessen the blame and excuses, and find a backbone that he never had as a protector. Others think that Ruby's siblings and parents are also at fault to some degree. Some netizens have expressed frustration, stating that the siblings must have known something, and could have done something to protect the kids. Bonnie, Ruby's sister, has publicly come out to condemn Kevin, saying, the one person that could have done something and had the legal right was Kevin. It was Kevin's job to check in on things, and he did not. She also posted a video titled, I am not my sister, I am not my sister's crimes, which a lot of netizens didn't really like the title of that video. I mean, I get it. A lot of people were coming on to the siblings saying, how did you not protect your nieces and nephews? But at the same time, I think as an aunt myself, it's unhinged. Ruby's siblings explained that for the past few years, Ruby and Kevin have pushed them out of their lives because they all hated connections. Bonnie says,
my thoughts towards Ruby and Jody and Kevin and connections is that it was all bullcrap. It was complete indoctrination of this thing that they created. I don't agree with how extreme they are on everything. I knew they were weird. I knew that they were off. Those are the things that we kept quiet about, because what was I going to say? What was I going to do? I was not going to come out and publicly say that I don't like my sister and I don't like what she's doing and I think she's weird. That is what we kept quiet about.
Julie, another one of Ruby's sisters, says,
we all saw it. We all felt weird about this Jody lady. We weren't comfortable with it. We didn't like it. We didn't like the teachings Ruby was bringing to the family functions, and we were this close to telling her, if you come to our family events anymore, we do not want to hear what you were learning through connections because we don't like it. We never did say that to her, but we thought it. Anyway, so 3 years ago, Ruby and I hung out bottling tomatoes, and then a few weeks later, crap hit the fan, and she left the family. She did call my mom and yelled at my mom on the phone for 45 minutes and accused her of things that were not true. Basically, I'm here to say that I had no idea what was happening. Like Bonnie mentioned in her video, we are not going to let Ruby destroy another thing in our lives. We have our platforms where we try and bring brightness and positivity into other people's lives, and that is why we didn't talk about Ruby in our content for the past 3 years.
Sherry writes in her book, it took around 2 to 3 years before Ruby would cut ties entirely with her family. And as I watched Ruby delete contact after contact from her phone, I couldn't help but wonder, was this healing? I will say, I don't think it's right for people to blame Ruby's siblings and parents for things that they would not have known, because we don't know what they knew. We don't know how much Ruby was telling them, how much their nieces and nephews were disclosing with them. Probably not much. But I do think a lot of netizens didn't like their reactions. It came off very angry, and it came off a little bizarre. It just felt like they wanted more sympathy for the process that they as a family unit were going through, rather than just feeling protective over their nieces and nephews. Making things even more complicated is that most of Ruby's siblings are family vloggers. Some of them are more aggressively family vloggers, and some of them are more vloggers that show their families, which Sherry has been an incredible advocate for passing laws for family vlogging and child influencers. She recently got a bill passed in Utah legislature, and they are waiting for the governor to just sign it to become law. It's a bill aimed at protecting children of family vloggers. It would require parents to set aside a portion of their earnings into a trust fund for their children. Kind of like if you had a child that was in Hollywood, you have to set aside money for them for when they turn 18 if they're working as a child. And there's another part of that bill that is when that child turns 18, they have the right to request the removal of any and all content that they are featured in. Utah is one of the biggest states for family vlogging, so this is monumental. And again, please read Sherry's book. I think even if it's like, yeah, family vlogging is bad, by reading her book, it does provide such a visceral perspective that honestly, I think it changed my brain chemistry on pretty much everything that has to do with family vlogging. Sherry stated before, I would tell myself it doesn't matter what they say. I know how I feel about myself. I think I believed that for a while, but I would always find myself just checking comments on Instagram, on YouTube, just to see what people had to say about whether it was good or bad. It's like, okay, I just want to be aware of what people are saying, I guess. And personally speaking, I could probably work myself into a full-blown panic attack just by going and seeking out negative comments on the internet. And I'm an adult with a whole support system.
Ito lang pala yung
Sherry,
Ito.
I mean, this was when she was a child.
Dito, like
I read through old snark forums, not on Reddit, like a different website that should never be named and should not even exist. These are comments from 2016, before Ruby Frankie was canceled. The comments that people are leaving about Ruby Frankie's children, about literal 7-year-olds, were some of the most disgusting things I've ever read. You would think that these children committed grave crimes against humanity. It was really deplorable. I mean, I genuinely had a crisis in the middle of the night one night where I'm like, who are these people? Are these adults doing this? Because that's crazy. Who seeks out these forums and goes on to have lengthy discussions about how much they hate, first of all, a 7-year-old child, and second of all, a 7-year-old child that they had never even met before? Sherry details one comment stuck with her, which was, Sherry is such a kiss ass. She's always ratting out her siblings and trying to be Ruby's favorite. So smug. Sherry remembers thinking, and she writes in her book, I'm not sucking up. I'm surviving. There's a difference. She says, family vlogging ruined my innocence long before Ruby committed a crime. I promise you that my experiences are not unique and are happening to child influencers all over Utah and the country.
Let me double check.
So this makes everything kind of trickier considering Ruby's siblings. Many of them are still making family vlogging content with Sherry's cousins. And some of them have pivoted so they show way less of their kids now after everything that's happened, but some of them have not. One of Ruby's sisters would even state that her vlogging is very different from 8 Passengers because her kids have a choice. They have a voice and they have a retirement fund growing for them when they turn into adults, which of course netizens have very mixed feelings about. As for Jessie, Jody's niece, they say one of the worst parts of Jody's abuse is that she makes you believe that you deserve it. They say, I was in it. I believed it real strong. Even when all this stuff was going on with Jody, what made it so much worse is that I kept on internalizing it. I fully believed it. I fully believed that this was God's will. And if I had just put myself over to the Lord, if I had just prayed more, if I was more faithful, that all of this would end up being for good, that I truly needed everything that Jody was doing. I deserved it and I needed it. In this case, it was really extreme where the abuse was so extreme, but then if you bear it, then you would get these moments of immense reward from her. And it's just such a psychological fury. They continue, the prerequisites of this is already instilled in the Mormon church of having to earn love. This has affected my life forever, for the rest of my life. It's this whole thought of, if I try a little harder, if I do a little bit more, maybe they'll love me, maybe they'll accept me. It took me over a decade to get to a point where I didn't think that I was actually evil. Even their parents did not want to face the truth. They basically told them along the lines of, whenever Jessie would display anger and pain at what they went through with Jody, they would just tell them along the lines of, get over yourself. It must be so hard for you to carry around such toxic emotions all the time. They say, it doesn't stop. This nearly killed me. This has affected every aspect of my life, every single part, my ability to have friends, my ability to have partners, my ability to hold down jobs. I mean, I have complex PTSD from this. Remember how in part 1, we went over how Ruby decided that the 2 youngest kids were not going to have Christmas presents because they were getting the gift of love and boundaries. Same thing happened to Jessie under Jody. Jessie says, it sounds like such a trivial thing, but no one gave me attention on my birthday. Jody informed me, it's your birthday, but you don't deserve any attention for it. You didn't earn it. You didn't earn the right to be special, so no holidays were celebrated for me. I didn't receive any presents. Adam Paul Steed from Part 2, his marriage and life was ruined because he went to Jody for therapy on the recommendation of his church bishop. He went to Jody's sentencing and he said, "When I saw Ruby Frankie, I saw my ex-wife sitting there saying the same exact thing. My ex-wife would have said the exact same thing Ruby Frankie said today."
Which was what? Was it a thank you note or?
And just like all of the Jody made me do this. And a lot of other women would have said the same thing. You have no idea how many victims are out there. Their minds have been messed up so much with this. The prosecutor said that he said the children thought it was their fault. All of the adult men think it's their fault. All of the women think it's their fault. Jody Hildebrandt grows off people's pain and destruction. And when she sat there and said she loved the children, I almost fell out of my chair. The only thing, look at her version of loving children, is finding a way to make them hurt, and more than anything possible, it's like an energy she feeds off of. Jody doesn't love children. Jody is like Ted Bundy. Chad, the eldest son, was in the documentary and has been very transparent about how he's healing and dealing with everything. He's very active on his social media accounts. I think that you guys should go and show support if you'd like. He went viral recently for his TikToks about Ruby. He has one where he says he got a tattoo for his mom. He wipes his arm and there's no tattoo. Or another one where he shows Mr. Beast making contestants sleep on a beanbag as a challenge, and he said he would have killed it. A lot of netizens are glad that he's able to find ways to cope and heal, and using humor seems to be a good method, hopefully. He's also a realtor, so if you guys have realtor needs, you know where to go. Chad says, "I definitely hate the things Ruby did. I have no contact with her right now, and I don't plan to anytime soon. But then again, she's still blood. She's still my mom, and maybe down the road eventually I'll have a conversation with her." Chad is asked, "Do you miss her?" He said, "I miss a mother figure. I miss how she was when I was very young. But I think what she's going through is deserved. I don't think that she should get out till all the kids turn 18 years old. But that doesn't mean that I don't have love for her." Sherry attended Ruby's sentencing. She said, "I said I was not going to look at Ruby. I don't care to see her. So I just stared at the judge the entire time. I personally have seen too many crocodile tears from her, so I can't say whether she's sorry." Sherry is asked by the documentary, "Where are you right now with Ruby? Where are you at with Ruby?" "I will never talk to her again. Whether she's the most apologetic person in the world or not, that doesn't change anything for me. We have one childhood and one mom, and that was mine." Sherry says, "I'm still angry about what she did, of course. That's never going to go away. But I'm living my life, and I'm not letting her take any more of that from me than she's already taken." As for how she feels about Kevin, she states, "I would never forget the pain that he caused, ignored, and enabled. He has not been absolved, but I have chosen to release the burden of resentment that I held against him. By doing that, I was granting myself the freedom to heal." She has since announced that she is engaged and she is closing the public chapter of her life. She will no longer be sharing details about her future husband, her future children, but she will be posting about all the work that she's doing to protect children influencers and children that are used for family vlogging content creation. And hopefully she'll write more books. Even if they're fiction, I know that she's a huge history buff. I would read every single thing that she writes. She's an incredible writer. She has such a witty yet vulnerable voice. The way that she's able to balance it, even when she's talking about such personal, heavy topics, I think is a skill that most people don't have. So again, go get her book. Kevin has since filed for divorce. He states that he requested that Ruby stop reaching out to him. He says in an interview, "The last letter that I received from her from prison was maybe in March or April of last year, and then I requested the Department of Corrections to ask her to stop writing me. I didn't want to hear anymore. I didn't like what she was saying, and I'm not going to share that. That's between her and me, but it just didn't feel right, and it didn't feel good, and I'm very angry. I'm still very angry, and I need space, and I need time. I'm not ashamed to say that after being married over 20 years to that woman, I truly did and still do love her, but that doesn't excuse what she did, and it doesn't excuse how she hurt our children and how she hurt me, and there's some things, there's some bridges that you just can't cross and then cross back. She burned the bridges. As of today, I'm still working through the divorce. We're trying to reach a settlement. It's been a long process." It appears that he has moved back into the family home and is currently seeking custody of the 4 underage children. Jessie Hildebrandt, Jody's niece, that was tortured prior to Jody and Ruby teaming up to inflict maximum amount of pain on children. They are now a tattoo artist in Seattle. They say they're kind of like a grandma. Honestly, they just like to stay home, make sourdough bread. They say it's an uphill battle of becoming happy and successful in the wake of no familial support and severe abuse. It's just inexplicable to describe. In a lot of ways, I do feel really lucky that I have been able to create the life that I have and to have the friends that I have, the chosen family that I have. I feel very fortunate. As for Adam, Jody called him the most threatening, scary person that she had ever dealt with. Adam says, I guess that's my new claim to fame, the most threatening person in Jody's life. I will be along with Jesse because I have the truth. And because of that, so many people will come forward. As for the case, Adam says about Jody and Ruby, how dare you think you could do this and get away with it? Jody is far worse than someone that physically abuses kids. She got into their heads and makes them feel helpless and hopeless. I'm up at night. I can't even explain what it's been like to have to wait 15 years for Jody Hildebrand to go to prison. Life is short, and this lady stole more innocence from my life than any abuser did. He's remarried to an Egyptian Syrian doctor. He says, she's got her feet on the ground. She grounds me. Whenever I have trauma, just in 2 seconds. She means the world to me. Now we have this beautiful little baby boy. I took a bath with my baby boy this morning and with my wife, and it was intimate and beautiful. And so to the long line of predators in my life who thought they could steal that from me, well, they can't. And nor can they. Victims feel like they have no innocence. Find your innocence again. Find good friends, good people, find love, and find meaning. I promise every victim out there that you will go through a lot of negative feelings and trauma, and a lot of people will just try to push it out the window. Embrace it. Pull your triggers so much that they no longer work. Stand up with your chin high knowing it'll cause a hurricane for a while. But afterwards, you're going to live in the free world, not in bars or cages with triggers everywhere. Have a complete different philosophy that truth leads us to freedom, not to complete and utter control. And don't feel sorry for me. I'm going home to the cutest, most beautiful, fun wife and baby and life that's going in the right direction. So don't feel sorry for me. And don't ever think that Jody is a super powerful lady. She's not. These abusers, they're not. The ones that have chosen to abandon love are not powerful people. About Adam Paulsteed, one netizen comments, it's chilling how they turned a true victim into a make-believe predator. Shocked at how easily Jody exploited Adam's trauma and how stupidly the wife accepted it. Jody is clearly a sick sadist, but the wife sounds like an insensitive fool. Stupid or not, I hope she's haunted for life about what she's done. Another reads, Adam's story was heartbreaking and extremely enlightening. I feel for him and his family, and hearing everything that he's went through was so hard. About his ex-wife, netizens are divided on how to feel, but most agree. I think she was victimized and controlled by Jody, but her behavior was unforgivable. The system failed Adam, and she and her parents and Jody tortured an innocent man. As for Ruby, one netizen just puts bluntly, she has about as much empathy as a doorknob.
I would also agree that I don't think Ruby has ever been a good mom. I don't think she's ever had it in her to really be selfless. I don't think that's part of Ruby's DNA.
For Jody, one person writes, regardless of how much prison time she ends up serving, one day she's gonna die alone, and no one will be at her funeral unless it's to piss on her grave. She's incapable of being loved or loving anyone in return, and I love that for her. Others were just shocked at Jody Hildebrandt's actions. Even her niece has stated that some aspects of Jody, if it weren't so evil, so depraved, and so vile, it would almost be funny at how ridiculous Jody Hildebrandt is. Netizens are having a bit of a field day with the footage of her pretending to be possessed, with comments reading, she's the girl at sleepovers that pretends to talk in her sleep. Others speculate, I think she was pretending to do that so that Kevin wouldn't question the weird noises coming out of her bedroom. Or another, the secondhand embarrassment I felt knowing she was so committed to the bit. Or another reading, girl, you are too grown for this.
5,000
And that is the
seconds.
case of Ruby Frankie and Jody Hildebrandt.
Good night,
What are
Marvin.
your thoughts on this?
Sleep
When do you think that they're
well.
going to get out? Let me know in the comments. Go buy Sherry's
so
book,
funny.
and I will see you in the next one. Stay safe.
Tapos na. Mag-music na lang tayo. At least, diba? Uy! Ba't 600 lang? Add 4,400 dyan. Is 5,000, bro. Oh, depende yan sa I can change the time on mobile. Really? Oh, wala dala. Tonight, we honor the hero. 고와 특별한 길을 헛갈. Just wanna hold your hand. Give me nice show. Let me play. Baka nag-exit na. Ay, hindi. Dyan pa pala siya. Ego wa tomashite, give me nice show. Narasanay no kokai na distortion. Back to the peak. 10 minutes lang. Nasa phone ka? Are you bitch? You guys are laying down so early. Kudaranay ego. Nasa laptop na ulit ikaw. Oh, I thought you were at your phone. Oh, you're at company PC. Oh. Mukha ka bang live seller? Yung naka-prop up yung ano mong ganun. Barabim barabong. Napindot ko, sorry. Live seller setup. Pamain po. Aray ko po. Just wanna hold your hands. Also, on yung song request if gusto nyo mag-song request. Song trip na muna tayo. Usure nai ano yasugashite tsunagitaai zutto. それでも未来は儚いか Modding in mobile is cringe. Nakita niyo yung ano? Nakita niyo yung sa yung The Weeknd? Yung shut up, like shut the fuck up, like yung ang laki-laki. Ayaw nga pala, nasabi ko na pala yun sa inyo dati. I've shown you guys that. Shut up, like shut the fuck up. Hello, Midori. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Uy, mahuhulog yung mic ko. Never mind, yeah. Shut up. Hello, Midori. Good evening. Or should I say good morning? How are you? Welcome in the stream. On par with I didn't. Shut up. Like, shut up. How are the flower fields? No. Really good. They're looking really good. Kulang na lang yung leaves. Leaves na lang sunod. I was about to lay in bed, not a bed really. It suddenly rained. It's raining, really. Stay safe, stay warm. Also, hi Louie. Why are you still awake at 2 a.m.? Go to sleep. Cause you work. Oh, Islay. Work well. Tama ba, Louie? Ikaw ba yung developer? Please correct me if I'm wrong. Application test for work. Oh, good luck with your application. Are you done, no? Oh, yeah, you are. Okay. Ah, it's a home test. Still, though, good luck. Guys, we're gonna be taping now. We're done with the glue gun. Umuulan? Stay warm, stay warm. Guys, magte-tape na tayo. Make sure to unplug the devices that y'all aren't using anymore. So everyone say bye-bye to the glue gun. Bye, glue gun. I will never miss you. Okay. Oh no. Throws it away. Nice, I can use my my mouse. I'll miss the glue. I won't. Sorry. Nahulog kasi yung mic ko eh. Me asking to design the UI and create art assets for it. Context, I know artist. Sorry guys, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit that. Got bonked. Pam 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 pam. Okay guys. I don't know how to open this tape. Wait, no, I have an idea. Tama ba to? Oh, yeah. Okay. Ah, ito. Oh, the tape has like a plastic cover on it. Lo, walang dikit yung tape. Huh? Walang dikit yung tape. Wait, what? Wait, try ko. Gagi, hindi dumidikit. What? What? Dumudulas yung tape. Tingnan mo. I'm gonna search downstairs if we have tape. Guys, I can't find any tape. Anong gagawin ko? Ay, like, I'm gonna chat my classmate. Walang dikit yung tape. Some tela di kaya madikit. Ay, hindi siya sa tela dumidikit eh. Dito siya sa stick dapat didikit eh. Or at least with itself. Pero hindi eh. Hoy! Nag-post yung... Hoy! NCT? Come back! Ano, lads? No, it's not. It's NCT. Wait, nasan na yung bias ko? Where is my bias? Doko. Wow. Ang pogi! Walang dikit yung tape. Wala, anong gagawin ko, guys? Look how much tape I wasted kasi wala siyang dikit. Look, hindi siya dumidikit sa sarili niya, oh. Oh my God. Let me try again. Glue gun? Hindi, dapat wrap siya eh. So it's supposed to stick with itself. Pero hindi eh. Yeah, I'm trying. I guess it's working. Okay, I'm making it work. Iguglugan. Ala, iguglugan! Wala na ba ako ibang glue dito? Hirap. Wait, pause. Nabibend kaya to? Ay, okay. Okay. Nabibend siya. Nabahan ako. Nabend ko yung petals. Ang hirap. Anong itsura nung ano? Ang taas masyado. Pero, guys! Guys! Our first one! Wow! Our first sunflower! 1 out of 30. 29 more to go. Ayan. Ang dami pa. First one. Ngayon alam ko nang bababaan ko dapat. Dapat mga nandito. Banini. Ah, yan lang ba? Yeah. Pero it's working naman, I think. Bakit sa babae ang dali niyang ibinind? Hindi ko siya... Ay, meron pa! I have 4 more rolls. Second one. Ano placement ng ano? Kailangan dito. Kailangan dito. Ano isang tangkal? Isang tangkal. Okay. Estimated. Don't give it. Unfortunately, I need to. Uy! Patugtog niyo yung kokoro wa kudasai. Kokoro wa kudasai. Yan ba yun? Basta yung kung ano mang title nun. Ah! Mecha, mecha! Tunini, tanina, tu-tu-tu-tu-tun, tu-tu-tu-tu. Mecha, mecha! Comparison. Mecha, mecha. Uy, kasing taas niya lang yung ano. Magkasing taas lang sila. Sabi ko isang dangkal ah. Ay, tama nga lang. Isang dangkal nga lang. Mecha, mecha. 3! May... Alam nyo ba, despite this not being sticky at all, my fingers are weirdly sticky. Which is, I don't like it. Suspicious. Ta-da-da. Alam nyo ba, this is like the most replayed song during conventions. If you guys been to, HobbyCon, yan, lagi yung piniplay. Mecha, mecha. It's a you thing, Tanji. I'm sticky? Yuck. Disgusting. Really? Yes, really. Yan lagi yung nire-replay nilang song. Guys, fourth one. Baka kailangan ko siyang i-tape sa dulo kasi pero wala kaming tape eh. Na-unravel siya. Pero I'll just check on them. Tubig. Mecha, mecha. Thank you for the shrimp check. May mga kaibigan ba akong naka-Discord? What? Wala nang tao yung isa naming server. Mataaga nila mag-out. What? Wow. Bakit ganon? Kung kailan ako yung puyat, dun sila hindi puyat. Ayoko na. Hindi na ako ito yung dahilan kung ba't di ako nagpupuyat eh. Pag nagpupuyat ako, mag-isa ako. Tapos pag maaga ako nagtutulog, dun sila nagpupuyat. Ay, 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 ay. Napaka-unfair. Server saan? Yung ano namin, server namin magtotropa. No. Not sa school. We have a Nardor server. Heist. Oh, guys, I wanna share this funny conversation we had last night. Ano tawag ito? Kasi I was in VC with my friends. Tapos, at least you have 16 in Lobo. At least I have you guys too. Ito, we were talking last night and my friend was saying, have you guys been, when was your guys' last party? Sabi ko, I don't go to parties. And he was like it doesn't have to be like the party with the loud music and lights. It can be like just a gathering and stuff. And I was like if it's like gathering, probably last year, probably like last month. Last month was my last gathering or party with friends. And then he started the birthday stream. Oh, true, that was a party too. Pero I think he meant was like, the physical party, ganyan. And as someone who doesn't go out anywhere, sabi ko sa kanya na, he started like sharing stories about, oh, this time we went to this bar. This time I went with my friends to this cafe and this and that. And I was like, wow, I'm so envious of you for having a friend group that's outside Discord. Because I will be very, very honest with you guys. I admit that I don't really have a friend group outside online. And I don't mind, because I honestly, I'd rather hang out with people that I've met online than people IRL, because the humor is just different. Tapos everybody everyone in the VZ burst out laughing kasi the friend that was like sharing the stories, he was the only one in that VC that goes out, like out with friends. and everyone else in the VC was like, our main friend group are those online, which I'm not, I'm really happy that I have found my people real. So you have friends, you have a friend group outside Discord, Riv W Islay. most are forced to be in circle just for the sake of it. Yeah, that's like in school. Guys, fifth one. My school is some childhood friends. Islay. I'm actually, I am more fascinated than jealous or envious with people who are still friends with their childhood friends as someone who's not friends anymore with my childhood friends. Well, not we're not friends. We're just like not that close as we were when we were children. Technically, we found you. Yeah, you guys found me. Now, you guys just found me in the pond alone and decided to, accompany me. So I don't really want my childhood friends here. You don't really want your childhood friends here. I do have some I never contacted anymore. I was often bullied by the kids here. O bro, sapakin natin yung mga yan. Sabihin ko sana, nandito na yung mga ate at kuya mo, hindi mo nga pala ako ate. I'm not. Bata lang naman yun. Sino nagsabing may exception ng mga bata? Bully is bully. I was bullied back then. Sixth one. Bisyo free community dito sa atin. Here. Seven! 7-Eleven! Paano nyo alam na wala akong bisyo? You guys don't know. I might not be as angelic as you guys think I am. If you guys would guess what's my bisyo, what do you guys would guess? Ano sinisingat mo? Walo. What would you guys guess? Nalagay ko nga to sa gilid. Naharangan ko yung mukha ko eh. Here you go. Bawal sumikat ng white flower. Yun na. Lami. Ano bisyo mo, Tenshi? Maging duck? Guess. Oh! Hello, Snow Palette. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello! Hold on. Bisyo forma. I need forma. Ano kaya bisyo ni Tenshi? May nahanap ako sagot sa inyo eh. Warframe. Mukha... Oy! Hindi pa ako naglalagin sa Warframe. Wait lang guys. Lagin lang ako. Bisyo ni Tenshi, ano yung crush niya sa Warframe. Sumisigot ng bounty si Tenshi. Alam niyo kung anong inintay kong sagot sa inyo? Ano yan? Ay, walang bisyo yan si Tenshi kasi she's so innocent. I don't see her doing any kind of bisyo. Hinihintay ko yung sagot na ganun sa inyo. Hindi nyo nanguhula pa kayo kung anong bisyo ko. Let me just... We will find you a bicho. A bicho. Yan. Ayun lang. Eight? Haba? 8? 8. Walang kwenta yung kape. Plant versus Zombies, ganun. Sasayaw-sayaw na sila. Mm, 9? I'm not even speaking proper words anymore. Ten. 10 centavos. 10 centavos. Kung may 10 shi, meron ding 11 shi. Sim, tama. Hindi ka naman nagkakamali. Hindi ka naman mali, pero para may mali sa'yo. Wiset. Sino kaya unang mag-out sa atin? Ako o kayo? Di pa ba kayo inaantok? It's 3 a.m. For me, ikaw talaga. 8 a.m. kayo natutu... Okay, it makes sense. Okay. I guess that's comforting. At least hindi ako magiging mag-isa. Cheating. Okay. That's as crazy as your guys' schedule sounds. That's nice. Do tapos na kami gumawa ng project Islay. Sasamahan ka naman. Oh! Thank you guys. Thank you so much. That makes me really happy. Thank you. Keneleg. Uy, syempre talaga. Killing balls. Yeah. Whoa, imagine if may balls ako. Killing balls. Hehe. My balls. Walang mali sa'yo, Jade. We accept you as lobo. Ha? Ano ba yung lobo na pinag-usapan? My what? My balls. Excuse me. She has balls. I said, what if I have balls? O, diba? It's a hypothetical. Check Discord. Saan kayo to-check? What the frick is this? Sinandi BD, bro. Weirdo. Ito, photos and vid. Lobo? Biscuit? Anong hindi ako lobo? Anong context? Biscuit? Hindi ako lobo kasi. Anin? Connect the dots. Ako pa pinapa-connect the dots mo ng gantong oras? Ewan ko sa inyo. Sige na lang. Ako pa talaga pinagko-connect the dots mo ng gantong oras? Kalimutan na natin. Pa-explain nga ako, Rib. Anong lobo? Ba't nag-typo ba si Jade? Wolf, lobo. Ah. Wait, yun yung Tagalog ng wolf? Lobo? Ano ba? Ano ba? Bakit? I am asking! Why are you guys laughing? Oo. Ah. First time ko malaman. First time ko malaman na yung pala Tagalog ng wolf, lobo. Ah. Ang alam ko kasi na lobo, balloon. Ang alam ko lobo. Kaya pala digits. Omsim. Lobo din balloon. Diba? The more you know. So, ang asar is biscuit si Jade. Yun ba? I feel like a boomer learning Power Ranger Sim. Basically, hate being called with my last name. Tapos sila lobo ng lobo. Ah. Okay. Okay, gets. Bukas hindi ko na ulit alam kung ano yung lobo na yun. Ganun kabilis yan mawala sa akin. Pero I doubt makakalimutan yan nila Marv. Okay, shiny. Okay, 16. Get a good limon sa kikasawasoda. Ini oe gatsu to sashita hana no waku semo sama no no mawawakyo wa dare panda kono sekai de nani ga kung ano 11? Yeah. Na me kara namida koboreru chi na yumi. My friends call me by my last name. Meron akong ganyang name. Meron akong ganyang last name na masanay meron ako ganyang friend na masanay kami tawagin siya sa last name niya. Delay pa rin. Ay, di na ako kakanta. Inadjust ko na siya last time, oh. Yaman na nga. You have a last name? Sun! Last name ko Sun. Is it not sun? It is sun. No, umaga. It's blade umaga. No, it's wing. Double G. Wing. Wing. Araw magpaliwanag ka. Wait, ganito ba? Asan na yan ako? Ganito, magpaliwanag. Ay, uy. Wait lang. Itsumade mo kimi to dada. Saan ba yun? Asa ba? Wala na ba? Wala na ba ako ibang ililiwanag dito? Ay. Wala na ba akong ililiwanag dito? Wala na akong ililiwanag dito. Ayan. Ay, alam ko na. Ano yun? Alam ko na. Ano yun to? Magkano ba to? Wait lang, meron pa yan. Ano bang pwede kong gawin para magpaliwanag ako? Wala na yan na. Ito lang yung kaya kong magpaliwanag. Ang sakit sa mata! Hay! Na-ex ko yung model ko. Sobrang pagpapaliwanag ko na wala ako. Tatok ta ako? Uy, what? Bogart? You still awake? You still live? Apparently. I slept and you still... Yeah. Di pa ako tapos eh. Why did you awake? Go back to bed. Ayan na. I'm back. Yan. Naging PNG. I got... What? What? Get well soon, bro? Get well soon, broski. Yung chef natin na food poisoning. Tobat maonuze. Bobo krito teno nekamo no. Iyano wanai dato yo pokurao. Woke up, my tummy hurts and dizzy. I was vomiting food. Ay, ay. Naku. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Kaka-cellphone mo yan, tapos food poisoning. Bye, Jessica. Are you gonna go back to bed, Bogart? Going back to sleep? Tartin. Hi, Reaper. Saying hi, got cool stuff to do. Okay, school stuff well. Can't drink coffee. Huwag ka na magkape, it's 3 a.m. Plus your tummy. Also, hi, Reaper. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're feeling better. Tama ba? Baka naman nagkamali ako ng taong iniisip. Si Sven pala yun. Ay. Parehas na. Ay. Tama, isang tao lang ba yun? Anyways. Hope you're good. Once ago, when the street goes, stay for two. Okay, goodbye, Reaper. Thank you for dropping by. 14. Peptine. Bashin no denai kara. Hazo denai denai de. Donna ka sorebai ka. Wakatteru dakedo mada. Atashite mawara ka chunpen. Zarego donado wa. Kenai tai date wa. Sekai ka materu. 'I might get back to sleep. Okay. Get well soon, Bogart. Also, good luck, Reeb. $16. For some reason, my throat feels my throat and my tongue, my mouth feels so dry. Dami ko namang iniinom na tubig. Hala. Ano na nangyayari sa... Pagod na ako dito. Emergency lately. We've been having crazy idea. La la la. La la la. Myself and I and listen to this rendezvous. Myself and I. 17? You got me insane. La 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 la. Emergency mainly. La 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 la. It feels like we're all hostage. Come out and jam out again in the city. Anxiety never helps. I want you every second. For me, myself, and I listen to this rendezvous. Alam mo na ba? Na? Okay. Good night, Marvin. Sleep well. La la la. Thank you, Marv. Di mo rin alam. Out to. Good night to, Marvin. It's time to go to bed. Yare, yare. Pap, 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 pap. Pap, 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 pap. O Diyosama is master, no? So, hindi siya specific for man or woman. Tama ba? Ano ba? Ano ba ibig sabihin ng master? It's muman. Oh. What is for man? Barabim, barabum. Bye, Marbim. 18. Ah, 18. 18. 18 sunflower. Champagne or wine, tequila, margarita, mojito with lime, sweet mimosa, piña colada. Go to Jinsama. Oh. Ah, yun yung sinasabi ni Sebastian. Pero kasi bata kasi si Ciel eh. Kaya hindi ko na rin inassume. Ojo-sama, Princess Milady, Oji-sama? Ano yung Gojujin-sama? $19. Bochan. Yay! I like that one too. Sweet mimosa. Sticky. And your back's against the wall. You're really filthy as a Typhar bathroom stall. Go worky, go worky. Thank you for your input. Wait, what? Go. Power bottom at rock bottom. There was a time I thought that no one could relate to the simple ways in which I'm damaged. But letting walls down, it can sometimes set you straight. I sold my soul. just like me. I got an appetite for sampling every joke in the story I can find. I'm a loser, baby. If we eat it together, things will end up differently. Y'all listen to Alien Stage? No, but pinanood ko siya. Kasi sinabi ng friend ko, panoorin ko raw. Tapos hindi ko lang siya na-gets. Yun lang siguro. I think I would have liked it if naintindihan ko siya. Pero wala kasi ako maintindihan nung time na yun eh. Ang dami nilang sinasabi sa akin. Ang dami nilang ine-explain. Like, bro, I cannot understand. It's very fast-paced. Tapos like, di ba people are shipping some of the characters? Like, hindi ko alam kung bakit sila nasi-ship. Ganon. Yeah, they were explaining to me while watching. Hindi ko maintindihan yung music. Hindi ko lamang mapanood yung subtitle. Bro. Kaya hindi ko maintindihan eh. No, 20? Tama? 20? 20 na ba to? $19? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Huh? 9? So, ibig sabihin, naka-21 na tayo? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Really? My characters have relationship branches to each other. Oh, I understand the hype when you see your friend getting to see for the first time. Ang dami kasi nila nagasalita nun eh. Kaya I was like, okay. Did we miss a number? Hindi ko nga alam eh. Wala naman nahulog na ano. Maya, bibilangin ulit natin yan. Oh my gosh, gising yung isa sa mga... Gising yung isa sa mama at papa ko. Isa sa kanila gising. Hindi ko alam kung sino. Eh, kita nilang gumagawa naman ako. Pero ewan ko. They see me working and streaming. Pero hindi ko alam kung pagsasabihan nila ako matulog. Oh no. Hindi ko alam. I've never stay up. I've never stayed up this late before. My latest, well, stay up sa PC. My latest sa PC is like 3 a.m. And it's almost 4. And bukas pa yung ilaw ko and everything. Kaya kinakabahan ako baka pagsabihan nila ako. Anyways. Hopefully. Tsaka wala naman ako, alam naman nila wala akong pasok bukas eh. Kaya hopefully okay lang. Pero I appreciate if sila. Worried na nagpupuyat ako. 21. She's my maniac. And I love her just like that. Ay, hindi. Hindi siya announcement. Wala talaga akong schedule ng Monday. Yeah. Tuesday pa pasok ko. Hi, Papa Langoy na naman. What's new? And I love her just like that. Nakabukas yung pinto nila. Di ko alam kung may nag-CR ba sa kanila. Asang tagal-tagal. Curious tuloy akong sinong bumangon sa kanilang dalawa. Inline kasi ako ng pintuan eh. Nabukas. Bukas din pintuan ko. Mumu. Oh no, I'm so scared. Nakwento ko na ba sa inyo yung story time ng Mumu? Parang feel ko nakakwento ko na siya. I mean, nakwento ko na siya multiple times, pero I'm not sure if nakwento ko na siya sa inyo. Anong multo? There's actually, sakto yung vibe, yung oras natin, 3. There's actually spirits in our house. Pero they're not bad. They're not bad spirits. Kasi first of all, wala naman kaming ginawang masama sa kanila. Second of all, palay itong namin. Palay itong lupa namin before siya matayuan ng bahay. So, hindi siya hospital, hindi siya sementeryo. Ganon. 22. So, yun. Tapos, di ba yung pinakita ko sa inyo yung setup ko ng room? And yung parang, I'm near the stairs. And sabi nila, may mumu daw doon. Pero they're nice. Like, they're just there. Yeah, go order Jollibee. Yeah, there's like ghosts and spirits, pero they're just there. Nice mumu, yeah. They're just spirits. I don't know. We never did anything to piss them off. So they don't have I don't think they have a reason to be mad at us. Every day. Are they single, bro? Even ghosts, bro. Jesus. With or without you, baby, till you come back with something. You come back with nothing. This obsession has turned into the great despair. There's nobody there. But all your love isn't fair, so pull me out of the great despair. We watch the world burn down around us. Bro, anong madaling bro, no. Great despair. The great despair. Into the great despair. Now all I see is you. You're everywhere. $23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. No, 24 na yun. 24 na pala yun. Papa ko kanina pagising, wala na pake kung puyat ako. Kung yung papa mo kanina pagising, edi puyat din yung papa mo. Machi! Diba? Like father, like like son. The leads up to our meeting time. I keep beating my heart, beating faster as seconds pass. Here and now, we were able to meet once again. Our connection, alive all along. Hold up, this won't be loosening for Reno. Some changes that each of us have witnessed are total honesty. That everything is still the same. 25? Ay, 4? 5. 5 na? Wala ba talaga nahulog? Parang, it's either mabilis or may something. Lima na lang eh. Hindi ko alam kung matutuwa ako or baka may nawawala. Hindi kaya nga eh. Hindi, wala, lalagpas ako ng 4. Kakainis. Akala ko before 4 tapos na ako. Autopilot. True. Baka may isa akong hindi nabilang kanina. Meet again sometimes. AI ka. Omsim. Speaking of AI, nakakainis yung ano sa TikTok. Alam mo yung kailangan, yung sa pag nag-TikTok ka sa desktop, tapos yung may kailangan kang i-match up yung bilog, nakakainis yun. Pag nakuha mo siya in one try, mali ka. Paano yun? Di ba pwedeng magaling lang ako? I'm too good. Voice it. Naka-AFK yung tapos capture sim. Yung nangyayari yung verify kineme na yun with me. We? Ano all? Ayun kasi lagi nangyayari yun eh. Parang every 5 minutes ata yun or 10. Ewan ko. It's so frequent. Hindi siya ad eh. Hindi ko alam kung hindi siya ad eh. Di ba ads yung tinatanggal ng Brave? Uy, kagi. 26. Blaming on stupid Cupid. La, 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 la. Excuse me.